Jeff. We don't need to talk about that here. That's a whole nother show, a whole nother time, a whole nother different issue. We don't have time to cover. You've been on citing stuff. And everybody. He's on social media. Jeff Gurdy, JEFGRD. Wearing a Bone Zone shirt. My favorite characters from Grand Theft Auto right there. Ooh, some red Sharpie here. How about Russell? Wait, the handwriting. Russell, yeah, is that Richard? Yeah, okay, Russell Richard. Here we go. Sad is frightful, and the delightful. And the place to go. Let it snow, let it snow. Oh, look at this. Make some noise for Russell Richards, everyone. Come on.
Okay. I'm really nervous on that. That's all right. I got a boner. Okay. So, I'm a bachelor. I've been all my life. And as a bachelor, I date women my own age, 62. So, that's funny, right? All right. So, I was talking to my nephew, and he says, "Hey, uncle, is it true you're actually having sexual activities with a 62-year-old woman?" I said, "Yes." I gotta ask you, what does a 62-year-old woman's vajayjay taste like? But once you get past the smell, you got it licked. I find that older women, stay with me, I find that older women like to be comfortable, and I respect that. They've been around a long time, right? That's why I ensure that my automobile is always equipped with tilt steering, because older women like tilt steering for more headroom. So, I found out what the difference is between a grandmother and a grandmother. The taste.
Oh my God, Russell Richards. Wow, so happy. For those of you just listening, he is celebrating victory out here right now.
Thank you. I'm so nervous.
What?
Very nervous, so nervous.
Hell yeah. There you go, Russell. Look at this great. Hell yeah, Russell. Fuck yeah. So you've been a bachelor all your life, is that true?
I was married once when I was 21 to 3 years old.
Why didn't you like it? What was going on there?
Well, the sex was great, but you know, you got to be careful with that. So,
Oh, wow. What do you guys talk about? All right, you don't do that. You're scaring me. I can't quite figure it out. Oh my goodness gracious. What do you do for Boeing?
job, I thought there were 27 years. China, and there's a place. I got a true stuff. I was with the guy.
I bet that joke kills in Mongolia.
I was with the guy up on the Siberian border, and I saw 52 below zero. Now, I actually asked him this. Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? And he actually told me in English it doesn't matter. Joe Rogan did a bit about that. I laughed my ass off when he said it, because that guy actually said that to me.
Hell yeah.
True story.
52 below zero is also the name of a Siberian boy band. It's because it's so cold, like 98 degrees.
That's not true.
I don't know what you just said, Russell. So you're done with Boeing, you're retired now, so what do you do now? What do you like to do?
Doing this, I've been following you. I was in D.C. I'll be in Cleveland tomorrow.
Oh, very
Can't
cool.
believe I got called up.
Heck yeah.
And I've been, I did a lot of instruction when I was working. in aviation, you want to throw some comedy in. So I kind of was talking to you instructing on the airplane, I would throw comedy in there. But this is my only second time doing this.
Right. So now what do you do, like, as hobbies when you're not coming
I
here?
build steel plastic model airplanes.
Oh, look at that. Fuck yeah. So you're a serial killer. Cool. It's amazing. Never would have guessed.
No, I'm not serial killer.
Heck yeah.
I'm a pretty nice guy. Yeah,
You know, if you're ever wondering for a easier way to get rid of people's bodies, I know a garbage man that I could introduce you to that incinerate them.
Nice guy.
Fuck yeah. Wow. So when's the last time that you've been with a woman, Russell? When's the last time you had sexual relations with a live body? Oh, he's looking at his watch.
3:30.
Really? You hooked up with someone here in Pittsburgh? Or were you...
Yeah, I have a friend here.
Oh, look at you. You got it.
The year was 330 AD.
Wow. So 3:30 here in Pittsburgh, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness. And this is someone that you've been with before, or was this a first-time hookup?
Before.
Look at you. You pose in different area codes, Russell. It's really impressive.
Well, you know.
I guess it's pretty easy to hook up with chicks when you live under their beds. No, it's not you, it's me, dude. Oh my goodness. I love it. I can't believe they killed you in the last episode of House of Cards. It's crazy. Shocking. It's a real inside reference for them. No, I know. Most people couldn't make it through that last
No, I
one.
live overseas.
It's very unrealistic. They made a female president, but that didn't work because you stepped on my line 3 times, right? Knowing that you're taking away from comedy. I would talk. It's a different thing altogether. So what else should we know about you, Russell? Any fun facts about you?
Okay, I've been told I have something called the dick root.
The dick root? Oh.
I didn't know. I was not aware of that.
Did you ask them what they meant by that?
Yeah, it's the chunk of the dick.
Apparently, I have a very defined dick root.
I know. It's called put it away, Joe.
You got one, Chuck? Your dick root?
Yeah.
I bet my dick root is bigger than your dick root.
Whoa. I think Russell wants to suck your dick root, dude.
Oh, no.
You're scary.
I'm a nice guy, really.
Is that what you say to the people when you pop open the trunk for a second? Oh my goodness. You made me laugh on that one.
I got you, Mr. Hinchcliffe.
That's nothing scarier than being called Mr. Hinchcliffe. That's another first. You're popping cherries like crazy out here, Russell. So if you were going to murder a young innocent woman on the streets, how would you do it? Do you think strangulation?
Come up behind her and take the knife and slice her junk.
You know, that's a pretty quick answer. Had that already thought out. Oh my god. And did you do a fun move? He's gonna get up from it?
You know because he used the anatomical term chucking hair.
Oh my god. Ranch with the military.
Second airborne.
It's an American hero right here. Heck yeah, look at you. My goodness.
I'm going out young, slim, and strong.
Heck yeah, alright, we don't wrestle. Your dick root is literally the most frightening thing I've ever heard of. It says a lot. So wow, did you ever fight overseas?
No, I was in a long time ago. I was too young for Vietnam and too old for the deserts. I got right to sea.
Beautiful.
No combat.
I love it. Well, there you go.
But I would have fought. Don't worry about that.
Absolutely. A proud American you are, and the type of shape and size of person that we love to have on this show. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
Second time. First time was in Cousins Comedy Club, Newport News, Virginia. Second time.
Very good. Congratulations. Second time ever on stage. Everybody make some noise for Russell Richards. Fucking body temperature of a real corpse, everyone. Russell Richards. Let it snow, let it snow. Let's keep this fun train moving along. All aboard. Chugga chugga. There goes Russell back to his seat. He's floating back to his seat. Just his feet are not touching the ground. Alright, here we go. This name actually looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for two. Anthony Cantu. I believe I've seen that name before somewhere. Rings a bell. Alright. Is Anthony coming? I don't see any movement here. Anthony Cantu.
I don't see anyone moving.
Oh boy. Anthony must be going potty or something, huh?
Snapping one off.
Anthony Cantu? Alright, sure. Okay, how about Chuck Davidson? Chuck Davidson, huh? Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chuck Davidson.
What's going on, everybody? My name's Chuck. From Pittsburgh, born and raised. I'm 34 and deep in a midlife crisis. 2019's been a weird year. I was married for 10 years, and she traded me in a Pittsburgh 6 for a South Carolina 4. But he's got a trailer and a boat. It's pretty sweet. But being single's kind of been like the best thing that's ever happened to me before. I'm doing fun stuff. I'm on all these crazy apps. I see all of the cute girls' bad friends. It's nice. You also run into some crazy people. I met someone on an app 48 hours ago, and they felt comfortable enough to tell me that their ex-boyfriend was beating them half to death. And you wonder why you people can't find anyone to stick around with. I've literally known you for less than 2 days, and you're telling me your deepest, darkest secrets. And I'm just a stranger on the internet. Thanks, guys.
Crazy, there you go, Chuck Davidson.
I ran with a third man. She told me that on Friday.
She told you that, so she told you that yesterday, the day after that you matched with her.
Correct.
So you guys never met in person.
No.
She told you via message that her ex-wife to death. She said, why? What she did wrong? Come on. You know what the fuck's up with me winning? Ben Roethlisberger style. They get a... Wow. So that's interesting stuff. This woman that left you, how long were you with her for?
12 years.
12 years. And when did this happen? When did she leave you? May of this year.
Correct.
My goodness. And it came out of nowhere?
I mean, last couple of years.
Yeah. And who
Used to be with when she lived in South Carolina. No.
Right. So, that incredible rebound. Yeah.
The last time I dated was I met the smartphone.
Yeah.
So I stopped. Like,
Of course, yeah. It's a whole different.
it was Bumble. It was just some chick that just said, hey, here's my number tonight.
And then you hit her up and you went to her place?
Yes.
And then what happened? You just jumped right on top of her?
Basically, you sit there and you fake conversation for a half hour.
Half hour, right?
And then it's straight to business.
Right. And then so then what? You take your clothes off, and you just shoved it in. Condom, no condom?
Condom for sure.
Right. Condom for sure. Have you ever had non-condom sex yet with one of these women that you met online?
What?
We'll check in with both of you. What'd you say?
I said what?
Oh, okay. And you said absolutely correct, Chuck?
Yes.
Right. And which one was that? This was the chick you hooked up with a couple times, or was
Yeah, I saw her for about a month.
Oh, wow.
I dated a girl for 10 years and nothing came of it.
So, you hung out with her for a while. This was here in Pittsburgh. What did she do?
She worked at a gemstone place.
Oh, hey, look at that.
So she believed in crystals and shit? Is that what you're saying?
She didn't make me crystals, but
That's basically what she did, was like deal with that shit. Are you still with this woman? No. Interesting.
wow. So you went raw dog with her, huh?
Yeah.
A few times?
Yeah.
Where would you shoot your load when you would pull out, if you pulled out? What would you do there? Because you seem like the kind of guy that would, like, bring your own, like, wet nap and, like, fire it off into there or something like
It
that.
was just straight inside.
Whoa! Jesus Christ. Wow.
Critical hit.
Look at that. My God. Jesus Christ. Just squirting away like fucking Heinz ketchup bottle over here.
So, I requested it.
Wow, she's told you to come inside of her?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I feel like if you made a baby, it would come out with glasses already on. Good Lord, Douglas.
He just saying thanks. She said she was. Lights out. Wow.
Yeah. You can only take a person on their word.
Absolutely. I mean, you be a father, you know, like it could ruin your whole entire life just by trusting her. You know? Okay.
It would just add to the year. Perfect. What do you do for work?
I manage a boats.
Whoa, look at that. Steak coat. Look at you, you goddamn animal. Knows how to fucking party.
Have you ever had dragon styles before?
Oh, dragon style. Can you explain to us what that is, Douglas?
Sure, it's very similar to doggy style, but you get a mouthful of banaka and you grab a lighter and then you spit the banaka with the lighter. And you go, who's the dragon?
You are on fire, my Douglas. Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually? Chuck?
Sexually, I don't know, girls are really into like choking nowadays.
So,
She asked me lightly choke, so I like started to do it, and then she grabbed her hand and just put like a death grip.
and that's why you're having sex with her.
Yes.
Yeah. The last comedian, Russell Richards, does that to women without even putting his dick inside of them. It's very exciting. Does that to women that he sees on the sidewalk. No, you like that? It's weird what you like and what you don't like. I figured you would like that callback to you being a serial killer. Wow. So, Chuck, what else should we find out about you before we let you go?
All I've been doing is just trying to rebuild my life. Started a podcast, launched it this week. It's all about how crazy it is, you know, after such a long time.
Right. Heck yeah. I mean, you're an old school dude. You're working at a fucking Kinko's, Yetis. Yeah, right? Doing that? How long are you working at a Kinko's now?
I'm there 5 years.
Oh my goodness, that's exciting. I'm surprised you just used all the pussy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No. Shit, grows on trees. Alright, Chuck, well, I mean, fun stuff, dude. You're talking about stuff that you actually can relate to that's interesting and compelling. So, congratulations, this is a great start. First time ever doing stand-up. Chuck, going. Come on. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. All you have to do is tell them. Okay. happens here. Make some noise for Cuba. Seems to be a controversial thing. Here he comes. One more time for Cuba, everybody.
Since July, I was in a relationship with a blind girl until she started seeing other people. You didn't see this one coming. But dating in America different than dating in Poland. Back in Poland, when I went on a date, I used to hope to have sex. Here, I hope she's the right sex. Now I'm here to have sex with a tranny. I thought America was the home of the brave. I couldn't believe the balls on some of you. Alright, thank you guys. My name is Cuba.
Cuba! In and out, 50 seconds. Cuba! Fuck yeah, you've been on the show before, right?
Sir, last time I Pittsburgh.
Last time you were here in Pittsburgh, absolutely. Look at you, you're back, you little Polish sensation, you.
So happy.
Hell yeah, so happy, absolutely. Definitely. So normally you would be the most serial killer type of character that's been on the show so far, but Russell Richards has a championship belt at this point, strapped around of the old double champ over here. I love it. So welcome back to the show. You live here in Pittsburgh, originally from Poland.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed, the home of the great Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Yep. MMA fighter.
MMA fighter, indeed. We just found out that she has a chance to win the strawweight championship again. Did you know this? April 18th, she has a match for the championship that she lost
I
previously.
did not know that, but I'm
It's the only thing that's happening with any Polish athletes. You guys aren't very good at sports. She's the only one.
now.
You play any sports?
I used to swim.
You used to swim
16 years.
6 years.
16.
16 years. How long do it?
16.
Poland, huh? Alright, that's a little cutie pie joke. That's a cutie pie joke for my family members that aren't used to hard-hitting comedy. Just a little something, just to show you I can still be a good little boy. What do you do? Alright. I love it. So,
He said, on the dive on Sunday.
Sunday. Is that what you said?
Yes.
What's wrong? Are you over here?
Yeah, it's my accent.
Oh, incident. My goodness, raise your accent.
I thought I would have ladies
Nothing will help you with a lady. How about the last time you went on a date with a girl?
back in Poland.
Back in Poland? Aww. How long have you been here in America?
8 years.
8 years? Have you kissed a girl since being in America?
I told you it's confusing in here.
So, no? No?
No.
Wow.
I've seen you set up a lot of people on this show with other people.
Yeah. What? Douglas, what Douglas? You tell me.
I would like for you to join my campaign. I think together we can defeat the evil spirit called celibacy.
So you haven't kissed an American girl before?
No.
Well, what do you guys, is there a girl out there that would be willing to give this guy his first ever American kiss? Is there a girl? Is this one right here? Come on up here, sweetheart. Here she comes. This is a real American girl. Cuba, put this mic in the mic stand here. Pittsburgh, I don't know, this guy's been here 8 years. You want to see him kiss an American girl for the first time ever? Come here, what's your name? Oh, wow, you have a little name for these two Europeans. It's Russian and a Polish walk into a bar. Here we go. You ready for this? Only in Hilltone, Pittsburgh, 2019. This is his first American kiss. You're a legend. Holy shit. Oh my god. Cuba's bending at the knee right now. Wow, look at that. He's got a little Polish sausage in his pants right now. Oh my goodness.
Celibacy, go back to the cave whence you came.
That's $36 I ever spent.
Oh,
wow.
Can I just say, I had a thing that the audience did, and you were definitely to show way more time.
Yeah. I heard of a French kiss, but that was a Polish kiss. That was fucking. There was some election meddling going on that fucking right there. My goodness gracious, Cuba. Wow.
You almost come in your pants. Like, I mean, it's been a while.
There you go.
Pretty dry.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Wow. Cuba. So what's the plan now? I mean, like, you just had your first American kiss. You think this is going to help you with your confidence with the American girls?
I think so. The plan now is to go home and aggressively masturbate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to have to do that. But, I mean, probably the Saturday night so far, you had your first American kiss. We all know your accent isn't that bald.
It went away entirely.
All right, Cuba. This was a massive accomplishment. You feel good?
I feel great.
There you go. Cuba, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Absolutely. There you go. Nice guy. Is he? There he is. Wow. Looks like Cuba's having a little missile crisis in his pants right now. My goodness gracious. How about more time for Katerina? I love it when, I'll tell you, we have the most amazing fan base. These women that are fans of this show are literally willing to do anything to help this show. So thank you, Katerina. You're a boss, indeed. How about we keep it moving along? Your next comedian goes by the name of Connor Swigler, everyone. What can happen next? Anything on Kill Tony. It's the Game of Thrones song. Again. One more time for Connor, everybody.
I've got big feet, so you know what that means, right? I look like an asshole trying to put on skinny jeans. Any parents in the audience? Yeah. Well, I got a little tip for you. If your family goes to more than 2 boxes of sandwich bags a month, someone in your house is selling drugs. I only learned how to spell the song. I only learned how to spell because of the Aretha Franklin song. So now I'm just waiting for the next couple of teach me how to spell it.
Swigler. Fuck yeah, absolutely. With this, like fresh off a barrel fire.
He looks like nobody.
One of the places in the world.
See, Buffalo is like an island that I can sort of withstand, but everywhere else, I'll never be there again. Never be where you live. Think about it. Really soak that in for a second.
I'm not mad at you, Tony.
No, I know. I've never seen anyone look like both Jay and Silent Bob at the same time. Incredible.
If you want to have a picture of a comedian from Rochester,
I'll have to show that to me sometime via online messaging or something like that. Even if it says it's unread, I read it. Don't worry about it. Wow. Connor, let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for years and years.
Oh, okay. Snow White fired you. Why did Snow White fire? It's like one of the 7 bucks you don't have. Oh, wow, that's... By the way, this is that's something completely off with your jokes, and she said stick with the drums, bitch. This... Wait. Maybe back there doing beautiful. And then her boyfriend / lesbian, what the fuck they are, he has another... What's that one again? Good old Pat. You really, it's even 30 times funnier because he's just a really mellow, like, good guy, but or a bad one is anyway, but he still criticizes you once. Did the soundboard today. You're the first live shows to ever hear them. My mother and one father. We are coming fresh off of a night at town. These guys ate at my dad's Italian restaurant last night. Anything you'd like to say about guys? Any input for these Pittsburgh?
Being a badass gangster is more than true. Oh, yeah. I was shocked. My mouth was agape at certain moments where Tony had to tell me to close it.
Be cool.
Again, Tony already too much.
Yeah. We're going to keep it moving along. For a living?
I work in the distillery.
Absolutely. And what do you
Take it to the end and I drop it, but
Job making.
Oh, those are some of your hobbies?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How many swords have you whittled?
I'm 17.
17? Man,
Also, what is the most compliant?
wow. That is some big time whip. Alright, Connor. Well, we're going to keep train moving along. You are a good spirit, a good soul, and in 2022, I say, keep hustling, man, keep writing here in Rochester, make the name acceptable. Just on that. Yeah. Swagler. Yeah, you have really bad handwriting. I can't imagine how bad your boss must be. You can't even write your own name. Alright, there you go. Connor Swagler. Coming with this crew Miami Floridians here. They can't believe it. The two Miami just won with there. We got Jared Trinkler.
So I have no idea what this was about. These two guys are here. I know you're Tony. You and you play the sound.
the show, from what I understand. I came with these two, foot whipping Levi, and just continuing on the do. I'm just gonna for the next 20 seconds. For the next 20. So I'm the Steelers. Steelers.
Alright, there you go. That's your time, Jared. This is dog shit humans here. There he goes, Jared Trinkler. You put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. You're done, Jared.
Thank you.
Jared, you're all done. No one wants you put the mic in mic. No, it's okay. Go ahead. Jared Trinkler, everybody. There you go. It's Jared Trinkler. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way, buddy. Jesus. Oh, God. Hey, can the guy from Boeing make sure a flight leaving to Miami blows the fuck up on its way the next couple minutes? Gotta salute Diane Russell. I know people at Boeing that are not afraid to kill their humans. Okay, we're keeping it moving. The Tony Source. Perhaps it's Tony Source. Tony J. Orrs, here he comes. A lot of fun history we have at Skank Savage for Tony.
So I just bought a house a few months ago, and you can tell if somebody got in this garage and just pawned off on me. Either that, or he thinks it's like a cult leader or something. And then my uncle, he got me a $50 home, $37 on it. And it said, to John from Mom, so I made sure to Mom. And then my Uncle Wes, he got me to Hulu. I'm still trying to figure out how he got my credit card numbers. Our Aunt Mary, she got me the same thing that she always does, Christmas and my birthday. She just kicked me in the nuts. Anyways, if you guys want to come over to my place, I got all the much you can drink. $37 lamp. And lose out, but I'm thinking about getting
Time. Execution. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Wow. Incredible first-time position by Tony Source. Am I saying that right? Hell yeah, dude. Where'd you come from today?
Well, I live in Elwood City now, but I grew up like closer to Pittsburgh. Let's go Cranberry.
Heck yeah. Do you have to let it linger? Cranberry jokes. Come on now.
I thought you were funny. Has anyone ever told me from the Saw movies?
Wow. You do look like the puppet from the Saw movie.
They gave with you.
Yeah. Family now. They told you that you look like the kid that wanted to be a dentist and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I'm looking for friends, buddy.
So congrats on your first ever. Oh, what happened there? I missed it. So what do you make?
Microscopes.
Wow, look at you, man. How old are you? 24 years old, working in the mill here in Pittsburgh.
It's pretty nice section.
Oh, yeah, air conditioning. That's all it takes. Oh, yeah. My goodness. So was Auschwitz, but, I mean, how it was. Doesn't mean it's a great hit.
And
Okay, there you go.
Auschwitz had air conditioning.
you're 24. This is your first time doing stand up. You work in a mill. What are you not working?
Well,
Fun.
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And also play guitar. Do open like stuff. And I've been telling myself to start stand up for like a year now, and I plan on continuing doing this. It's gonna be my main focus.
Yeah, this is the start of something special.
With an alcoholic crazy person in June.
Oh wow, why'd you break up with her? She was an alcoholic.
Getting drunk and crying after sex. And
Like when she cry after cry about.
I don't know. She would just get really emotional.
I like a guy that doesn't even ask. She's crying about. No idea. Gives a fuck, bro. I already busted, so you want to use this?
Well, she would just be like, I don't know. It happened a couple days, but nothing. It's like it doesn't look like. I didn't want to like. I don't know.
Right. It was pretty weird.
She wanted you to leave her feet.
Oh my god. The old quintuple callback by So you hooked up with any chicks since you broke up with this alcoholic crazy girl?
I got my dick up in the Army parking lot.
Russell's there about that. Was he the one that sucked your dick? Wait, what parking lot did you get it sucked in?
Harmony Inn.
Harmony Inn?
It's a haunted.
So maybe haunted house parking lot. Trying to slit your thumb. Wow, you really do jiu-jitsu tap out when you come. It's incredible. It's like, I can't take it.
Well, I thought, a tap on her head courtesy. And,
So let her know that what does that mean that you're about to come?
Yeah.
What's like next to the bucket? So I'm gonna take a step this way. I have a short cord over here. So let's say that's the girl sucking your dick. So how would you tap it? Great tap. You're coming. Stop it. Okay, so you then what happened?
she jerked her head up and I came over there.
That reminds me of the air conditioning at Auschwitz. God, you came in her car vents.
The air conditioner thing?
God, you blow a load like a.
Yeah. I don't know. I got some distance, I guess. I thought.
That is frightening, dude. Fuck. Your ex-girlfriend used to cry after you would come.
So every time she gets in her car, you're like, man, I bet this kind of poor heat. Her buttons stick too. I bet.
Hello. And I know.
It was all dudes. Yeah, you bro, yeah.
You think you can hit these three guys from Miami? I could probably.
Folks, look at this athleticism, showing impressions of full
Wow. Anything else we should know about you, Tony?
agility.
All right. Well, this was an amazing set for a first time. One of the better sets I think we've ever seen. You were getting laughs throughout your whole set. You had a great, absolutely everything right. You remind me of another guy named Tony. That incredible performance. One more time for Tony Swords. Killed. We haven't had a lady. What do you say I go through this bucket so we get a lady up here? Before we do that, we'll do a lady after this. But first, a young man that is here tonight. Met in Washington, D.C. He has must show in Washington. Back to show in Washington. He destroyed yet again. He made the trip all the way here today. Where he's from. He's here live, ladies and gentlemen. I present you for the third time ever in Kill Tony history, the one and the only Phillips, everyone. Here he goes. Here he comes. He's ready to fucking rock. Next time he's around to Kill Tony, he let me know, and now dreams come true. My name's Mark. He's sitting down, but I moved down. So I make up for it. I recognize it's so weird to masturbate to Disney princesses. It used to be like, isn't that a cartoon? Like, it's drawn really fast. Fast forward, you know? And now, like, is that like kids movie? You're like, roller kids that hard, you know? I found this something the other day. It was called Before You Die. Absolutely. A verified killer. Mark Phillips. Back at it again. Killed history. Another incredible performance here tonight. Welcome back to the show, Martin. How's life been going for you? Yeah. Remind us of where you're from. Where'd you come from? I do live in D.C. Right outside D.C. Heck yeah. So, it's fucking sucks. Yeah. It sucks. Pittsburgh. Hell yeah. I imagine, especially if you're the one driving, huh? I do drive, yeah, it's bad. You do drive? I see almost everything. I had straight a number of cars in an accent, so it's how many times do you take a stop? Maybe we walk into the car. We're very concerned. Are you okay to drive? And then I get in my car and I rub the boat. It's like that caravan. That's a fucking Lucy, man. Goddamn assassin you are. I love it. Wow. Since the last time we saw you, what else has been going on? Anything change? Anything in your life happen or anything? Nothing too big. I can't just been hanging around. You joined a book club? Yeah. Oh my goodness. There's like this girl I like who is in the book club, but she doesn't like me that way. role like our friends Douglas and Kevin here?
Right now, actually. Thank you. Okay.
What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember.
I have that as parody album.
Oh, that's right. You have it. Right, and that's not even easy to find. We had a lot of. It's hard to find an Ariana Grande parody album because if you enter an Ariana Grande, a bunch of Ariana Grande songs come up.
People don't mind said it wasn't that hard.
Oh, well.
That's what they said, okay? So,
Well, I mean, my goodness. Are you?
I had a number of comments.
Hold him. Next time he's around to kill Tony, let me know. He let me know. And now dreams come true. Martin Phillips, everybody, come on.
What you said, my name's, he said that. These Disney live action remakes. The best part is, it's not weird to masturbate to Disney princesses. And it should be like, isn't that like part two? It's like, it's all really well. Now it's like, it's not like, you're like, I'm just something on today. Places to fight. The last place off the left.
Absolutely. A verified killer. Martin Phillips. Back at it again. 3 for the Kill Tony history. Another incredible performance here. Come back to the show, Martin. How's life been going for you?
Yeah,
see,
I want Pittsburgh, but the drive fucking sucks.
yeah.
The drive sucks. Pittsburgh cool.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine, especially if you're the one driving, huh?
I did drive the car, yeah, it's bad.
You do drive?
That's the drive, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the drive seat almost everywhere.
There you go.
But I've never been in a crash that I had a number of cars, but there's been an accident. It's like,
Oh, yeah. How have you been checked for a DUI?
so you need to take it down to police. It's usually people I see before into the car who are very concerned. And I drive, and I can hit my car. I take care of it.
Absolutely, man. Got the assassin. You are. I love it. Wow. So, since the last time we saw you, what else has been happening like that? Joined a book club? Oh my goodness.
There's like this girl I like who is she doesn't like me that way. So I'll get into stupid fucking book club.
Classic boy meets story.
You ever do any role playing like our? What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember.
I have that as parody album.
Oh, that's right. You have it.
After this, we on the show, it has like over 800 on SoundCloud. So
It's not even easy find. We had a lot of. It's hard to find an Ariana Grande parody album because if you enter an Ariana Grande, a bunch of Ariana Grande songs come. But well, I mean,
shots fired.
my goodness. So are you staying here in Pittsburgh?
I have about a couple area.
Oh, very.
I thought that's how it's dangerous.
Yeah.
I got an honest question. When you sleep, do you sleep still or not? I'm asleep. I wouldn't know.
Get back here.
Oh my God! I hope this guy comes.
Man, can you imagine that if he beat drunk? Wow, hell yeah. You know how to shake, rattle, and roll, huh? I love it. Wow. Get down with the sickness.
It's getting us good old AC from Auschwitz right now.
You realize the joke isn't really that they had AC in Auschwitz. It's that they would dump poison in the vents. You do. I'm not actually saying that there's functional.
You know,
They would
your
dump
chair. There. We all heard it like that.
They put Cyclone through the roof and
It's like the alien terms like Zyklon.
okay. All right. I mean, what can I say, dude? Martin Phillips, you are 3 for 3 all-time on Phil, Tony. This show is built for people like you. We love you. Martin Phillips, everybody. Be careful, dude. For the love of God. Oh, my God. Step by step. Day by day.
Yeah, girl.
Oh, my God. All right. We're going to dig through the bucket until we find the girl. Is that okay with you guys? Fuck yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Sorry to Jonas. Sorry to Ben. Sorry to Dylan. Sorry to McNasty. So close. So close. Tomcat's a guy, right? Ooh, another Tony. We got a lot of Tonys here. Sorry to Dylan. I'm gonna keep going here. Let's see here. Andy. We have Ian. So close. What's that one? Walt W. Huh. Oh, look at that.
Sausage fest.
Will.
It's a female.
Will. Fred. My goodness, we're so close here. How about Taylor? Is Taylor a boy or a girl? Taylor Lanier. I'm a boy.
You sound like a bitch.
Sorry. Sorry to Blake. Sorry to Dan. Sterling's a boy. Oh my goodness. There's Robert and no one up tonight. Is true? Is there one that actually signed up for the show? You had to have already signed up, is what I'm asking. Not some chick that has one-liner that's throwing it together right now. Did any woman sign up for the show that somehow didn't get in the bucket? Wow.
Have tits.
Like,
Back in and pick one.
I mean, that's the only option.
This guy here?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. What I said was going to be the end show, but if you guys want to rush in, we can. You guys want to do that? No, it's okay. That lady said saxophone guy. You fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. For this, there are many serial killers here in Pittsburgh. Just like didn't realize Frankenstein bought a ticket for tonight's show. Okay, well, this is destiny for you, isn't it? The one person with a women's name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your fight, Taylor Laney. Spoken. Taylor Laney is walking the stage. Royals, it's on and I love. Come on, one more time for Taylor Laney, ladies and gentlemen. All right, well, I've never done this before, but I feel like shopping malls and shit like that. Like, anytime there's like a code out at them, whether there's like a missing child, it's like there's a young kid, which is I know. Sorry, I sound like a bitch, but trying to think of what else I can say. I have a friend. She downloaded Shark Tracker. Lets you know where sharks are in the area. I was like, "Are you doing research on that?" She's like, "No, I'm just I like to know where those fuckers are at all times, just in case." Sorry, really nervous. I can think of anything else. You got 52 seconds for me. All right, look at Taylor. Yeah. We tried to find a woman in the audience, but instead we clearly could only get a lesbian up there. As soon as his name, I was like, it's fucking me. It is. It's you. Even put the names in, mix them up again. There you go. Come out in real life like we all are waiting for you to do. No. Surprising. Straight. Yeah, no, I know what that's like for everyone to think you're gay. So, welcome to the show. How old are you, Taylor? 27. 27 years old. You're from here in Pittsburgh? Yes. Absolutely. And you live in the cultural district? Only on the weekends. Whenever we stay the night. Exactly. Absolutely. What do you do for work? I work at a bakery. Yeah? What do you do at the bakery? What do you specialize in there? I used to manage it. Now I just crowding on stage. Yeah. What? And I just do whatever shit they need me to. What happened? You lost your manager job? No, I quit because I was fucking. So I quit. Like, quit managing. You're like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to fucking sweep from the floor. Right? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Alright. And how long have you worked at that bakery? Like 2 or 3 years. This is like the kind of guy that has some hobbies. Do you ever roll up weight on a skateboard? I just like to go out to show, conferences. I like to go out to things. Yeah, like what? Hiking, swimming. I go to like all. This area has like has a bunch of like national parks and shit. I just went to Omarosa last weekend in Cleveland. Omarosa? Wow, I love her on The Apprentice. Yeah.
There's a great player that's playing at Pittsburgh Park later this weekend.
There's a
Luke's player.
yeah, the Dragon.
We are.
Wow. So Taylor, what else should we be surprised to find out about you? I'm a father. What? Yeah. Oh my god. It's upsetting because he's like this tall and he's 8. So, wow. Are you sure you're the father? 100%. Oh my god. How did this happen? Put a little bun in the oven while she asks. Really?
Sexual. Straight.
You have an 8-year-old. Yeah. Does he live with his mom?
Primarily.
So he spends mostly Monday through Fridays with you. So you're a real fucking father. Dude. Fucking awesome. That's shocking. I mean, you seem very youthful.
Yeah.
So you have a kid. He's 8 years old. What do you guys do? You do fun things with him?
Yeah, he's basically just like, I would say a smaller version of me, but he's just me.
Right. That's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. What's the mom do?
I don't know.
Right. She's how did you end up with primary custody? She's a little bit hardy machine. She's a drinker. She cries after you come.
No, we're just like friends. So
Yeah. She's
joint custody.
well, there you go. Absolutely. Man. Is there anything that the 8-year-old does that you can't see?
Right, so you can't get off. I can hang around Tony Church. I'm so sorry.
Goodness gracious.
Nothing that I can think of. Wow.
Alright. Skills or talents or anything? Ever win anything? Anything at all?
I'm really good at League of Legends.
Really good at what? Oh,
Dirty shit. Oh, God.
Looks like you might be hanging out with him and an 8-year-old later tonight, Douglas. Alright, well, Taylor, I mean, what can I say? This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. And you got through it. You tried your absolute best. I'd say, you started with an excuse. It's my first time. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of the most fearful things someone can do other than saying, Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm a fucking idiot. But take it better than the 3 guys from Miami did tonight. It's that's unreal about it. One more time. All right, the moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the first ever Great White Sax Off. Here he comes, the man with the sax. He has an epic saxophone, and it is much bigger than Jeremiah's saxophone. Now, let me tell you, oh my God, let me tell you, hold on, don't play it yet, don't play it yet. Come up here, come on up. Keep coming. So this is White Sax, ladies and gentlemen. We have never had any Jerem sightings. We've never done
this bitch.
Before. So perhaps I should come up with rules and explain them to you at the same time.
No.
If remind me, I got a bunch of names here. Remind me one more time your name.
My name is Lee Ebersole, and this song is called Lazy Eyes. Unapproachable.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. He's about to start playing. Yeah. Lee, stick over here. I know how to listen. Lee. What the fuck, guy? How's it going, buddy?
I'm fine. I'm checking out the competition.
And it's so ADD at the same time. This is mind-blowing to me. I've never seen a 70-year-old attention deficit disorder guy before, but somehow you pull it off. I guess it looks like Vietnam really fucked you up, huh? Vietnam, absolutely. So I guess when you become the new saxophonist, well, here we go. You can do whatever you want right now with your big, crazy saxophone. This is Lee Ebersole in the first ever Great White Sax Off. They are communicating with each other. I'm not sure what's happening. I think they're trying to come up with some sort of plan right now.
It's called Draconio's Lament.
Sure. Just play something, Lee. No one gets a fuck. buddy? You all right? Stand back here. Relax. Just relax. You want to play something on your saxophone? Isolate this thing real quick, and then we're gonna bring it over. You can literally just
Mouthpiece with me upside down. It's the read.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh, you little fuck.
We're gonna get out of here.
Look at that athleticism. It's something you don't want to ever see. It's happening with big league shit.
Maybe a little classic we haven't heard in a while. Perhaps a brand new song. Literally anything can happen, right? And then we have fun here tonight, right?
I'm big into my flying.
Knows how to work a fucking crowd.
Flying clubs. Who knows? maybe they haven't thought of it yet. Maybe you're making strides for that. Something else. Something.
My goodness gracious. It's just unbelievable. Doesn't get any better than that. How many of you have Lee Eversole winning that thing? How many of you have Jeremiah Watkins winning ever? Everything. My brother-in-law, Mike over there. Happy birthday. Hello to my sisters in the audience. Hello to my friends, Jimmy, and all the other legends from Youngstown. At midnight tonight, it's another guy's birthday. It belongs to the one and only Watkins over here, huh? That's right. He's spending his birthday in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Doug, I heard something.
We're willing to sign and take pictures with you with. The new song just for you guys is for sale. We'll pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin. The
You're gonna
mustache
ask them?
is free.
I don't want you to watch my light.
Draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in
Oh,
there.
you're drunk. Good stuff. It's motherfucker in the tank.
Very realistic. So yeah, Big Calendar 2020 early giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots of colors now.
And $20 each, the same price as the Killster.
There's also a Killster shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
Jeremiah Watkins, birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headlining names real quick?
Yeah.
Kansas City, Buffalo, as well as Albany Detroit, and
Joel, the Medics. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome. That's so much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're able to tomorrow night if anybody gets antsy, up to it, they can drive. See, there's still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures. Love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, doggy, you do your thing? Maybe. What is it? This is Missouri Live by Thursday, June 18th. We've been doing 174. Really? Oh, for sure. Okay, everybody knows. Patient will put that in 36, 31, 6, 35, 26, 29, 34, 36, 13, and 5, and 33, 66, 39, 73. Feature 1468, don't go to 7 of 1, 20, 37, 11, 27, 20, 31, and 35.
While Judaism has many monsters in its folklore, there's perhaps none more famous than the order of the Golem. Often thought of as fear, rage, arcane sorcery, the legend of the Golem is tied to the most obscure Greek text in all of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Yetzirah of the Libation. This book has had a massive impact on all forms of the almost every detail of Kabbalists, academics, and ritual practitioners, both as a spiritual way of academic research. Basic facts about its origins remain very mysterious. It isn't clear, aside from vaguely Southern Europe, for its early development. Clear where the early texts of the Kabbalah were composed or by whom. It's not clear how they fit together, both internally, but also how they fit together as a gem. The symbols used are inconsistent and sometimes downright contradictory. The seemingly technical terms shift meaning from text to text, sometimes from paragraph to paragraph. The major figures seem to speak worked out yet. In fact, it's profoundly jarring. So much early level of composition one could have easily imagined one. Though, to be honest, the Kabbalah has never been one unified system. It seems always following the time signature that no human being can quite keep up with. So what are we to do? I think the best thing to do is to take a look at the text of the early Kabbalah on their own. Back on the dump. Let us imagine when who wrote them. In this episode, we're continuing our series on the early history of the Kabbalah, by exploring these questions and more as we turn to the enigmatically brief but mystically packed Sefer Yetzirah, a book of formation. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane philosophy and religion.
Well, hey, everybody, thanks for watching something new. You only watched the other thing like 1,000 times. Watch you fuck this.
So I want to start with a bit of a disclaimer. I try to provide you with an academic consensus that I can. That said, almost everything I'm going to say in this episode is serious debate. Sharp academic disagreement and religious controversy. The Sefer Yetzirah is just so enigmatic and the years of being studied. And I suspect that no consensus is going to appear anytime. I just want you to know that I'm providing you with the best information that I can, even if it's just one of the most controversial that I'm going to read points in the comments. And an allergy when it came about the beginning of the world or the hereafter.
isn't uncommon to see learned rabbis simply shrug their shoulders and say, "Oh no, it's basically discouraged." It is surprising, therefore, to see that one of the central texts of Kabbalah will become the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, a book not just exploring, but expounding upon that very issue. The Sefer Yetzirah is a book of Jewish cosmogony marked by its incredible brevity. Only about 2,000 words in average. The author of the book is described as the patriarchy, given a later quasi-magical understanding as 12:5, of the quote, soul that Abraham made in Haran. The literal reading of Abraham made the souls in Haran, back to Abraham and mystical power, hence the link with the source, making it difficult, probably impossible to ever recreate a vortex, if one ever existed. There's no scholar composed. Valid arguments urging dates all the way from the turn of the Common Era to when the text first appeared in commentary in the 10th century. So it was written sometime in the first 1,000 years of the Canal, reason why, just curious. What might be the first mention of the text can be found in the Talmudic, specifically two rather strange texts in Sanhedrin in 67b. The story at 67 might be slightly earlier, so let's start there. What we have is a discussion about what is constitutive of sorcery and therefore subject to the death penalty. What is mentioned as permitted is a situation in which two rabbis, Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshaya, study something that text refers to as Hilchot Yetzirah and create a third grown calf, an eaglet tilta, and eat it in celebration of Shabbat. And what appears to be found earlier in the Gemara created a world in which Rabbi needed a man sent it to Rabbi Zerah, who, on the account of the muteness of this man, knew that it was from the sages, this is probably a metaphor for sorcery, and then ordered the man, quote, back to your dust. After this, the previous story of Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshai is repeated, with them now studying, quote, Sefer Yetzirah, by which they make the calf. Just like the difference between Hilchot Yetzirah and Sefer Yetzirah isn't clear from the text, if with any difference at all. Typically, Sefer refers to a discrete book or scroll, whereas Hilchot is typically more vague and done properly, or the law surrounding a certain practice. For instance, Hilchot
Oh, I see one.
describes the customs and laws around ritual
I see one.
Notice that one can entitle a book in such a corpus in around 500 stories, but all the
That bitch.
some sense. But by studying the
That
laws
bitch
of
is hot in there.
surrounding creation, this might righteous godlike power over creation. Though it is possible perhaps that Sefer Yetzirah is a later
Just watch.
Fuck it. Customs described in this section of the Babylonian Talmud are the same that have come down to us in the recensions that we now call the Sefer Yetzirah. So it's come down text, but it's certainly a more important story about the relationship between letters and creation that will become central in the Sefer Yetzirah. In Tractate Berachot, the 55b account, God has built the Mishkan, the tabernacle. Moses then takes these instructions to the craftsman Bezalel, but reverses the order of creation for some reason, and corrects Moses, showing a kind of preternatural wisdom or chokmah, for which Moses remarks that he was, quote, in the shadow, playing on Bezalel's name. Bezalel means in the shadow of God. Further, it's noted, and this is key, Bezalel knew how to, quote, join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. This is derived from Obed 1:3, describing Bezalel as filled with the Spirit of God, quote, having wisdom, understanding, and knowledge. Now, this story isn't just important because there in the Talmud, the act of creation is linked with the ability to join letters. Theurgy, closely parallels the Genesis creation story, with Bezalel acting as a kind of demiurge. In the centuries of Islam, as a kind of temporary meaning on spare, and literature of all kinds,
to a trickle. This likely has to do with political convulsions of the near, given the military conquest of the armies of Islam. When the area is stabilized, however, Jewish literature appears in spades, and it is in that period that the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it today. So, what do I think the text? First, as you can see, there's a wide range of estimates. Personally, I locate the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah in a non-apparent sense, but likely in a larger Greco-Syriac context in the 7th century. His argument, to my mind at least, is significantly bolstered by his comparative analysis of Greco-Syriac, with the Sefer Yetzirah reaching back to the context, for reasons that I'll say in a moment. The debate about the matrix doesn't end anytime soon. I encourage you to read Weiss's work along with the 8,794 other theories about the origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. But I land right now, and I'm sure in a future episode of Esoterico, I'll be further. I'm also convinced that the Sefer Yetzirah is always from the line between being a scientific philosophical text in the style of the pre-Socratic Greeks and being a theosophical theoretical text.
You think that bitch is dead?
Provides to its readers. This is much in the same way that I would either got blessed.
Somebody could read though. But
Scientific.
it's just fuck.
Shabbatai Danovo, and Yehuda Barzilai. Counter this theosophical theoretical reading of the text.
Oh,
This understanding.
Hello. How
What?
are you?
taking names, big dog. What's good, son?
My link, I 6 people gonna use it. 6.
Okay, that's tight. How much money do you get when they use it?
That is how give me a minute. Is they will like how money is not blaming.
Okay, you gotta get yourself together, big dog.
Yeah, I know. Okay. If they going to buy something very pricey, I will have more money.
Okay,
Like this.
okay, good.
And I need to try. I'm gonna pay more money.
Okay, how much? 2%?
Continue.
Do you get 1% or 2%? Percent do you get?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
An hour, and I've got another one tonight.
Nice.
Oh, for sure.
Yo, you're gonna turn up.
But will re-emerge in the 12th century and prove to be especially mentioned the earliest evidence of the text as we have it emerged in commentaries beginning in the 10th century. It's important to note that the earliest we have of this was found in the Geniza. As you may know, the Geniza is a buried synagogue in Cairo, and luckily for us, someone forgot to bury them. There are sections of the Sefer Yetzirah that have come down to us vary in length, from around 1,300 words in the shorter section to about 2,700 words in the longest. Exactly what the text looked like prior to the 10th century isn't clear. Several recensions are already circulating by then. But after the 10th century, 3 recensions became basically the most popular, as evidenced by the mountain of common vinegar that has appeared in the last. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah refers to the manuscript, as it is not. But the content of the text is among the most enigmatic in history, but even the manuscript situation. So, fun, right? Welcome back. The best argument for a four text of the Sefer Yetzirah has been made by Peter Heyman, who sees the recension used by the Saudi of Gaon 31 as the closest to the original text. That edition is also from Cairo Geniza mentioned earlier. The longer recension, such as Vatican Manuscript 99, includes a bit more material. Longer recension, specifically Vatican Manuscript 299, the check work I do against Heyman's textual earliest recoverable text. This allows for a bit more flexible text that allows the Heyman reconstruction of the bridge far away from the core structure and content of the quote original text. The text itself is of the Hebrew alphabet, a novel analysis of the sounds of the language, and what responses to these sounds or letters, with the text takes to be the registers of reality, the cosmic, the temporal, and the physical human body. This is all programmed into about 2001. You can imagine the text in the extreme, and it does not give away its secrets easily. The initial discussion is perhaps the most famous. Under the term Sefer for the first time in Jewish life, though this neologism is clearly rooted, though it will form these parim, the common word for a number. But the root appears to have something novel, and therefore creates a new word. Further, the text is one phrase, being clear, though it occurs only once in the entire Hebrew Bible, therefore making it a complex legend. And it only appears in the book of Job, a work already filled with enigmatic Hebrew. So just to get to the situation here, it's great. We have a completely made up word. Attached to a word that's only used once in one of the most books of the Bible, that has it. We should be careful to note that we're not yet talking about the separate of the later system of the Kabbalah as it's developed in the Zohar. And I think it would be a bit of a mistake to read those like the earlier Sefer Yetzirah. Further, even in the later period of the development of Proto-Kabbalah, those Kabbalists haven't even completely made up their mind about exactly what separate they're going to be. Since there are 13 Sephirot, which makes a bit. So whatever do not yet appear to be. So what are these Sephirot Beli Ma? It appears from the text that they are ontological, very similar to those found in Pythagorean and Neoplatonic forms of speculation. We'll call the Tetrachus was a sacred symbol for Pythagoreans, and 10 has a sense of completeness and also unlike Proclus. Further, from these Sephirot Beli Ma seem to different sets of
correspondences. In the first place, there are heads of votes, extremity, as the text calls them. These are two dimensions in two absolute directions, or by the road Belima on each in the form of the Holy Spirit, air, in which the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet followed by the element of water in the form of the total revocation, primordial chaos, then emerging from this water is fire, from which the divine flame. To these four is added the name, Yod He, then used to seal Hades or the Ketzavot of the varied universe, using the full absolute directions from the first enumeration. This appears to logically the text employs a three-letter name rather than a typical four-letter Yod He or name for the Israelite God. That's an incredibly good question that scholars are still arguing about why linking the cosmos not only with the letters of the Hebrew alphabet, but with the specific four letters of the divine name in Hebrew, Yod He Vav He. At some point in antiquity, for reasons that aren't terribly clear, though by at least the period of the Merkabah of Archery mysticism, it appears in a kind of optimal applied to the divine name, whereby the final He has been removed for reasons and that aren't terribly clear, thus leaving a more primal He. This divine name is listed, however. We see this name appearing in the Greek magic world, but also in the Gnostic text, Iota, Alpha, Omega. This seems to bring Yetzirah with the Merkabah.
So I'm going to tell you.
What?
Okay?
What do you do?
Okay. So I will go to tell you how much the percent. Okay?
Okay.
Lux to like should I tell
No,
or
just give me an average. Just give me an average.
running between 2 to 10%.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't think that's bad.
Did you connect with that Brazilian guy?
I a little bit up with him because I mix up time and AI doesn't help. So right now he doesn't have the time anymore. So I fucked up this. I fucked up. I messed up. So yes, happened.
Okay, how'd you fuck that?
because I was thinking some other day and some.
That you should
Yeah,
email them beforehand to make sure they know.
yeah, I will going to do that. I learned the hard way.
I even said, I mean, I don't mean to shit on you, but I even said to you, you're fortunate that you haven't fucked, and so you don't want to fuck up. Make sure to email them beforehand. And so that's important.
You, you got me.
Okay, no big deal.
It is what it is. But bro, I did my first ever episode. New, like you said, the name and like number 0026.
Did it go?
It's running, so I don't know yet, but I'm feeling good
That's good.
about it.
Number 26. You excited?
I know, yeah, but it's too much to do. I need to do. Job is not done. Job is not. I hope I think I am so close to earn something, some money. That's so good feeling. I'm so close.
Okay, that's good.
I hope if you are to buy through Amazon, buy through my link.
You're really pushing that. Yeah.
I'm gonna send.
Don't send it to me. I don't want it. I know where to find it.
I'm gonna.
It's
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
It's on your link tree.
Yeah. That's yeah. That is there for sure. Yeah.
See, I know where your link tree is, so I don't have to worry about that. You have yet to get someone on your podcast though yet who
Not yet. Not yet. But this time it will come for sure. And I am and like really I am very hyped about this because it's going to be new skill I need to learn.
yeah, you know what fishing is? Like when you go and catch fish?
Yeah.
It's like that. It's fun. Like you don't know what you're gonna catch to answer. Maybe it'll be someone who just started. Never know.
Yeah, so I think it's really really good and really 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 exciting because, like you said, I will never know who I catch.
That's exactly right.
So I am so happy with that.
You're so happy that you're getting more and more podcasted?
Right? And how do you like because of me?
No. Um,
Mhm.
they found me because I emailed them.
Oh, this okay. I love emailing, but was talking with someone and in that episode 2, I'm talking. She's like, is you don't know this is AI or it's like spam something.
Yeah, so I've got a strategy to do it that works really well. I created a robot.
Can you teach me?
Yeah, I created a robot, and I can teach you how to do it too. That goes to all of Spotify and iHeart and scrapes of people who has I might be on which I might be an interesting guest, and then it collects all of the emails for me. That it does is put them in a spreadsheet for me. Then I have email accounts I have aged, so they're not brand new, and these email accounts, uh, these email are used to email people, and the people send out 30 emails a day, so I don't get marked for spam usually. And the emails that I send to every day get responded to, so that's okay. If I get too many people, it's too many people in the podcast. So I don't want too many. I don't want too many responses. And then we schedule a time to do the podcast. Generally, how it goes. And so that's how I've been able to plan how many podcasts.
That's
Yes, sir.
that's wow.
Okay, well, I mean, I've told you what you need to do. What I think is a good strategy for you to get podcast guests. So I've taught you that. That's what you need to do.
nurture is in the origin of the cosmos. We pointed out, it's like we get zero evidence of dualism appearing in the text. The cosmos in the Sapien Yetzirah, much like the Hebrew Bible, is fundamentally a reflection of the will of the Creator, and thereby basically good. A systematic syncretic analysis of Hebrew phonetics as a metaphysical, specifically ontological principle. The letters are divided into the points of articulation within the mouth of the divine speaker, and then permuted with one another, likely to explain the principle of difference and individuation of different types of entities through the permeable differences in the divine process. Letters are then further subdivided into primary letters or letters, aleph, mem, and shin, perhaps representing gutturals and fricative, but also the beginning, middle, and end of the Hebrew alphabet. The second group are deltas. These are letters capable of taking a dagesh, which can lengthen the remaining 12 or reduce simply as the simple letter synthesized into a kind of ontological linguistic theory. Provide biconsonantal words are said to represent all of the entities in creation and are represented by two gates, at least in the early manuscripts. Later manuscripts has the more logical 231 gates. These gates seem to be assumed the now established triconsonantal theory of the Semitic language. Consonantal root words are found in Hebrew, and they are thought to be which the Sefer may laugh. Here in the text, the Hebrew letters are then set to a very complex system of correspondences. For each of the three levels of reason, most are Walam, this section represents the Yetzirah as a text, comprising a 4/5 normal recension. The range here is emotionally active, and so on. The Sapien Yetzirah begins in a kind of with the most simple element, and the process of unfolding, progression, and linguistic permutation profuses with the totality of being itself. From divine simplicity,
You know what?
What's going on, big man? What's going on, big man?
You got me. So right now I want to very big. So I decided I will do everything big too. So soon I will gonna need to have create my account of dating apps and for the jobs.
Okay, good.
I am eating. I know I can eat here.
Absolutely. I'm just watching a podcast. Feel free to listen.
By which creation was unfolded, transformed from simply being a description of us to becoming a prescriptive text despite one's self, or at least another human being. The Sapien Yetzirah seems to have gone through several distinct periods of interpretation. The earliest, that is, the creation of the text itself remains the least clear. The text itself emerged. Of course, I'm conjecturing here. We have actually no evidence about the early origins of the Sapien Yetzirah. The period of the inception of the Sapien Yetzirah prior to the 10th century remains completely mysterious. The second phase of interpretation began in the 10th Sapien Yetzirah years in history as we know it. Years in the philosophical, scientific concept of scholars like Saadia Gaon, who see the text primarily as a formal treatise a la Kalam on the creation few centuries later, the text appears in Central Europe. The art of staging the interpretive form taken up into the enormous tide of the Kabbalah. It synthesized the septic system developed first in the sacred God here, and then systematically deployed in the sacred zone. This time would also include Christian Kabbalah as well, with Guillaume Postel during the sacred Yetzirah into Latin in 1550. The sacred Yetzirah only increased over time, and much like the first printing of the sacred Zohar at Cremona was printed in the 15th century, the sacred Yetzirah was subjected to academic investigation with the rise of that's blossomed over the last 100 deepening in enduring text of Western esotericism, magic, alchemy, and Western esotericism generally, considered Hebrew. The basic notions found in the works of Sholem remain good, although they are a bit dated at this point. There's no sense in me reinventing the wheel, making one ultimately on the sacred Yetzirah, then your best place to for the study of the sacred Yetzirah English, a monumental resource in the world worth taking a look at. The most convincing argument for me for the major of the sacred Yetzirah's development. It's like ISIS text. Sacred Yetzirah context. This clear yet meticulous process of the origin and translation text of the Sacred Yetzirah edition. Welcome back. If you'd like beautiful editions, I would pick up the edition entitled Typically Find It Online at the Spartan Stores for $50, which is a fair price considering that the book itself is rather beautiful and it contains the commentaries of Shabbatai Danolo, those of the Satya Gaon, constructed rather than the traditional Rashi script of commentary literature, making it a piece. I should also say something about the popular R.A. Kaplan edition. This would be a fine edition perhaps from the point of view of practicing Kabbalism. It includes a great deal of scholarly material. Text of the Sacred Yetzirah is based on that of the Vilna Gaon. This is sometimes called from a purely academic perspective, back to the much earlier Sacred Yetzirah. I don't think there's anything inherent wrong with that, but from a purely academic perspective, it doesn't quite fly. It's funny that my copy of the Catholic text was given to me as a teenager by our local Catholic priest. I remember him handing it to me, telling me that he couldn't make heads or tails. Perhaps one day I could. Well, if you're watching this, Father Brian, I'm still working at it. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Scholars suspect that the injunctions found in the Hebrew Bible, often called the Old Testament by Christians, which is but it now the enormous success of Christianity and Islam. That said, given that success, there can be that the customs, taboos, and legal sensibilities of the mentions of the law of millions of people. This better are called appreciation, or rather I should say depreciation of magic. Much of what happened in the withdrawal leaned heavily on the Hebrew Bible to justify the misogynistic persecution of witches.
magic, technology, and serve to protect those practicing magic. What was allowed? What variants of magic were there? If the prohibition tell us about these ancient near monotheists. In this episode of Esoterica, we're going to explore the world of ancient Israelite magic. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history and religion. Ancient Israel is one of the most studied ancient societies in the world. Every ancient society deserves to be understood. This ancient society in the furtherance of their own religious agenda. This has produced a mountain of scholarship, and any decision taken on virtually topic in this field is going to generate content. And this is certainly only studying magic in Israel. That said, hold my beer. For the purpose of studying about ancient Israelite society, from Rome to BCE correspond to the rule of King David, to around 500 BCE, in the time period of redaction of the Hebrew Bible as we know it, amongst these magic in a bit of a restricted sense. Here I'm going to mean it something like forbidden supernatural. But there will also be an episode about ancient Israelite supernatural activity, such as the consultation for the Urim and the Thummim, or the interesting about Israelite practices. It's just how little it has been tested in either the archaeological data or in the literary record. Unlike other nearby societies, the magic seems ubiquitous and well attested to various historical registers. Ancient Israel remains somewhat mysterious on this issue. What might explain this? One answer is that the ancient Israelites simply didn't practice magic, and therefore very little evidence of it survives. This strikes me as extremely unlikely for reasons that I'll mention in a moment. The second possibility is that ancient Israel was just that very little archaeological remains of these times to be found at all. This is a bit of another game. This seems more plausible, though some archaeological evidence of magic has presented itself. We'll explore that in a moment. The third possibility is that magic was widespread in ancient Israel, the information has been somehow suppressed. This would be possible given something like the Inquisition of King Josiah, in which
I forget. What are you teaching? I forget.
Mrs.
being destroyed, though suppression and bureaucratic control, and one wonders to what degree ancient Israel ever achieved control and power. As the register of material culture of magic survives from ancient Israel, perhaps the most important survivals are two very small silver scrolls that were found placed in the tombs at Kitif Hanon, and they just prior to the destruction of Jerusalem in 586 CE. These scrolls bear a Paleo-Hebrew inscription. It's remarkably similar to text found in the Hebrew Bible, especially the three kinds of animals that are found in the Iranian, such as the Phoenicians. It is likely that the repetitious use of the language of the guard or to protect in these scrolls represents their use as a kind of amulet to protect the dead, either from grave robbers or from some kind of malevolent supernatural entities. It should also be noted that such conspicuously missing in ancient Israelite mythology, like being widely attested both in ancient Egypt, ancient Canaan, and ancient Mesopotamia. The absence of such supernatural entities.
So,
if you don't have a way of dealing with it, you don't need much else. There's two for the tiny scroll amulet. First is, you'll notice I define magic as prohibited supernatural activity earlier. It's reasonable to ask whether or not such, and the answer is, I don't know.
so I will call you later and we are doing another big things, okay?
Okie doke. Big dog. See you soon. God bless.
These scrolls do use the divine name. You don't say, hey,
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
concerns around cleanliness and uncleanliness Israelite society coordinates, which is often thought to have tremendous sacred power, could place the holy divine name in a place precisely marked by extreme ritual uncleanliness seems at least unorthodox. No doubt, ritual practitioners would have given enthusiastic consent to the idea of placing the divine name in a place like a tomb. Though, with so little evidence, I'm engaging in some degree of, I hope, at least educated, but nevertheless still, sections recovered of the Hebrew Bible. They have been recovered on protected amulets, which the writers of the Hebrew Bible may themselves have forbidden. There's something ironic and hilarious to me about the prospect that the earliest recoverable texts of the Hebrew Bible may have been written in such a way as to have been forbidden by the very people who wrote the Bible in the first place. I think we are Benjamin's angel of history, just mounting the pile of wreckage upon wreckage, without any regard to what should be or what should not have been, much less what would allow forbidden. Angel of history that doesn't care for progress or ethical Bible should be the Bible itself. There's something about that gives me a touch. Then it is the Bible that we must turn now. It's important because what we have as the Bible is less a unified text and more of something like an ancient Israelite library that is gone through various, often contradictory processes of curation, various editors, various times, with various agendas. So saying like the Bible says X, saying, well, the library says, of course does. Libraries say all kinds of things, because libraries are full of various kinds of books on various types of subjects written by various kinds of people at various kinds of time. Varying kinds. So it's important when we study the Bible, or from the Bible, there's contextualization we can. And I hope I can achieve that to begin to turn to some of these rather infamous texts from the Bible. And of course, this is especially ambiguous when we turn to something as culturally specific as the concept of magic. The ancient Israelites, like every other culture, had a conflict in as we'll see. That said, let's take a bit of a survey and see what can be recovered, if anything at all, with any specificity. One of the first accounts in the Hebrew Bible that has something to do with what we would call magic is a supernatural duel between Aaron, the brother of Moses, and the Egyptian sorcerers. In this famous story, the Egyptians were able to turn their stage into snakes. Those revealing this text believe that the Egyptians had supernatural powers. Thus, winning the duel and showing the supernatural acumen of the ancient Israelites and the power of their redeemer. So, under the point of this story, we see a couple of texts. The first one we see here is to describe the ancient Egyptian sorcerers is machine, magic, or sorcery, or witchcraft, in cognate form in ancient Hebrew. Here one can compare the Euclidean Ishbu with the Hebrew Keshem. The exact same. Shora. This is the word the Hebrew Bible uses most typically this magic, and it almost always has those here. The city turn their staves and snakes, or actually referred to as the government, with this title meaning something like cartoony Egyptians. They may reveal their ethnic or geographic series. As I pointed out in other episodes of Esoterica was actually practiced. That is to say, when a culture forbids something, probably assume that at least some significant sector of the population or culture was engaging in just that activity. You just like that most of we see in the Hebrew on practices, there only being certain kinds of people. The text rarely says, don't practice divination. It will often say, don't be such and such kind of diviner. What the Hebrew Bible seems most interested in is the identities as such, and importantly, keeping their identities separate from their neighbors, such as the Philistines. So the Israelite focus is much more on identity than it is on practice. So we will be accepting infamous on magic is to be found in Exodus 22, where we read the King James Version of the Bible as, "Do not suffer a witch to live." The word the same root we mentioned earlier, Pesha, meaning map, here meaning the fourth fruits. Of course, both expresses the misogyny of the ancient Israelites, go on to reinforce the misogyny of later periods. More horrifyingly, the male witches in the early modern period. So here we see a terrifying detail, the consequences of a like interdiction on the lives of body women through the ages. Later on, Leviticus chapter 20, verse 27, we're told that one is not allowed to be involved or get going, and that the condition requires, again, capital punishment. But in a moment, might be going at them. The answer is very clear and easy to us. The Rabbi Talmud seems to associate this in the mouth, or kind of never power. And you suggest that in the first century of the Common Era, themselves have no clear was. It appears that by the turn of the Common Era, whatever this practice was had long been lost. A bit later on, Leviticus 19, we are also told that it is forbidden or explain it. And these words haphazardly as diviner or soothsayer. Showing clearly that they don't know what these words mean. Perhaps the first being divination by snakes or ophiomancy. But exactly what they were or how they were practiced in the Bible. We can clearly see the words in both of these verses. So we need to have some clue into what they were. Though translators simply bring them as divination or soothsaying, which seems to be the best translation. Of course, while these kinds of divination seem to be forbidden by the Hebrew text, it does not ban all the divination. The most famous forms of divination are the Urim, but various other forms of prophecy abound in the Hebrew Bible, and there is a rich technical vocabulary for the various forms of prophecy to be. As I mentioned, I'll be covering these religious magical practices in a future episode. Further on in Leviticus, that you're beginning to notice a trend here. These prohibitions found in Leviticus, priestly literature, which is deeply concerned with what is ritually clean and what is ritually unclean, a concept that is cleanliness might separate themselves off from their neighbors. So why can we find so many prohibitions both here in the book of Leviticus? At any rate, we are divine name of the pretty generic word meaning curse. We find in other ancient Near East languages as well. Let's turn over to Moses. At this point, Moses actually pronounced the law, but the word for two classmates slightly changes. They're told them that if someone knows caves, that's what it makes English together, then they are to be put to death. No cave typically like to perforate from the tear, but it really has some lost in the culture of the Hebrew Bible are indicating that those parchments are papyrus in which the divine names were found in later Jewish tradition. Where the divine names were inspired. This verse also seems to inaugurate the idea of a ritual treatment. This concept, when you mention over how the divine name should be used, is a core part of the debate around the use of the divine name in magical practices in ancient, medieval, and early modern world. Of course, this immediately raises the question, what just divine name? When does one no-cave the name? And depending on how one interprets this verb no-cave, which again is being used in some technical as we go forward. And I'll talk more about that in just a moment. The most extensive list of forbidden magical practices emerges in Deuteronomy 18. This should be fairly surprising, given the findings of many text-critical biblical scholars who regard this section of Deuteronomy to be the most recent recension of Israelite legal codes, and therefore, in some sense, deliver all previous legal codes into one comprehensive bundle. Here we're told that there cannot be found among the Israelites anyone who passes their son or daughter through the fire. This is probably a reference a Canaanite religious tradition typically about Moloch, fire, as a kind of baptism treatment, or as you might tell that practice of even still going on. And we have a list of forbidden magical activities. Notice what seems to be important here aren't the practices themselves, but to maintain a distinction between Israelites and non-Israelites. And here we have a substantial list of scenes. We are told it is forbidden to be Mesamim, and Mevonen, and the Mepashepha, and the Mepashep, and the Mepher of Keber, and it also forbids those who ask of an oath or get the oni, or those who seek out the dead. As you can see, it's a bit of a grab bag of forbidden magical practices, though the meaning of these terms is a bit obscure. Kosem seems to have been some kind of magical or divinatory practices. We're just not sure what they are at all. Although this word has gone on in modern Hebrew to become the word kesem, a word typically reserved for things like stage magic. The term again comes from the word anan, cloud, and probably again also we have Menesh from Nahash, snake, which again we see the noun form as opposed to the verbal form that we found back in Leviticus. The occult of Keber is mysterious. It may be something like a pun. It may mean something like binder of friends. The root of the word Keber means to tie, to bind. This word may be referring to something like erotic binding magic, better known as love magic, although it's not clear at all what this is from the text. What's interesting about this running phrase in various forms of forbidden magic is that if you consult the whether it be Septuagint or the Latin Aramaic Targum, you'll notice that they have interpretations about what these practices are. But the fact that they left Turkish means that even the translators aren't quite sure what they mean. This is especially revealing in the Septuagint, one of the earliest translations ever made of the Hebrew Bible into Greek, and the Targum, the translation of the Hebrew Bible into Aramaic. Even in the early translations, they're doing more than they are, which shows that we're doing forbidden practices. At the end of this list, I want to point out what seems conspicuously missing. Unlike the neighbors of Israel, we don't see the elaborate exorcism ritual, nor the liturgical practices ubiquitous in Mesopotamian magic. Further, we no sense from these texts that magic is simply woven into the fabric of reality, like it is the Egyptian conception of Pekah. Ancient Israel seems, when compared to other nearby societies, conspicuous in the practice. I think the prohibitions here found in the Hebrew Bible indicators that it was. But it seems like it may have been simply less ubiquitous. Perhaps it was either less popular at the level of the literary elite, or simply suppressed in literature at some period. We just don't know. Finally, let's do an analysis of the more necromantic magic mentioned in our the list here found in Deuteronomy that the Old and the Gedoni are separated from the practice of seeking out the dead. The word seeking out there is the same root that we see later in the words like midrash or darash, used to study. While seeking out the dead is given specific mention over and against the Old and the Gedoni are not clear. We must have talked about the Old from consulting an Old last, like 2 Samuel 28, in which the respondent Saul sets up this story. Saul can engage in a war with the Philistines going very badly, and in an attempt to figure out how the war will go, Saul does attempt to consult a legitimate nation, the Urim and the Thummim. Defined as terrible
imagine King Saul, the witch of Endor, and a bunch of us getting together to fight the Philistines for some reason. Why George Lucas named planet Endor is beyond me, but I don't know about it. But Saul was side. Saul visits a woman that if we translate literally, the woman who was the master at Endor. Endor is two words in Hebrew, not in or one word in Star Wars. And he's in this war with the Philistines. Hebrew is witch of Endor. The word witch has so many connotations in English that I think it covers over what's going on in this ancient Israelite story. The great Alabah, the mistress of the Ov, was actually summoned Samuel at first, the fact that Saul himself would make this practice for Israelites. Saul proceeds to give her immunity from the law, and she proceeds with the application. Now, we're not going to make a clear description of how the application actually happens. Here's the Ma'ala of the success. We have the idea that the spirit or the ruach that this entire event must have been genuinely terrifying to all those involved. The Ma'ala herself, a ritual expert, shrieks and tears. It's genuinely strange. As the ghost of Samuel rises from the earth, she doesn't immediately describe it as the ghost of Samuel. Rather, she said that she's Elohim rising from the earth, as the God of gods. So it's interesting that whatever the spirit of Samuel was, right, strikes this ritual practitioner as something like a god. Samuel appears, and the prophecy for Saul was grim. God told him that he will rule over the Philistines the next day, and worse, he will die at his own hand on the battlefield. There's simply no hope. Unsurprisingly, Saul, learning this, becomes despondent and refuses to even eat. This next section gets very little attention, but I think it's incredibly important actually. Seeing this prophecy of Saul, actually slaughtered one of her calves in order to feed his depression. I think it's interesting that the text can paint the Ma'ala in all kinds of evil and sinister ways. But we'll left with the impression of a woman who wants to follow the Israelite law. Notice that she first refuses to engage in the necromancy given the fact that it's illegal by Israelite law. And secondly, she's willing to open up her home and food to ordinary strangers. The image we get here is not the typical European the witch. Malevolent and hideous living in the forest eating children. The stuff of grim. But given the image of a woman who's attempting to follow the law, despite her kindly host in their home and their animals to feed those who are comforting someone, they feel reality for war and fate. As you can see, we can ascertain some aspects of ancient Israelite magic, if only through a glass with necromancy. It does seem like some forms of magic existed in ancient Israel, even if the exact nature of this practice have been lost in history. So, from the prohibitions, we are into what may have actually been practiced. Though those technical terms, again, remain mysterious. And it is exactly the obscurity of those technical terms that is going to matter greatly in the future of the practice of magic. Because these terms aren't terribly specific, and because we don't quite what they mean, there's going to be a bit of play into what is allowed and what is forbidden. Of course, as now, at various times, locations, various forms of magic are forbidden. And my intention is various forms of magic are forbidden. Understand that all forms of magic are forbidden. Anything of magic will be forbidden. Comes to mind. Here, one has a very early modern period. Though it's also possible to use this obscurity as a kind of shield. For instance, a historically important example are amulet makers. If one is an amulet maker and one is accused of engaging in illicit magic, one can easily make the counterclaim. Where in the Hebrew Bible does it say one is not allowed to make amulets? And further, if one is really learned, one can even claim, anyhow. So it doesn't say that amulets are forbidden, but they must be allowed. And further, if you don't know anything or anything,
of these technical tools are a kind of liminal space in which magic may get a foot. And when that happens in the first Jewish world, there's a positive fusion of Jewish magic. And exactly sorcery, that is to say, what is allowed and what is forbidden and what is subject to the death penalty. And curiously, of all the things that are allowed, one of them is the most shocking. One is actually allowed creatures and people using some process called so-called Getsy. Maybe you will recognize the order of the golems here. So there's something hilarious about the idea that it's forbidden to look to the clouds to figure what's going to happen in the future. But one of the creation of what seems artificial life itself. The obscurity of these vagueness of what is allowed opens up a space of magical theory and practice that will eventually underlie Solomonic magic and a great deal of the magical practices of the European tradition. By analyzing what is forbidden, we've gotten some sense of what kind of magic is practiced in ancient Israel. Some forms of divination, perhaps by clouds and snakes. The form of portraying magic was also employed in the form of amulets to protect the dead. Just to what degree this practice would have been forbidden isn't clear. If you're interested in the history of magic, mysticism, of alchemy, and Kabbalah, make sure to subscribe. These are all mainstay topics here at Esoterica.
Oh, fuck.
Supporting our project on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The Chakra protects Jewish magic and superstition, while the classic is now very dated, unfortunately. I think recommended still. There's still a lot of great information in there, but you have to proceed very carefully.
God, you little bitch.
We now know of ancient Jewish
Come on.
magic. Mohawks, ancient Jewish magic.
You little slut. Where the fuck is you? Fucker. Gotcha. You motherfucker. Yeah. That's the west side, motherfucker.
Anyone interested in Jewish or otherwise should have or at least consult them. Until then, Dr. Justin Sledge and you as Esoterica will be exploring the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
God. That shit. I think it's fuck. Really unprecedented. What's going on here? That was so exciting. Yeah. Oh. I'm sick as fuck. That big motherfucker. That big yeah, motherfucker. We'll do that again. But we gotta think of Tony and clean dog. Oh, no, that. Fine. Go fuck this. Where's that big ass bitch? That little bitch came right in there. A death squad. Special. Presentation.
No idea I was gonna be there. Say something else, lose or something. Cleveland back. Big Thanks, here, ladies and gentlemen. Back to our home state of Ohio. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? An oddly shaped view. I always notice it's powerful yet very close as well. We're all very very near one another tonight on a cozy night. How you doing, Brian? We've been eating pasta. Jeremiah Watkins' birthday today. We had a little bit of cake and ice cream. My mom's place, we had some Handel's ice cream. You guys know anything about Handel's?
Yes. That was delicious.
It's a Youngstown, Ohio company, right?
Ice cream. Have you ever had grape? Fucking amazing. It's like Merlot ice cream. It's awesome.
I love
Ice cream.
sweet.
Yes.
Speaking of which, look at this fucking bucket. The ugliest bucket anyone's ever made us. It was here in Ohio. If you're wondering, who was responsible for this? Who did this? Thank you, man. I guess it's the small things that matter. You're lucky that no one else. I guess it's Lear's colors, right? It's burgundy ribbon. This what? Beautiful, thank you. That makes me so probably who's from you gods. So let's get right into it. I mean, we're here. I can talk about it. It was definitely one of those just Cleveland beautiful days, right? You felt that? Cleveland beautiful. Oh, Cleveland beautiful day. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. It's the holiday season, and Infinite knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you got to travel to see them, like we've been doing for the weekend. You know, you gotta buy gifts for these. If you don't have a family, you are extra sad.
This sale of the year.
I haven't even talked about the sale yet. Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy them. From now until Christmas, they are our listeners. 30%. That's right. Use our code Tony15. You are going to be getting 30% off. What a deal!
For so much things. Like if you want to sleep on a plane, so much. You get the PBs. Get awake while listening to Tony Hinchcliffe stories for the 50th time. You get CBD AM pills.
You're listening stories all the time. If you're wanting to hang out with me, that's Tony. That's how you do it.
You're at your girlfriend's parents' house.
Or whatever the fuck.
You're at Tony's parents about having sex. Use the CBD glue. Or you ate too much at Tony's house and you want to run off the house.
Tropical point green. Yeah, so you can have in your knees, especially if you're overweight.
Yeah, I have bad knees, Tony.
It helps all the relatives too. It's great. You know, some of us get them gummies, whoever wants to drink. Give them the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being in pain, even in topical creams. Buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite more time. Infinite C, enter the code Tony15, and you get 30% off. And right now, click the link in the episode description. They're giving away $1,000 in CBD products. It's a special holiday giveaway to a lucky winner. And so click on that link to qualify for the $1,000 CBD $5. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. Let's just jump right into it. I'm excited about this. In Cleveland, how many of you knew a Kill Tony before in Cleveland, Ohio? There you go. That's our return rate that we have after the live. As with all these episodes, however, we do, believe it or not, this might be, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are amazing. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I think for 45 minutes, something like that. Block that we're going to be going away for a while. All right, so here we are. Let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. Cleveland, Ohio, the birthplace of rock and roll. I present to you the best stand band in the land. And Joel Jimenez. The upper deck. You guys excited? Oh, shit. Wow, we Of course. Shanks, ladies and gentlemen. What a presence. Shanks is here. We can. Oh! You're laughing it up. It's fun and exciting. Little Shanks, how you doing?
Good, man. I just smuggled an iPhone at my brother out of prison.
You smuggled an iPhone out of prison?
Yeah, it's great.
Shanks, my God, how'd you get you got arrested here in Cleveland? As always, fresh out of the local prisons. Clothes. Okay, who would be calling? Oh, it's cell phone.
I think it's your mom. So.
Shanks, wait a second. Seriously, you're ringing. He doesn't even know. All right. Back here she is. Here he is. Big Panic. Big Panic. That's right. It's Panic. I love it. They're not used to your kind over here. I'll tell you. Better get used to it. I'm fucking here. Would you do a crime in Cleveland you just got up for? You think I'm gonna talk about that? Okay. Oh. To be in the home of the Maltas, huh? That's right.
I kept getting caught in machines around town and like after work,
Thanks and Big Panic with us the whole time. We have Brian soundboard and we have this super shitty bucket that was found on the way here. Thank you so much, bud. I love it. That's Cleveland for you. So a bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy on this show. We're going to bring out the angry Lakewood Bear. And then you go those stairs right over there. There's little LED lights on the side there, and then you come up and then through that door you'll be on this stage. Just follow the sound of the drums, I guess, once you get up there. Yeah, and then after that, I interview you. We talk with you about your more stuff that maybe you could or we should know about you. You guys ready to start the show or what? It's Kill Tony live from Cleveland. This is it. We go back to LA in the more secret special. We're going back time and doing our 20 episode in Los Angeles, December 23rd. We have Big J Okerson on the 30th. A bunch of crazy shit coming up. But here we are. This is about tonight. We should get it started with a name that looks like it says Lucas Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, here we go. This is it. Dreams are coming true. Lucas Matthews. Yep. You guys excited about this? Yeah, we're doing this. It's Lucas Matthews.
Your mom. My mom stands on abortion and she thinks I should have aborted. It's actually productive. I was like, you could just lock me at the orphanage. I was doing fine. Yeah, I'm from Colombia, as far as I'm not from. Whenever I'm back, I can't afford it. I'd like to. I've been looking into travel agencies. All I can find is out of DC. They're doing great things for Hispanic. Sending us all back. It's a round trip. It's not a round trip, just one way, but I already figured out my way to this country once. I'm pretty sure I can do. See, everybody really cares about kids in cages now. It's like, I don't know. Like I said, I was born in Colombia in the 80s. I was adopted, brought here. At some point, I was in a cage. Okay, suck your own dick. All right. Make it.
All right, Lucas Matthews, Marcus Mateus. Fuck yeah, man.
Folks,
How's it going, buddy?
this is some of the most.
I drew from Youngstown. You hear me making excuses? I gave you the short version because I knew you'd fucking come back at me. Now I'm telling you I drove twice as far. I drove from Youngstown to Cleveland. And I've been on the run from the law for like Lucas, you drove from Columbus. That's a smooth little, what is that, 2 hours? Yeah. How was it? Anything crazy in your drive?
Now let's drove up here. Because we have to pee. And they wouldn't let us pee in here.
Who's we? Who's us?
Me and this other guy.
Henry Allen. Is he a hitchhiker or were you the hitchhiker? Getting a hitchhiker vibe.
I drove his ass. He got money.
Oh, okay. How come you don't have it? Shanks?
Yeah, I love Chipotle because like down and out on your grill, you can use the aluminum foil. Burrito, and you got yourself a grill. Okay, somebody won't shout out.
What did you order from Chipotle?
Carne asada, no meat. They're going to charge you for it.
People at Chipotle are their own kind. They know when someone's struggling. Yeah. So let's talk about, you said you have no money. How come you have no money?
I work at a grocery store.
Oh, what do you do at the grocery store? Deli. Oh, the back part of the deli, like the meat cutters and things like that. The slices.
We don't actually like cut any meat. Mac and cheese.
Oh, that part of it. Yeah, that's a dropout. Like
From high school.
oh. I think the higher you cool kitchen turns, like a lot of dropouts happening. Like, I'm like, whoa, what's a
No.
No?
That's funny because I did it. Look where I'm at. Maybe I should have.
How old are you? 33. And that's what else have you been doing with your life? What else do you do when you're not back there making mac and cheese at deli?
I don't know. I like around a lot. I think that's one of my biggest
When you say moving around a lot, do you mean like where you live or
The county, the federal, the juvenile.
where do you keep moving? Why do you keep moving?
Well, I moved from Columbus to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Brooklyn, and then I got fired in Brooklyn, so I came back to Columbus.
Who'd you get fired from in Brooklyn?
I stole bread from my other grocery store job.
Bread?
Man's gotta eat.
Wow. I said by your door, and I like that. Store is that your thing? You smuggle bread from grocery stores?
Well, when I worked at Trader Joe's, and I stole a lot. So,
Oh my God. You wore the Hawaiian shirt?
no, that's only managers.
Oh, I didn't know that. What an honor. Bob, you got the promotion. It's right. It's beautiful. Why do you mostly work at like grocery stores? You ever thought of working at convenience stores or anything like that? Or
No, that's like groceries like Trader Joe's. You don't have to be professional. Like people wear Hawaiian shirts.
oh yeah, sure. Hey, we need at Applebee's. We only need one guy for one thing. We're putting a guy on mac and cheese. We need a guy who's bread.
Man, you know your life's not in a good place if you get career dated by some Brian Redman.
Right. Some of that.
I don't got no job, man.
My goodness, Chris. So, Lucas, you ever try to find out with your Colombian parents?
I live in like
You look at Columbus, he's like, then I.
It's as close as you can get, right?
sounds the same. Yeah.
What'd you do to watch an episode of Narcos?
Hey, Dad, where you at?
No, ever since Narcos comes out, everybody knows like what a Colombian is now. It's nice.
Yeah.
People don't usually believe me.
So, other than moving, what else do you like to do?
Now, what I like to do stand up.
What else? Stand up and moving.
Like
Places.
I like to go to Tuesday night movies, Scholars.
Did you do stand-up comedy in all those cities that you mentioned? Brooklyn,
No,
Chicago.
I should have, but I was doing like
How long have you been back here in Cleveland or in Columbus?
since 2016.
Okay. Heck yeah. So what's your next move? Do you think?
I'm gonna go to LA in like hopefully in 2 years or so. I was about to say out of town for some money.
Crazy to think the comedy store is the one store you will never work at.
Hey, dog, I got tank if you want to take care of this.
Oh. His bank looks a lot like your teeth, actually.
Yeah, I got it from Chipotle.
You make all your weapons from Chipotle, Shank?
Yo, man.
Wow. Alright, well, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
My sister's also adopted. That's not crazy, but you know, it's a thing.
How did you get adopted?
I think it was like a thing in the 80s. You know, like adopt kids from South America and probably Russia, right? I guess so.
So it's okay, you can have like sex with your sister and
about it.
Hey, look at that. That's actually an interesting point. 1, 2, 3, trash can. Sex with your sister.
Wait, it's not really your sister.
Yeah. Have you? How old is she?
She's 2 years older than me. She's 35.
Oh, you fucked around with her. Oh, that's what you just
Tell the truth, little daughter.
Oh, wait, never mind. You're adopted. Bye. Back to the studio, Tony.
Wow. This is the second ever Joker on how the adopted works. Think you keep your cousins? Alright. Well, that's fine. So you have an adopted sister.
And I have my parents have a biological son. So that's my
Whoa. So here we go. Is that something that was, how old were you when they adopted you?
my brother's like 6 years older than me. Definitely.
Your sister for sure.
He's the favorite you say. I mean, but it's not his drugs.
No.
Yeah. What was that pause there? It seemed like something you
No, I mean, like,
sip on your sister. You ever go hang down at 25th and Clark and drink some Robitussin?
Is that like a Cleveland thing?
Wasted a good half. You ever go down High Street and open a smoke? Alright, there he goes. Lucas Mateus, everybody. Got started. Likes moving and sleeping. Or getting him into his joke. But, I don't know. Seems like, how many times a week do you guess? You had to guess. Once or twice? I get up 5 times a week in Columbus. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Country music open mic? There's nowhere to go up 5 times. Alright, it's a one-word name. Your hands up for Blake, everybody. We're doing this. Oh, shit. Right from the front. Oh, he's taking off the layer. There's a whole flannel. Oh. He is excited, this guy. Crowd goes wild. He has some friends in the front that look like they are shocked right now. I don't think that's a good sign. Here he is. Make some noise for Blake, everybody. A couple things you see is being a raging alcoholic. Now I'm fired me yet. But I waited being that old guy at the bar who would have you make any type of joke goes, I wasn't necessarily good with the ladies in high school, if you couldn't tell from my physique. So my friends, after a certain age, started asking choice, or hell yeah, it's my choice, not mine. But there's a lot of people. I love CC's. when I go in there, my motto is always go big or go home. And I don't go home often. And the last slices when I'm really like on the verge of puking at 90, just do it. Alright. Hey, wait. Hell yeah, but the CC's thing. Oh yeah. Look at that. You get 3 CC's. Shanks. Give something, think about this guy. Yeah. He is wearing, for those of you just listening, he's wearing one of those classic, always hilarious.
Yo, I thought it was body paint at first.
This thing is pigskin tight for sure right now. I mean, it's because I love penguins. And we both love skin tight tuxedos. Penguins, yeah. I thought you were gonna make it Danny DeVito and Batman, or oh, okay. Well, maybe you should have gone with that one. I like it. And my favorite part is the only time I've seen someone wear one of the suits. The Bond. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was. Oh wait, you have the exact same killer whale. Wow.
People are. I can't tell if that was skin or not.
No, that's crazy. That is white power down there. Right. So how do you get like that? What is? No. It's with the bottom of your belly that gets exposed like that. Like, you guys know about that, or is that like, oh, my flies down? Fuck, yeah, you might sure. Like, I notice everybody always does this stretch. If I ever called anyone out, and they do this fat guy shit where it's just like, oh. No. See, jiu-jitsu it into hanging over for another like minutes, but that thing, I'm gonna see your belly button. I'm like 3 minutes from your belly button right now. We don't fix it again. How about that? You get a breeze or something? This is the shirt that I wear where I'm allowed to do it. Are you sure? Or do you just not know? I know. Very body aware. You are very body aware. How old are you, Blake? I am 29. 29, hell yeah. Got it all together. What's happening? What do you do for work exactly? I make industrial soaps and metalworking chemicals. Hell yeah. Industrial soaps. A lot of chemicals in there, huh? Fuck yeah. Mostly, I know, just want stuff lit up and put lids on it. Put lids on it. Fuck yeah, it seems like the job that would get you cancer the fastest, right? Totally. Yeah, we actually work with a chemical that causes cancer, and no one told me you're supposed to wear a mask. Oh, yeah. So I'm probably gonna get that. Hell yeah. That's not cool. I never even imagined myself old anyways, except for to fuck with people, so. That's sad. You know, I might buy you a CC's after this, my friend. Macaroni pizza only. What's that? Macaroni and cheese pizza only. Oh my god. Now this is true. True. You eat a lot? Like, I mean, a lot? I mean, sometimes, but not. I don't really eat that much more person. Really, just have the metabolism. And when I eat, I don't. Right. I'm very sedentary. You look like Snaction, bro.
I use that jump before I had the opportunity.
I've 100 pounds twice. Like, where'd you lose it?
He worked with the natural cells. He's like a fight club with here.
You lost 100 pounds in a year 2 different times. And then you regained it? Or the first time regained it all, and plus the second time regained most of it, but not. Wow. You got me into that. What weight did you gain? My first 2 years, but I had to cut 40 pounds to get there. Oh. And then I wrestled heavyweight my last 2 years, but I was actually a skinny heavyweight. I weighed 230 and 285. God damn. My best move, back roll. Absolutely. I should call it the pepperoni roll. Shanks.
Yeah, I think we all carry it. How many nickels can fit inside?
question. We do that once before. I've been in Houston, Texas. If anybody has any spare change, do you have change? Is that what you're looking for?
No, I'm about to load up this dude with nickels.
So, if anybody has any spare change at all, because you can start with the smaller coins, they have the nickels and quarters, because Fat Man's belly button expands the goods. This is a Keltoni exclusive. You can only find segments like this on this show. I've never seen another show that has it. If I ever find one, I'll just stop doing this segment, but...
If you look at
there you go, John Goodman's grandson. Here we are. We have a Fox News weatherman here. There he is. Jamie Kennedy's worst experiment.
this guy is, I gotta know.
This typical Cleveland trash. All right, we have enough. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that? This guy looks like Bob Marley. Oh my God, this thing is now monster.
Yo, that's the only time I've heard that change in my life.
I'm trying to hot that Jesus Christ! Hey, sit the fuck down. Is this what lives in the old wave pool at geography? Just crawl out of there. Oh my God. I miss that place.
Man, that's not 311. He weighs 411.
All right. Here, I have some extra change for you if you needed, Shanks.
Yo,
Wow, that's a lot. Give yourselves a hand for the amount. I just realized that Blue would appreciate it. That is good. All right. So, why don't you lay down on your back there, Blake, and back to Bengal. Yeah, you gotta expose it, Shanks. Wow. And that looks like actually somebody called Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper because I think I found a shallow. He's all right. He like a crime scene. He's got it done with a dime. He's got a dime. It's not just one dime so far. This is taking much longer than I thought. Oh, Jesus Christ. That didn't hurt at all, did it? Hey, don't push that hard, Shanks. Come on, Shanks. Keep going. We got 2 dimes in. Look how his finger is going. We can fit in there. Are we going to be able to get this out? This is not good. I can't even host up right now. This is disgusting. Why are you filming it? What the fuck? I don't know. Red Man handed me this. It seems to make sense. I can't take it, but I gotta film it. This is disgusting. Chuck, are you still putting oil in there? Oh, you switched to pennies. Remind you that if you use the promo code TEAM, you save 30%. Shanks. Alright. I feel like... Oh, there you go. Alright. Here's the exciting part. How much was it? Did we even count? You gotta take it out and count it. Yeah, alright, here we go. Put a lid on it like you do at your job. Oh, hey. That's holy shit. Money's crack shit, bro. I'm gonna be finding weeks. Oh my god. Honestly, pretty. Oh shit. Is there any more in there? We'll find out later. I'm not looking. Oh my god. You know what? It's okay. I don't even think we did. You know what? In the word, you get to keep the change. That was already planned. That's funny as shit. I thought you were coming to steal the rest of the change, Shanks. Here, you can have all the change. Take that, and that was that. That was how much change can we fit in his belly button? Is there anything else? Am I missing it? That's it. else crazy that we need to know about you? Hell of a chugger? A chugger? Like, what do you chug? Beer? Really? Well, okay. Can we buy? How big's the biggest beer that we have? What is that? Like a 40 ounce? What do you guys have? Like Hennessy and Hinchcliffe, or it's a toilet company? It's beer. What kind of beer do you like? What can you the fastest? PBR.
Milwaukee. The old Milwaukee.
Out of a glass? Okay. So we have any wacky, like, House of Blues, like, shoes or something stupid, I bet you guys have? Like, some, like,
Deadhead.
yeah, a bucket.
If somebody could send German to the snake.
Oh, there's some right there. Look. Oh. I'm sure with the assist on that. Fuck yeah. Didn't realize you signed up tonight, Amy. Alright. Are we getting a, did we order? Everybody's just walking the show. I was watching the bartender a second while I was I can see you, sweetheart. Right on you. Glasses on your head. There you go. Left-handed extended. I see you. Alright. Doesn't matter. Your fountain. This is a very normal sub beer. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. You are correct. There he is. The kid from Toy Story that liked setting all the toys on fire, everybody. What was his name? No, it wasn't Sid. Oh, Sid. Here he is, all grown up. Ended up having to move to Cleveland. Got a girl pregnant out here. And, alright, let's see it. Ladies, it's going to be chugging a beer. He's looking for how fast he can chug. Whoa! That was impressive. Wow.
It's shaking
He
so
was
hard.
he's a little bit nervous.
Like, I get that.
That was like watching Michael J. Fox at a water park.
Oh, God.
One more time for Blake, everybody. Come on. Oh, yeah. He didn't hear any of that. He was in that corner. One more time for Blake, guys. Come on. Oh, Maya. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along here. Very to the front. Just shaking, rattling, and rolling all the way to the front.
Hey, how much coins do you think he had in there, though, if you were to guess? He had at least 47 cents in there. Yeah, I mean, like, how many? Like, he had at least 6 pennies, 7 dimes, and 4 nickels.
Wow. That's a lot. Thanks. I'm glad that you're completely caught up on what currency is.
What the hell that's supposed to be, dog?
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Graham, everyone. Here we go. Joe Graham. There it is, right from the front row again. These people's energies are bucket. Who would have guessed that a bucket earlier just in the middle of a Cleveland street? Be here. The #1 live podcast in the world.
You didn't take the change.
Oh yeah, we gotta give it to you. We'll get you your change later, Blake. One more time for Joe Graham, everybody. Come on.
This guy in my job told me that the human heart is the size of your fist, or your fist is the size of your however you said it. I guess I do heart my girlfriend. Bright side of life lately, like I'm trying to see the bright side of getting older and having, and I think there's times to have targets. One, if James Bond asks you to make a martini. And then 2, if someone hands you their baby. I don't want to get older, but I think as I get older, one thing I learned is that Jewish people really like to save money, but they can choose. Thank you.
Joe Graham.
Have a good night.
Stick with us here. We want to talk to you for free. Stay with us.
Thank you.
How are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
Good.
How are you?
Yeah, I can't get a feel on you at all. You're a werewolf or something like that. How old are you?
32.
been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Cleveland?
Yes, and then one thing in Michigan.
What was the thing in Michigan?
It was a minute and a half Rumble contest. Pretty cool, man. Everybody went over a minute and a half, and they tried to win. And then so much comics.
How do you win?
You have to get 5 on 5s. Yeah, there's a bunch of different comics. They
How many
all went
comics?
I think it was 5.
5 people sitting there, and they would all say,
Yeah, they all went up first. They did their set, so you would be like, oh wow, they are funny. They can judge me.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was in where?
Somewhere near Detroit.
But the 5 people, they were just local comedians.
Well, yeah, I think one might have more could have since a friend on Facebook.
How'd you do in the Rumble?
I got 4 or I got 5. I did this.
Right.
Yeah.
How long ago was
The Rumble?
Yeah.
Over the summer, so about 6 months, 7 months.
So how much are you writing?
I write every day. I like reading more than I like.
Turning into a werewolf. You know, I like stakes to the heart.
Your hair is like a crazy texture, man.
Thank you.
You look like Part C on her or something like that. I can't put my finger on it, man.
Absolutely look like it's.
Wow. What do you do for work?
I bartended at a taco place.
Do you have any other jobs that we don't know about?
Other jobs? No.
Place in particular?
It's shout out. They can have a shout out. They don't like Fario.
Mario.
They're just a shithole.
Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe that's I don't know if that's what they would consider a plug, my friend. How long have you worked there? A year.
Yeah, he just said his restaurant is the same place as a shithole.
No, it's what the heck? Damn.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even notice. I like that.
Yeah,
Give a little touch.
I go to the doctor.
Down. Have you ever been to what it's? Oh, how long are you a Marine for?
Just like a year.
Oh, then what happened?
I had lung surgery.
Oh, why'd you have lung surgery?
Because I got pneumonia and I thought it was so I just like toughed it out.
Right. We were surgeon like, oh, it's surgery. Don't be awesome.
Yeah, I told him I felt like I was dying, and he gave me a note. It said, "Recruitment has a tummy ache." And it was 3 liters of fluid in my lung.
Liters. Oh my God.
Hunter is a Marine.
It's good.
That liquid in the lungs.
So,
Like, yeah.
Did you sue when you sign up? All they did, I like ran my PFT.
What kind of soldier are you?
Yeah. It's boy.
you should be getting money from it.
They should have.
Why should they have like?
They should have been like, oh no. It's like I talked to.
So, saying we're like when a drill sergeant is going on you a yelling at your
Look at this athleticism and footwork. And just
Oh my
goodness, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, this is wild. So, Joe, you have a girlfriend?
I just got one 4 months ago.
Wow, you say that like it's your first car or something like that. Like a driver's license. I just got that.
I'm really excited about it. Once you go 4 months, it's like forever.
Fun fact, yo, that's the romantic Hallmark card I've ever read.
Yeah.
Fun fact, when sea otters sleep, they hold hands away from each other.
That's
Yeah,
whoa.
Google it. It's totally true.
How do you Google in prison?
I just got out.
And you Googled that, you went to library shit.
Wow. So 4 months now. Where'd you meet this girl?
Used to go to comedy shows on Thursday, and I saw her.
She's a chuckle fucker.
Not really, she never sex with anyone else in comedy. She went on a date with a guy, but didn't sleep with him, but
He's Indian?
someone I look up to greatly.
Jesus. You ever get a bad, does it bother you with them now? No. I even hit that.
I've been hitting it real good. I'm like, I'm so proud of myself, like, doing that. So, he's me on the bottom, and I like just spread the butt and then slam it down. You know?
So you're on bottom, she's facing the other way.
And then you pull the cheeks apart, and then you grab them with your
How
forearm.
do you pull it apart? You just did it like you're opening car doors.
Don't ever skip forearm day, and then you just slam it down. Yo, you need a spot or what? Dude,
Oh shit, I think Shane's gonna fuck
famous, so yeah.
right.
Anyone who's famous can do it.
Talking about it.
Like famous people, they're just better. They're just inherently
Okay,
better.
settle down. Of course. So Joe, what is she worked
A
at?
nurse, and yeah.
Ooh, you ever wear the nurse outfit?
No, I haven't told her that we should. 'Cause I feel like everyone would bring it up to her. Everyone's gonna be like, "Where the?"
Right. Did she ever make you dress like a waiter or a bartender?
No, she visited me at my job, and she gave me a tip that was like, I get it.
What do you need?
Like, I know what money you make. I know what money you know, like, you gave me a really generous tip, and we're dating, like, okay, how do I do it? Do I drink with it next time we're out, or do I spend it like,
Spread your cheeks and put it inside.
yeah, dude, slam it. Slam it.
Alright, Joe. Well, you've been doing it 2 years. You are, I feel like you're most likely to shoot the place up after this. Even though things went well, there's just this
Everyone's got a gun. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a long one, but you're all fine.
You have it. Where do you have it?
It's in home.
Athleticism.
You look like if Thomas Segura had it, so.
Thank you. It's pretty good. Second music.
There he goes.
This is athleticism.
He has to get back on the spectrum. Wow. Guys, you're gonna see him on a wanted poster someday. Exactly. That was it. He killed himself. How you guys doing up there in the balcony area? Is everybody okay up there? What the fuck is this? 2 letters. JT. Maybe it's JT. See movements. JT Collins. Someone sign up and then chicken out. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, JT. Not how you do it. All right. Shit. How you doing? So I heard that driving drunk is just serious as driving tired. But I remember my dad sleepwalking and calling my mom fast. So I have no idea why they think that's a good idea. I'm living with my best friend, all guys. And I'm always wondering, like, hey, I never want to be like my parents. But, like, when you live with roommates, you get nitpicky, I'm always clearing up, be something wrong. Like, fuck. Every day I wake up, I
those things on my relationship, but what I really about my relationship is I let my girlfriend let her legs get a little hairy. So when I'm thinking shit out of her, leans up next to her face, and this is the closest I've been to Tony Hinchcliffe hugging.
Why would that be Tony Hinchcliffe?
Because of that evil, like, really terrible mother she had.
Oh, this fucking guy's making my walk.
The #1 young and rising comedian.
This guy looks like Tekashi 6ix9ine in witness protection.
I have so much makeup on her.
I can't believe you made the blazing like that.
No, I had to. I felt like I was going to go through the show with no one taking one shot, so I might as well make the podcast for listening to.
Hey, I like that shirt. That's what you're into, even though let me just tell you, you look like Dr. Seuss drew you. Okay.
Thank you so much. The exaggerated features go a little belt as well.
Whoa, that's supposed to mean you have a very hairy ball sack.
I just realized why they call it a bomber jacket.
Why do they call it a bomber jacket?
Yo, he wearing it, and you know, all this is mark of your tire. But you got man, it's like hella not party.
All grown up. So tell us about you, JT. How old are you?
Just turned 25. Well, actually, I've just been 26. I turned 25 last February.
What ethnicity are you?
My family's Puerto Rican.
Ah.
He's out of Puerto Rico. His ethnicity is got cocaine.
Yeah.
That's right. Grid is not great.
How's that been working out for you? People cross the street when you're walking towards them?
Yeah, I think sometimes when I sleep, I think there's spiders crawling on my chest, but it's just my no neck hitting my chest.
I see. And what do you do for work?
This warehouse job.
What do you?
I like to hang out with my friends. You go out, play music.
What kind of music do you play?
I don't know. I like to. Am I allowed to have an instrument or am I off the cake?
Yeah, absolutely. What beat do you want to go to?
Something a little spacey, sexy.
Ooh, spacey and sexy. Goddamn. Yes.
I'm more like slapping it, like real swingy. Like James Brown fucked like Rakim.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
It's very serious.
This is a little fat.
Straight out of a
Can I get some gas me up? Some of the audience.
Wow, this is exciting.
Give me like pauses too. Like loud pauses.
Wow.
Yo, I said, what's up, House of Blues? This is how we do it when I get the microphone and I do exactly what I do. Like a girl, hit me up on the Snapchat. Let me get the hole, the pussy in on the booty crack. And every night it going down, we go round the rang on Daytown. 216 all the way to the downtown. My man on the tender sack, living down. We ain't got no house 50 fathers. They want to go with every single one. Ain't nobody coming off and around the stage looking like a room full of fucking dimes. I don't want to go around. Do you get that joke? That's bad. They think they choke. Ain't nobody want to come around and get with no rope. I'm on that big club, but you go and tell me some jokes to kill Tony. I don't want to act so phony. Ain't nobody 100% no baloney. I'm on beat, but if you want some too, you can come and get it. Let me get the mic. Too. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Look at that. You're from here?
Yeah, born and raised.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You're like homeless thugs in Harmony.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah. Dude, what do you like to eat? Some Puerto Rican food that you can eat around here in the
Purpose of Puerto Rican food is that it's all fried, full, and that when you all your friends are Puerto Rican as well, all your friends have better asses than every white girl you ever brought home.
That's interesting.
Wait. What? I'm just saying, it's real.
So you're saying that your bees have better asses than the girls?
They're
Thickums.
yes, all my friends are dummy thick, and I'm just sometimes.
They're what?
Dummy thick.
Dummy thick?
Dummy thick. Come on, Tony. Dummy thick. Come on.
What do I do? I'm on Instagram. I follow World Star and Hood Clips. That's it now.
Absolutely.
It's been a long time since my hood days. I mean, I don't know all the new terms that you fucking kids that are on TikTok are doing and shit, alright?
I feel it.
Dummy buddies are?
They're all Puerto Rican athletic, and I'm just the fat got the greens in the right place. But that's what I'm saying.
You ever been planned before sexually? You got Shanks?
Me and Shanks are trying to keep that private, but yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. No, not actually. I was making a joke about Shanks. Yeah. I'm in a long-term relationship with a towel and lotion that I wrap up and put between the cushion of my bed and the cement block of my cell, and I named her Fifi.
Fifi.
Shout out to Fifi.
Wow. What else should we know about you? Crazy, JT. You're a cat.
I don't know. This is my first time doing stand-up ever.
Wow, that's fuck yeah. Holy shit.
And this is a drink on you, man. I appreciate you guys' time.
Right now, are you hook up with dudes regularly and girls?
And recently out of a relationship, but I guess you'd say I'm single at the moment.
Single at the moment. So what's the last thing you had sex with, girl or a boy? A boy. That's a boy.
Yeah, what do you mean we can say that? I looked at my hand, that should be the joke, Tony. But it would probably be a girl.
It'd probably be a girl.
Probably. You didn't taste it?
What?
I mean, with my hair and the lights off, I could be anybody.
Well, I mean, what about
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Shout out.
That's what you say, Shanks, until you have that neck beard rubbing up against your chin.
It feels so good, I promise.
This is frightening.
Hey. Wow, it is so good. Lincoln, that is so oh, hell yeah.
That is a stretch. That is. Hey, there's a little labeling. Hey, it was the first time on Kill Tony. First time doing stand-up. Interesting. I guess that's the thing now. Of course, with the way women look here in Cleveland, I'd probably start fucking dudes too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's a joke. Totally a joke. I always say the most beautiful women are from Ohio. I say it all the time. I get real arguments out there. I just keep fighting. People end up getting fist fights over it. Alright. This person has to be Scott. Let's see what happens here. Brandon Scott. Here he comes. Hands in the air. There we go. Make a left there. Yep. They're going to make a right. Right around there.
There's a guy just blocked.
Jesus. Is that the Otter Marine? How many Legaman comedians do good on mid-show? How many Legaman comedians do bad on mid-show? Alright. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, not everybody. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everyone. We're here. It's the House of Blues in Cleveland.
My greatest like guilt is that when I was growing up watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that they switched out and Vivian in season 3, and I never noticed. I would like to think like Perry movie. I don't think. When you see a guy wearing one sock, I can guarantee you he's masturbated in the last half hour. I personally like a bargain. That's why my favorite place to masturbate is a strip club bathroom. I don't know about this whole rape Me Too movement, but I carry a rape whistle. Because I
Fuck yeah. Brandon Scott. Yeah, we're going to talk with you. You're badass. You've been doing so, right?
this probably makes an hour on stage my life.
An hour, what do you mean?
I've been doing it for 4 months, but like 10 open mics.
Oh, wow. 4 months. Jeez, this is so fucking cool. I like your style, dude. You have some great smart dude. You seem like you're transitioning into the latest Joaquin Phoenix film.
That movie's fucking inspiring, sir.
You also walked out of a nuclear war in Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley.
If you're watching this either now or in the future, chances are it's in the future because ain't nobody watching this shit now. I want you to recognize that this is the proper way to make a bed. Why? Because it is. Got a problem with it? Want to find out? This is athleticism, bro. Look at this.
$8 worth of nickels in your belly button. Now this is where your life is, right?
Sure.
No, okay. Tell us about yourself, Brandon. It's okay. I know you came in late. You had to ride your old-timey bicycle here. So what you been doing? How old are you?
I'm 37.
37. What you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us about you.
Messing it up, getting a glass eye.
How'd you get a glass eye?
I got kicked out of Nelson's Ledges.
You got... Not one. Smart, not funny, but brilliant. I mean, brilliant. Absolutely funny. If I may say so myself, I'm the only one. Does that come out? Oh! No! Oh! No! Does that like a hard thing to do? Is that like... No, Brian, stop it. If you're not going to say anything nice, then don't say it. Let's talk about this for a second. Is that like a process to pour out a glass eye? Is that like an infection or anything? Does that have to be like, does there have to be like, I mean, I just see people have to take out the contacts and put them in solution. I can't imagine taking out the whole fucking eyeball. Oh, Shanks, what do you think about this?
Yo, I think we all curious how many nickels we can fit in our eye.
I knew it.
Folks, look at this move. Folks, if you're watching it, am I witnessing great? The answer is you are, folks. One of the biggest fucking ones.
Wow, that is incredible. But seriously, how many coins do you think we could fit in your eye socket? What would you say? Like 4 quarters, a couple dimes? Do you have to guess?
It's really only like it's only like a nickel thick. It's like a giant ball that's already in my head.
Oh, is that just plain white? The whole fucking horror movie here tonight. This could be a... We could put it out next album with this part of it up.
Like, what's gonna happen when I get fucked up? Like, one eye's gonna whatever. He's like, oh, I had a fucked up eye and a regular eye.
Wow, hilarious.
Choose to from the doctor.
You gotta talk about that on stage. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Do you have any jokes about your glass eye that you do on stage?
Trying to find
Do I?
No, I don't really want to like use it as like I'm just leverage. Trying to like I don't know, the hacky dad jokes. That's that stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Can that thing break? So if like it fell out and you stepped on it, it would come. So how long ago did this happen?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. What happened? Okay. What happened? They kicked you out of Nelson's Ledges. How did that happen? What did they kick you out with? A fucking fire poker? You get out of here now, boy. Oh my fucking god! What happened?
They kicked me out with a larger man than me, which isn't very difficult, and I was in handcuffs.
drugs, and I was just trying to fight the people who told me the purity.
What happened? You sold some kids some fake weed or something like that? Like, how did the whole thing start? Because that takes a bit of Nelson's Ledges. I have some buddies that I grew up with that are the Nelson's Ledges types of people, and they are. What is this? A bar? Or it's basically like a super neat Joshua tree. Like no beauty at all. None of the real natural beauty. Like it's like just like, oh my god, we're stuck here. This is as good as it's gonna get. And it's just like people have. It can't be that much better than this beauty, right? I mean, there's like a tree and a hill and a lot of rationalization over there at Cedar Point or something. You know, it's like, oh, this will do. You do drugs here, huh? Right?
No.
You tell us here. You explain the red man with Nelson's Ledges is then. What is it to you?
I don't know. I walked towards the music, but I woke up in handcuffs trying to put people.
Yeah, they play music there too. Like Willie Nelson is there like 17 times a
It's
year.
like an unprivileged Ohio person's
Right.
my first time.
Oh, wow. First you're like us.
Oh, living in Vegas and drugs.
What kind of drugs? Let's talk about it, dude. What were you shooting up? Something other than your eye out?
No, I like to keep it like housewife and just buy prescription opioids and not have to deal with those people that use the needles.
You said you still addicted to prescription strength opioids?
Just that. No.
You laughing at my terminology? Sign or whatever. Like everybody deals with it every day, but oh shit, we're losing them. Does it make you sad that you can't watch 3D movies anymore?
I think it's for the best.
Right. They were, Brandon, what else? Yeah. Were you with the girl when you last tried? Ever have a girlfriend?
Not my adult life.
Uh-huh. How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
I don't know, like mom.
Who was the girl that you kissed a month ago?
The girl I met at a friend's like.
You seeing her now? Okay. Where'd you meet your girl at? Right. Uh-huh. And, what happened? Did the black side come up in conversation with her? Was she like, oh my god, are you busted? His eyes fucked up. He's got his eye out, dude. Yeah.
No, she really likes my.
She saw you.
Not like it just did well enough about euthanasia to actually bring on stuff.
Right. What were you joking about euthanasia? What was it that won her heart over?
You know, just the simple, like, maybe, it's obviously not, it's been proven it wasn't a good idea, but it sounds like it might be a good idea.
I have no idea what just happened.
Euthanasia, we can, Korea, like, oh, no, Sorry.
Sorry, Brandon.
Hard to think of you.
Well, you know, I think a lot of people say I have an eye for talent, so, you have a...
See, they're easy, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess,
A lot of people say you have that smoke, I got
So, well, Brandon, anything else crazy before we let you go? Anything else these people in Cleveland should know about you? You're looking, you have to hook up on fucking Vicodin right now or something like that? Oh, look at that. They really do. They love it out there. He's sweating because I just said Vicodin. She's going to the restroom to show hair right now.
This guy, there are a lot of sleepy whites. This guy's the Rogers if he had to help people. He was a sex offender.
Absolutely. Well, there he goes. Brandon Scott, everybody. His still Tony debut on social media. Brandon Scott Comedy, IN, all one word. Hey, how about a hand for the band? All new Look at all these white out here. Yeah, impressive. Any black people here that are oh, I see. Just like, good. Thank you. Makes me so happy.
Yo, they bailed me out earlier today.
Hell yeah. All right, pull the name out. This is exciting. Here we go. Katie Calvin, everyone. Indians last night in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We went through the entire bucket. We could not find one. Here comes Katie Calvin. Make a left right there.
Oh, she went too far.
Yeah, come this way. Then a right. Then it's going to be another right. The guy in the flannel help people when they start going that way instead of laughing at them as they walk. Like an asshole. Jesus Christ. These animals, these Kill Tony fans. Here she is. Come on, people. Katie Calvin.
You know how you go on dates with people and you joke around like, hello, I'm such an asshole? No, I realize I'm an asshole because I'm here strictly to take the privilege of people from being on stage away from them. But you're done. I'm genuinely here. Thank you so much. That's really what I want to try to be, but I'm just here to fuck my boyfriend's cousin. Also, too, it's just very awkward, like getting back dating scene as a single lady now. Like you go to hang out with one of your friends, they make you dinner, you say you're not gonna fuck them or do anything awkward. Next thing you know, they're just kind of pestering you, asking you what's gonna happen, is this gonna go down or not? And you like text your other girlfriend like, should I really do this right now? What's going on? And that's why I ended up watching the first episode of The Mandalorian. Which I still haven't seen the rest, so if you have, fuck you guys, honestly, because I already cheated on my family to see the first one. Also, ladies, anyone like go?
All right, Katie Calvin. There we go. Welcome, welcome. A little bit longer than a minute there. Bear comes in all the way from Lakewood here in Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to the show, Katie. I don't know exactly what happened there. I think you came out guns ablaze and got the audience against you there for a second.
That's okay. I'm just here to fuck up because I heard it's acceptable.
So you're here to fuck up. You heard it's acceptable. So, okay, well, let's talk about it. So did you come here with your boyfriend or his cousin?
No, I came here with my cousin's husband.
Cousins.
Ross Oliver. He should be up here, not me.
Husband. Is that what you said? You said, oh, you were fucking him in that way.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Wow, that's so weird. So what makes you think that I would have pulled his name if I didn't pull yours?
Because you're just picking me out of a goddamn bucket.
Right, but there's the other pieces too. So you were literally here just to say that you got pulled and he did.
Exactly.
What type of life do you live when you aren't in events like this?
A very unexciting one where I just like glom off with other people's accomplishments.
She knits sweaters for snowboarders, dog.
But I don't know. Is there anything interesting about you or your life, Katie? Like, what do you do? What makes you who you are?
I'm a bartender. I'm trying to do sign language because I never shut the fuck up. So at the very least, I can silently not shut the fuck up.
How about the fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Nothing that interesting. I'm a vagina that tries to play guitar. So anyone on Tinder that plays guitar, go fuck yourself.
You have a vagina that plays guitar?
I do.
What does that mean?
It's like you put it right underneath there. It's very awkward, but the lips are very good.
Is that true? You can actually play the guitar with your vagina?
Some people play kazoo.
But can you actually play guitar with your vagina?
No, just my fingers.
I don't get it.
Well, it looks like you were enjoying the first part of the show because you definitely have laughed your ass off.
Actually,
That is true. You might not be able to tell from where you're sitting. controversial, but she also laughed her tits off, clearly. I don't know. It makes cast members angry when you take up everyone's time on a show, so usually people
I don't know if you can see it from here, but she's laughing her personality off.
It's true. That's true. The guy with the glass eye is more fuckable than Katie is, let's face it.
Yeah, obviously. I've been fucked in 3 months. I'm very old.
Oh, is that true? 3 months?
Sadly.
Alright, who wants to fuck this girl right now?
Literally nobody. Wow, 3 months? How's that possible? You ever get out and hit on guys or anything like that?
I mean, I tried to, but I'm not real good at
How
it.
do you do it? When you do it, how do you do it? Like, what's your method when you try?
There's no method. I just try to stand there. It doesn't work out well for me, apparently.
You just try to stand there and look pretty?
It doesn't go well.
Oh my god, what?
Yo, that's my technique. It'll work well.
Not in prison.
Yeah, I don't know, Katie. You look like a substitute teacher that just got raped by a UPS driver, so I don't know.
I did fuck a mailman for 5 years.
You did?
I did.
Wow. And by the looks of you, you sort of fucked a mailman too.
Yeah.
Return service request.
Hey, also worth 15 cents. So Katie, I mean, you signed up. I don't know what you expected to happen here, but I guess in a weird way, you could always go tell your husband's cousin.
Still makes me
Cousin's
feel
husband.
good. Yep.
Right. Okay. Shanks.
Yeah, she looked like a walking Old Navy clearance commercial.
That is pretty true. You always rock the hat.
No, actually, I stole it from said cousin.
Right. Why is that?
Because I was fucking cold.
All right. Well, there
We
you
live
go.
in Cleveland. It's chilly. I do what I had to fucking do.
Right. No, I get it. All right, Katie. Well, I'm gonna send you back to. There you go.
That's fair.
I'm sure that it's going to be a long trip back to the Lower West Side. So, oh, okay. Most of these people are from the Lower West Side.
All
How
of
about
us.
a long drive back to Kingsman for you? Okie dokie. None of this is working. They all want you off the stage. You guys want to boo her? How about you boo Katie, everyone? There she goes, Katie Calvin, everyone. However, one of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen live somehow at the same time. I mean, it's incredible. My favorite part is all bands, girlfriend wives looking at them like that. I told you, fucking hate it. I see it. Use all three of the exact same. Like a fucking like event opening. Like it all just moved. Hilarious. I get to laugh at you guys. You get it now? I'm laughing at you. Think fucking joke. I can't wait to get angry. Hey, we have Scrooge dressed like Santa Claus here tonight in the front. Get up and wave to this audience. Yeah, you got a guy from the front, everybody. Yeah. Marcus, what are you doing here, Marcus? Get out. No one has a big black fan face, and I'll say what's funny. Oh my goodness, St. Heavens. That no one's caring for this or something like one of my friends on stand-up comedy before me multiple times, and he's never signed up. He just got pulled out of the bus. This kid punched me in my mouth on the first bus ride of my first day, first grade. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my first friends ever. We're all grown up now. Makes this from Michelangelo. Everybody, this is exciting. This gotta have something up for you. He's still Katie Calvin. Fuck yeah, what's up, Michael? Fuck yeah!
I literally faced my first day of school. It was amazing. I refused to get on the bus the first day of school for half an hour. I finally got on the bus, sat down. All I had was this little dude in my ear. Bus. You fucking. First day of school. for this. There's always articles about bees are number one, bee thing on the planet. So. Of course, I'm like, what the fuck? It's not basically why bees are important is because pollination. Through all the work to make a flowered dick and a vagina, and that's it. Suspect. Let's do all the work. The fucking bee. This is worse. There you go. That's it. This is worse. This is worse than the bee rape. Secret bee rape. I like it. You have the right idea there. Michael was always the incredible guitar player. I was more in charge of the comedy. Did you really say that? You called him a pussy for getting on the bus? Something exactly like that. I think Bob, you. And I'm like, I remember being like, why did your grandma walk you out to the fuck on a damn? Because my mom, who had already raised 5 kids, and obviously, she's like, you go out there and you fucking. And I remember the bus. I remember it. I remember the bus pulling up and seeing this little kid with his grandma being like, oh, look at this little pussy with his grandma. I was already toughened up. You guys just weekend with my mom, to say the least, she's brutally honest and says what she thinks. Right? Oh, yeah, that's right. My mom on an actual new sound effect. Interviewed last night at where we have the soundbite or something like that. She said, well, there you go. The perfect example. That's her, if Joel ever said something not funny, she's probably in that sound effect. And we also have my very wholesome, stepfather. So, you'll see, it'll work out. You killed last night. It doesn't work with all this setup. Here you go. So, Tracy, this is so exciting. Signed up for the show. No, come on. That's true. You're literally the only person in Cleveland that I hang out with. Rio Grande, Youngstown, Ohio. What else should we tell these people? What else do they think is interesting? You're doing Youngstown, they keep starting shit. Shut up. Shut up during people's sex, especially. You've another person said I'm gonna have you taken out by the one black guy in the room. So watch out. Yeah, and his name is Shanks.
Yeah, that's it. He's right over here.
I love black guy.
You brought a black guy? Yeah, I told you we're from Youngstown. That's exactly how we roll. His name's Mitch. Yeah. Are you sure he's black? A black guy named Mitch? Get the fuck. 99 problems, but a Mitch ain't one. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. How do you know Mitch?
We worked together. We're supervisors. Company.
Wait, a black guy that's a supervisor? At a printing company? What are you guys printing?
Yeah, we could have bought selling shit.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. You work for a printing company.
Yeah, so I was a dick. Oh, wait, he said bullshit that.
Rocky relationship right there. Yeah. Well, Michael, this is exciting stuff. Any questions for someone that I
Yeah, on the bus, I got. So I with my book bag with my left.
yeah. I remember one of the times my mouth being very bloody. I think the first one, though. Ripping out my mouth in the water. That's why I need to. What did you say to him? I just fought all the time. There was a lot of fights for religious sports. Yeah, fight place. And it was just much more common. That's a good question. Lunch was probably something. Yeah, fuck. We were more of the hot ticket. I'm surprised you had a lunchbox. I always had the poor people's ticket. It's Buzzka. Oh God. All right, we're going back to. This is he literally signed up for the show to communicate with me in person. He is. We're catching up right now. Later. Of course we are. Well, Michael, fun times. Thanks for signing up, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Michael Andresic, everybody. I love it. We're having fun here. This is exciting stuff. I'm trying to think of things that would have been interesting to. Look at this one. How about another young lady up here? Make some noise for Kristen McKeel, everyone. Kristen McKeel. Oh no. Coming from the upper deck, maybe? Anyone did see any movement? No. Oh, people got scared. Oh, people saw people bomb and then they got scared. Either that or she has a deep belly button and she doesn't want it on the show. What's happening? People are yelling. Yelling about from the top. Why don't you want to go up? Stop this coming. She was snapping one off. I don't know why.
But this motherfucker throwing up gay because I'm sick, motherfucker. Sick.
From the up, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
Hello. So this is Art. I actually work here. I'm on the clock right now. Being fat is so stressful in stairs and walking. Holy shit. Keto doesn't work. They said, oh, yeah, great, you're gonna lose so much weight. On top of like, and everything else. This is really weird. You paid down. I don't know, you're still in control. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't think
What job do you do? Yeah. And so what are you doing?
I don't know.
Thanks. Hold on a second. An answer out of her.
No, like,
So, what happened here tonight? Did you line up for things to see laying around?
Sure.
What? I just have a question. Sure. Are you okay?
No.
So wrong. What's bothering you?
So I had it coming up to me tonight, asking, hey, where's the sign-up sheet? The sign-up sheet. I found the sign-up sheet.
Oh my God, this is a Shanks. Okay, go.
I know.
Like, why would you suffer something?
Which the name was called also.
I was upstairs and I saw my other coworkers screaming at me to go down.
Ooh, this is fetishism, folks.
Why would I not for this show? You're supposed to, yeah, this is all shocking to you.
Yeah.
What other decisions in life do you make on an average day signing up for a show where you have to prepare something of any kind of presentation? Do you do other shows at the House of Blues? Like, do you go up on stage when fucking Cypress Hill visits here or whatever the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? Right. Okay. How long have you worked here? 2 months. What did you what fuck ice cream shop were you scooping?
Very close. Manager of a coffee shop.
Coffee shop. You made it all the way to manager, huh?
Shockingly.
Probably because you could just go do everybody's job at the coffee shop, right? I'm gonna be shocked if you get reamed for that.
Hands up the same page.
Just as I'm not getting it, and they're like, "Hey, you still at the shop or anything like you kind of access fucking retarded dog, something like that. Lobotomy gone wrong. You ever drop to she's the IP. Damn it. She's the IP. I mean, it's the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life. Look, right now, look at this. I got it. We're learning.
I know, I'm not about.
Bizarre. You're not getting anything. And the longer the interview goes, the less sense it makes.
It really does. I don't know why I'm still up here.
But do you have any explanation for your
I have this too, and I don't
job?
Yeah.
I tried my best with you,
I
Kristen.
just
Even
really don't know.
right there you go to the deepest waters. There we go, Kristen. Nikki, everyone. You want to do her? David, I mean, it's shocking. This show is taking a turn right now. We had 2 ladies that didn't know what the fuck that is even happening in any.
I kind of feel bad for the female comics who actually signed up for this show.
I know. I feel like that goes without saying. I mean, that's like a very, I think that's
Weekly remind people who are listening to this, you don't have anything there.
I don't think we have to say it. I think clearly the people that are targeted, absolute the lowest level retards on the planet. And I say that retards, and that's what people actual cards are so much better than them. More aware person. You have a full supposed human awareness. You supposedly have parents and nutrients, but figure it out. Hey, you guys having fun out there? It's a real. I mean, we're the only show that can even happen at because we're so goddamn live and improvising around. All your other favorite comedians fucking list of things. When it looks like they're looking at you straight in camera, they're looking at their fucking damn. Forget that. Meanwhile, I'm pulling out fucking some chick with fucking keychains around her neck, trying to look at porn. I don't know what that did. I'm in trouble now. hassle. My owner's daughter? What do you think? His daughter sound?
What she said she was attracted to VIP, so maybe there's like a blowjob.
They're cracking up. I love it. I got the house of those guys laughing. That's all that matters. Jesus. Okay, Mark Chalmers. Here we go. This whole thing's about to kick into overdrive here. Mark Chalmers. Something's going to happen. Absolutely. Here he comes, Mark Chalmers. I'm already getting good vibes from this. I'm a good reader of energies, even from someone's profile. I'm excited about this. Here we are, Mark Chalmers, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Drove in from Cincinnati today. So, you should appreciate me. Give you someone to look down on in the AFC North, right? Finally. Yeah, a little bit. But, so I joined a bowling league. It's one of the best things I've ever done. I have a really good excuse now for my right arm's a lot stronger than my left. Funny, been looking for one of those. I'm a librarian, and a lot of people don't know what to think when I tell them that. Like, we do read books all day. I say, no, it's 2019. Listen to podcasts all day. Obviously. Well, that's all I got.
All right, 37 seconds from Mark Chalmers. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that set would have gone completely differently if you just ignored that Cincinnati shit and got right into your bowling thing. It would have been, you have this charisma and likability to you, and then you did this little janky AFC North joke, like it's
Good
like,
baller.
you really beat around the bush. We would have loved it, just seen you get right into your shit. So you just had those two jokes, the bowling one and whatever that forgettable last one was.
Yeah, really forgettable.
That was it. This is your first time doing stand-up though, right?
Absolutely.
Thank goodness. How about that? Give him a hand. Had the courage to try. Did you really join a bowling league?
Yeah,
How's that been going for you? How long have you been doing that for?
about 10 weeks.
10 weeks. Is it true that you guys get all the pussy?
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, yeah.
What's your bowling league name? The Bucket Boys. Bucket Boys. Yeah. Is this your bucket?
That's a bar. You drink a lot?
More bowling.
What do you do for work?
I'm a librarian.
Whoa, librarian. You must have loved how quiet the audience was tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been a librarian for?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Wow, a lot of changes in your life lately. How are you doing before that?
Student.
Just a student. Where at? Masters at Kent State. Wow. Masters in what?
Library science. Shoot.
I like it. How old are you?
26.
26 years old. Do you have a girlfriend? Now. Have you? When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Have you ever?
A few months ago.
Months ago. What happened to that? Why did it end?
Disagreements.
Ooh. Okay. Disagreements. Come on, give us some real life examples of what you and the girl would disagree about. How long are you with her for? This summer, just this summer.
Yeah, and she made like a book and checked out, right? And then you turned a new page of your life.
Hey, look at that. You had to put that on that one back on the shelf.
Oh yeah.
So, what were some of the real life disagreements?
I like to smoke weed.
Whoa, look at you. Get out of a corn. You like breathe all the fucking something like that.
Go for the podcast. You ever catch any creeps at the library, like masturbating and these camp girls or anything like that? Not in my library now.
You don't admit it when you catch a guy masturbating and you start masturbating. It's like he'll jerk off and the guy jerking off in his library. That's fun. So, real life disagreements. One of them was that you smoked pot. She wasn't into that. Well, that's what she says. Was she sort of a nerdy chick too? A little bit on the nerdy side?
Yeah.
Dog.
Did you meet her at?
Dog.
At the
Look at this.
on Cincinnati Leopards.
Smooth.
And what was your big line? Shanks.
He's bonkers.
So you see Shanks at a bar. Beautiful. Right? Look over at Shanks.
Dog.
Gorgeous. Okay. Be like at a bar. So you see.
Stop.
Work your magic, Mark. It's like this.
It's moving so quickly.
Here we go. So
She goes 0 to 10. That bitch is going 10. This bitch is fast furious. Doubt.
why are you talking
Tokyo.
to me now? Go clear.
Motherfuckers Tokyo drift. Dog, I'm gonna be such a pastor. What does that mean? I don't know. Why? No, where does bitch go? That bitch is so fast. What happened to Brandon? 100%. Going to John, bitch. Slow down. Slow down. Look at this athleticism. Just to get up here and ride this bitch off and put like a car. It's really that's unbelievable. Dog, what is this bullshit? Dog, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, This is the worst.
You know what I mean? From your fucking Kent to your goddamn. Have you ever gotten a wreck? All the girls walking around like looking at fucking books. Have you ever gotten before? Answer the fucking shit. No, you're lying. You're lying. We have already. What the first time we brought a lie detector? Bring it out. It's gonna be a new day. Actually, we're gonna fuck with that. I just decided. Now I'm gonna get a detector machine for Bill. Oh yeah, that idea. That's good. There you go. There you go, Cleveland, Ohio, where Tony comes home to get good ideas. Have you ever got a boner while recording a podcast? Yeah, I got one right now. Yeah. It's for him to tell you right here. Yeah. You don't know that? No. If it's CBD lube right before it came out. Absolutely. That's what he does. He strokes it up and some of the best stoners in the world. Yeah. All right. Mark, anything else
Dog.
we should know about you?
Oh, dog.
How you were raised?
Look at this athleticism, folks. What a move. We got him, folks. We got him like fucking old. Look at this. Whoosh. This bitch is going to have a watery death just like Osama bin Laden.
I just like the taste. Anything else interesting about you? And do you have any weird moles or freckles like that? Or okay, let's try this again. Put your hands together for Mike Hudak, everyone.
Hudak attack.
Mike Hudak. exciting. I once had the dream of coming back and performing in Jacobs Field. You know what I mean? Doing a Kill Tony in Jacobs Field or the Q. It turns out Cleveland is just selling shit left and right to big companies. It's now the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse and Progressive. Hey, here we go, everybody.
So, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, too. Got a few things in common with Tony here. Youngstown, Ohio. Both have a family member and a mom, allegedly. Both got married about the same time. And both have been called a twin on occasions. Actually, the only difference is now I'm divorced and I'm not gay. So yeah, the wife left me, took the dog with her. She used to call our daughter, which I could not stand. Because, I mean, I would never in a million years let my daughter let me butter up my balls. Sorry, that's all I got.
Alright, a lot of Tony Hinchcliffe material wired throughout that one. Fuck yeah. Welcome, Mike. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Okay, congratulations. How old are you?
40 years old.
40 years old. You from here in Cleveland?
I live in Columbus, originally from Youngstown, Ohio.
Originally from Youngstown. How long have you lived in Columbus? Austin Town, that's right. That's where most people get Youngstown, actually.
Well, nobody else knows.
How long have you been in Columbus?
About
20 years. Wow. Food and beverage industry?
No.
Yeah, what do you do down there?
I rap vehicles.
You rap vehicles? Sick. Oh, wow. I'd like to do some rapping here tonight. We had a rapper on earlier. All right. Okay, so Mike, what's interesting about you? Tell us about your life. What made you sign up here tonight? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I listen to the podcast.
You listen to the podcast?
I'm a big comedy fan. I see comedy shows. I saw Red Band at Funny Bone. Saw you at Rogan at theaters 4 years ago. So I really like comedy. Figured I'd give it a shot.
Oh my God. I was still drunk from the UFC last night in the back of the room. What have you been doing with yourself, man? You're not rapping cars. You're 40 years old. So what are we talking about?
Do a lot of stuff. Ride for
Fuck yeah, alright. This is like my favorite episode of Home Improvement right now. Awesome. Hell yeah. Why do people make fun of you? Hey, is that a thing that
I've been called a twin on several occasions.
really? Like, my buddy's over at the volunteer fire department or something like that.
Actually, yeah. Yeah.
You really do?
Yeah.
There you go. Uh-huh.
No, I actually even have gay friends that call me a bag.
Do they say that when they're butt fucking you?
Yeah.
Right now?
When you get drunk, don't you?
Break up with your wife 2 months ago. And have you been with a girl since then? Where'd you meet that girl at?
I do.
You knew her before that. So that was your big rebound? It was. Exactly. Just hooked up with her once?
Yeah.
What was that like? How long did you last in the bedroom? Actual overall time? Take a guess at it. 10 or 15 minutes? 2 minutes? Several. 10 minutes. Look at you, the old quick flip. The old fucking burn. Flip this hoe. Alright, what'd you I'm trying to figure out anything on age right now?
I'm probably missionary, yeah.
So you finished missionary section. Like on top of her, or you know, likes to Like, just fire up. It's like, you look at her eyes when you're coming? Or do you do something? What do you think you look like when you come, Mike? That's what questions I've asked before. The comedians in a row, you get the eyes, reach the well, start calling audible.
Yo, when I come, Tony, my eyes straighten out.
Right now, I feel like Ohio State on 21-7 against Austin at halftime. I'm just trying to figure out like how to crack the code. Call Ryan Davis fucking bitch. Okay, you guys don't watch football, do you? Cleveland State or some shit like that. Fuck yeah. Why did you break up though? You who'd she cheat on you with? Troll. What do you mean?
We haven't. Here, he look like.
What do you mean a troll? You know how he looks? He's a troll?
Yeah.
How do you know how he looks? You went digging, huh? Oh, look at that. Is this someone that she works with?
No, she worked at a bar and it was
Some guy that came. Yikes. How long were you with this girl before you married her?
2 years before we married. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Anything else we should tell you before we let you go, Mike? How many of you guys want to see Mike kill himself on stage tonight? Right, we can do better. That mic cord's been a little wonky all night. Now, there you go. It's Mike Hudak, everybody. There you go. This is what would have happened if we chased my dreams. So we've been stuck here. I'm one of the top rising comedians in the world. Say fucking on a street earlier this evening. What? Oh, the buddy, look how what a scared you are. Yeah. Was that you? Oh my god, what is fucking Joey Diaz's co-host thinking right now? Hey, making a hey, fuck you, there's one more. You get the cheesesteak I ordered? Fuck up. Okay, we got a couple. We see times the chart. Make the ringer. No way she just signed up for no fucking reason for a fucking show that's live and recorded and put out the listeners that expect people to do fucking anything at fucking all together. For Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone. Just got a fucking nickname, guys. The Chainsaw.
Oh, she just fell.
Oh no, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my god, is she okay? If she's not okay, well, give her a minute. Oh, Jesus. She's okay, it's Alexis Massey, everyone.
Hey, Cleveland, I'm proud to announce that Survivor, motherfuckers, this right here. Actually, I want to make these jokes, okay? My brother has autism, and my mom liked herself. She's like, oh, I'm so sad, turkey with your brother. I'm like, it's because of vaccine. That brother has autism. Stupid. So, when I'm diagnosed with autism, it's like, I really want you to watch Rain Man. I learned a lot about retardation.
Keep going forever until you run out of whatever you want to talk about. I'm in love right now. Alexis Chainsaw, keep going.
She's like, what did you learn about autism? I was like, I learned about
Chainsaw Mass. Yeah, welcome. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style. Look at you. You're a character. Here, that cord. You go around that mic stand one time. You're a little bit wrapped up there. I don't know. You put that mic stand behind you. No, you're good. You're good. I like it. You're like a new 2020 Roseanne. I like it. It's like a fucking. I like it. You look like you were born in a bottle of Paco. Are you okay? So you got a little fall, okay? You take a little. I was eager. I like your style. Fuck yeah, that's your white swat to you. You're doing white swat. Hey, I like your style. You know what's up. You look like you have an insane smile pussy. I do. I bet you do. You have like a crazy tattoo around that thing or anything like that? I have a crazy ass tattoo. I got a Where's Waldo on my right. Maybe you have Waldo's? Really? Yeah, you want to see it? I'll see it. Answer at that fucking Waldo. You expect the I have no shame, Toby. I never know Waldo was a fucking crack problem like that. He's leaning over looking at the string of some kind. I saw, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, wow. My God. Wow, tattoo on there. Oh, fuck yeah. Nothing better than you. What other crazy tattoos you have? I see you with the Chucky doll on your leg. Yeah, I love that. Chucky always scared me as a kid, so do people with Chucky tattoos. As you run into look at you and go back to doing the tattoo. You're like, oh, yeah. I like you. I like this Walmart eating workout. Steelyard. Whoa, what's the yard? Walmart is very. You really went to Walmart? Okay. What machines do you collect orders of? Actually, I'm an occupational therapist. I work in the healthcare field. Healthcare? Yeah, well, you got. I think we just found out the root of the healthcare problem in America. Yeah. So we can reuse the you can what are we talking about? Tinfoil, like sugar gelatin. What's one of the more with you? Because I always say, like, I'm an Italian kid that was white trash, right? It's like, what would you say are some of the more white trash things about you? Oh, that's wild. Come on, like, what's some wildest stuff you've ever seen? Like, for example, your mom and dad are white trash. You've never actually actually fucking inhalers is what I'll go out of shape for mask. Well, we're going to beat these after kids and basketball. But inhaling on inhalers because we're all so fucking wasted. We're like, absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah, a couple times. What else? Alexis, what do you like to do for fun? First time stand up, or have you been doing this a while? Everybody, wow, look at that. Very exciting.
I have a podcast. I'm accusing of horror movies, so you guys like
Horror movies on your podcast.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Fuck yeah.
So if you like to listen to me click around, I actually just got new podcast music. So I feel like married me, yes.
What is it? Walmart consumer.
I don't know if I get the scale. It's fucking shit.
Have we met at a Subway? We have.
It's an interesting story.
We would really take it, but Alexis, whether fun or anything like that, are really missing something other than plugging your pod. I feel like you're the weird comic.
I like to cook. I like to fuck.
Let's not fucking think for a second.
Yeah.
Or what's something that you did the night with you and was like, man, that chick Alexis was crazy. She fucking.
She role played in Sean White in Shots.
The guy. What's wrong with you guys? That hit close to home here.
One a year is just feet on top of the shoulder.
Feet on top of their shoulders. They can hold me. They can hold me.
Okay.
Laying on your back. Shanks is about ready for you. Yeah, he wants to find Waldo again. No, I'll stick over here all this. It's already been like an ECW death match. Getting you up here tonight. It's okay. Hey, no, stop starting chants, sir. I know the guy with the dreads loves starting.
That's my right there.
Really? Yeah. What McDonald's you guys met at, but I know it's in Steelhead, everyone.
Do you like those things?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah?
But you're laying on your back, supposedly, right? It's not up in the air with your feet.
No, that's all.
Oh, fuck, yeah, of course. Perfect.
No, that's all.
Because that would have been great.
He hates me.
So he isn't here?
No.
And eats your butt or your front?
Both.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That's beautiful. He's a fucking war hero. Has he been his former military, right?
For sure.
Is he really, or is that another one of your weird lies, like I'm a police officer?
It's a weird lie.
This is the weirdest episode of Live PD I've ever been on. Right now, she's just running from a crime. She has no idea. We have no idea. Okay, Alexis Chainsaw Massey. You know what? I'll tell you this. Literally, one of the top 7 female comedians I've ever seen in my entire life. Long episode. But, you know, Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, fucking all this stuff, all those keywords that you can rationalize saying true. That means a lot to us, you know what I mean? Good to be home. Okay, let's, alright, email energy on this show. This is amazing because last night I think was one of the first episodes ever in the show's 0 women on the show. But here's another one. It's for Teresa. I can tell it's going to be good. Oh, Teresa Rabbits. Hell yeah. And here we go. Come on. Make some notes for Teresa Rabbits. Your final
champion of the night. Come on, let's do this shit.
My name really is Teresa Rabbits, and my friends do. I mean, I hate that shit. I do it all the time. Cut it out. I'm gonna be here tonight, and I know a couple of you are gonna go leave. It's not funny, okay? Just back off. I had a rabbit as a pet as a kid, and I killed it. Accidentally. I'm not a monster. I'm not as a kid. I took much better care of Mr. Rabbits. I mean, he doesn't anyway, but I'm on kids' cage when I went out to play. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I went to a Catholic school as a kid. Okay. You know, they tell you when you're in school, in the Catholic school, that you'll get the calling from God if you're supposed to be like a nun or a priest or something. And I thought, I had no self-esteem whatsoever. And I'm like, what if I'm listening? What if I go to, I didn't listen to God? Oh my gosh. I mean, the teacher said, go talk to Father John. And Father John said, come on. Shut the door. Stuck his hand on my pants.
Hey, look at that. Absolutely, Teresa Rabbits. Real. Look at you. Teresa Rabbits.
Took some months in between. I had a kid, and I went to school and kept going to school. And,
Absolutely. Shanks.
Yo, real question. Was you a child?
Good question. Were you based out of Cleveland, Ohio? Now, I have a follow-up. Setup. So, very good. Which character were you on? Whose line is it anyway? China. No, I'm kidding. He's not true character. This is transgender Louis Anderson, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Teresa.
I do improv, though.
You do improv? Oh, awesome. Company.
Jelly.
Jelly? Smart mom. All right.
Yep.
Very cool. Is it true that you don't think they're ready for that? All right, forget it. What? Teresa, what do you do for work?
I recently switched jobs. I'm now assembled torque converters in a factory.
Wow. This is who we have in charge of our torque converters now. Down here in America. We need to change. I'm kidding. How long have you been now?
Late time started at the University of Akron.
And what happened there?
A degree.
You got fired for selling bread? You are, it's a callback. Thank you, sir. What were you saying? The improv, what else?
I write. I get certifications in different things.
Like what?
Well, it started with like first aid and CPR, and then it went to
You know how to do mouth to mouth?
I do.
Would you be willing to give our friend here? Sometimes our friend here has drug over chest pain. He's fresh out of prison. He has chest pains right now. All right, I don't think he can breathe. Oh, are you? Is that how the goes? Whoa! Oh shit! Oh! He wants to. All right. Well, what's he doing?
There's Microsoft Office, and just like anything that comes along, I do it. And I figure like the time I just do it. But
You're excelling. What? Nothing. So, boyfriend now?
Management. Nope. Mr. Rabbits left last year, and I just kind of hang out with him.
What was the deal with Mr. Rabbits? How'd that end there?
Well, when I worked at the university, he got his degrees, like associates, bachelor's, and then master's. So he got graduating, but less he got opportunities.
What were you guys together for?
15 years.
15 years.
And was that sort of a habits left?
No.
Heck yeah. That's awesome. Look at that. Survivor.
Daughter Larry. And
How old's your daughter?
30.
Ah, what does she do?
She is a teacher out there with us. She's also the captain of Derby team.
Whoa. Derby chicks. Fuck yeah.
Her family number, like for sport and they work football, she's 55. And turned 55, I'm going to go on the team for a season.
Oh, that's great. Look at you. You're going to do roller derby? Are you going to roll in a wheelchair? What are we talking about here? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Not that I can do on stage.
What do you mean, not that you can do on stage? What do we need, a stripper pole or something like that?
She looked at me like I'm playing that song by saxophone.
What do you mean? Like what?
That one's a jet.
Hitachi? Like what?
Like I can't roller skate.
You roller skate? Oh man, I'd love to see that. That is incredible.
I stand for 12 hours. My muscles, and yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So you say you're strong?
I am very
Leo?
Oh, look at this. Another episode of Awkward Endings with the Kill Tony. You want to see this lady pick up shanks, huh? That goes wild. They were real fan base. They were like they are enjoying anything. Oh my god. Okay. That's enough. I'm trying to use some lady named Teresa Rabbit suing me for the rest of my life. I back that day. You were my roller derby. I was going to Big Phoenix.
And I'm going to live her.
Oh, is that okay, Teresa? You have permission? Wait, she has to say it in the microphone? Yeah, say it in the microphone and sign on this waiver real quick. Is it okay if Shanks lifts you up?
Absolutely.
What are you just in case, yeah. I don't want her to fall backwards into those realms. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God. Whoa, why did she scream? That's great. She really does do improv. She leads right in it.
I was just surprised that you did it.
Man's got it.
Wow. Well, Teresa, I mean, unbelievable performance and just incredible stuff. I had so much fun talking with you. Is there anything else I should know about you before we let you go?
Thank you very much, though.
Teresa Rabbit, ladies and gentlemen, bringing tonight's show to a smooth landing. We go back to LA tomorrow, then we're in San Antonio, January 9th, Houston 11th. They do stand-up New Year's Eve in Plano, Texas, one night late. We do Calgary and 4 stand-up shows, 25th, 20th Tony stand-up on 4th and 25th. Drink Caveman Coffee, Minute CBD, and Watkins headlining Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit. And Jeremiah Watkins on hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Guys, it's his birthday. Come on, make some fucking noise for Jeremiah Watkins. The leader of the band, New Iowa Wonders, Jeremiah.
Yeah, check out, I put together for the 100th episode of Jeremiah Wonders. And put a lot of time and effort in that, so check that out.
There you go, episode 100 of his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Rachel Ebel made posters for this stretch of this tour that we will be signing and slinging after the show, so if you want those, you can get those. There's new Touch Clip face pins that are for sale that I'd be willing to draw. Mustache on with a Sharpie pen for no additional charge on a pin of my 20. They are on clearance right now because let's just say paper calendars, not the hottest.
Yo, they 33% off now. You can put $20 now. Sorry to all the people who paid 30.
Sorry to all the people who paid 35 days ago. Guys, you know defeated all time and drama undefeated all time and being a legend. The one and only Gilbert Joel Jimenez, huh? Fuck yeah. Shows happening out of California. Just announced, oh, we're about something for another Texas thing, so look out for that. And so yeah, Io, we did it again fun tonight. Great man.
Thanks a lot, guys. Love it.
All right, well, shit.
Dog. Got you, little bitch. I heard you, you motherfuckers. Better wreck. Dog. I heard that motherfucker. And I was like, pow! Got you, bitch. Look at this. Look at this stand. Oh, fuck, stand. Oh, you little bitch. You want to rumble? Little bitch wants to rumble, folks. This little bitch wants to rumble. Yo. You little... Look at this athleticism. Oh. How's it gonna be? Let it all down, man. How about you quit being a little bitch? Dog. I hear it. Oh, no. It just hit the ground. It hit the ground. It's just down here somewhere. Really?
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Lois.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's just some kind of fly or something. How did you sleep?
Well, I slept good. Hopefully you get it. Don't want nothing to bite you.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, folks, what Mr. First just said. I sent Brandon a message. I hope he's okay. He hasn't been online, so
I know.
can't really do too much more than that.
I'm sorry. Right, He will. He'll be back.
Or something.
Cause I didn't do nothing to him. No, I ain't been talking. No, I didn't do nothing.
You're fine.
I thought that working.
I don't either.
But they even at 6. So they say, oh, he's married. All right, then you be careful, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Later, okay?
Excellent. Take care, Mr. Grady.
All right, keep me updated. And I'm coming back. Come on.
That's
Come
right.
back. Need you.
That's right. You too, Miss Aquarius. No. This bitch is so fast. Motherfucker just leaving me in the dust. Come on, you little bitch. Come at me. I'm a man. I'm 40. Where is this? Come on, you little bitch. That thing is so fast. Artificial noise. Smell of it. I see it. See so fast. The worst. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. You little bitch. There he is. Oh, man. Fuck. I had it. Yuck. I'm trying to find something. Oh, is that it? No. So close. Come on. Oh, I heard him again. You little bitch. Dog. Did I hear him over here? And one of his friends, his fucking cousin over here. Oh, I see something. Oh, he's in. How do you know? Why? Every bug I've ever met is a he. Why? We. What if it's a asexual droid or some shit? Whatever, there's still he's in my overlord. Why? Because, like, snakes, anything that can fucking kill me is like spiders. Except for Black Widows. Those bitches are bitches. Really creepy, crawly world. How about scorpions? Never seen them. Don't ever. Scariest fucking thing. Really? Well, they jackass. Come on, little bitch. Do you think that thing's done? Dude, I had one of them in my fucking hand. It's so close. I love big flies that are just like, ooh, and you can almost just fucking grab them out of there. You think this bitch is in there? I heard something. I heard something. Huh. So, my foot caught Oh, dear. That bitch is there. I see him jumping around. See him jumping. You think that's the same one? It's something. He's caught in there. He is caught in there. That big one. There's either one or two in there. Oh, there are two of them. Are you sure? I don't know. That bitch is coming out. That bitch is coming out. Get ready. Get ready, folks. There he is. Got him. Fuck yeah, bitch. Gave that motherfucker an assignment live. The fuck? Nah. That motherfucker got an Osama bin Laden burial. Oh, yeah. I got that motherfucker good. What is that? What? That's something. Bitch is new. Look at this athleticism. I don't know. I wonder if this camera's picking up any of this. Gives a fuck, dog. All right, do the thing, dog. So, I heard another one. What's this bitch talking about? Okay. God. Why does Snapchat have some messages? No one knows. No one really knows how very Elohim Chaim, but this is the majority. 3761 creation of the world, birth by Seth, son of one. 3026 2 Enoch, son of Seth was 1. 3436 325 Adam, son of Kenan was 1. 3001 460 Yared, son of Harlow was 1. 3139 622 Hanak, son of Yared was 1. 34 687 Methuselah, son of 2887 874 Lamech 2, son of Methuselah was 1. 28 930 died. Sound and we've been doing this bitch for 175 days. Walking to both long walking.
Start studying so far the classic book of Jewish mysticism is called the Kabbalah. I have to mention myself, single challenging question I've had to ask myself over the years of trying to study single most book and comparison for the pieces of me from composing language to complex symbols in graph the writer or writers had of the biblical text of the Talmud text of other traditions of Judaism. This text is, for me, the single most difficult texture of esotericism. So when I was asked for advice about how to start studying the text, I gave a couple of answers, and I wasn't completely happy with what I gave. And I asked myself, what kind of advice would I give my younger self when I first started studying? So, and honestly, you're living in the golden age for the study of esotericism. Medical analysis, very intelligent relations, and both the Greek books, right, also well, fragments that are even further afield than the Greek texts. Complete mystical records of Dr. Finally unpublished and expressed modern style religion. Section of Islamic mysticism, which I did the Achilles heel of studying what's known as pyramids, are still not quite yet available in English the way that they should. While there's still yet to be a solid translation of the entirety of Ibn al-Arabi's text available with wisdom, I would still argue that we're living in the golden age of esotericism. So what I'm going to do in this episode of Esoterica is I want to give some advice for someone just starting to study the Zohar, the central text of the Tanakh. Whether you're Jewish, non-Jewish, whether you're an occultist, or you're a practitioner, whether you just like literature, I want you to start studying the Zohar. I know that I was really interested by this text, and I think that a lot more is made by it. And that intimidation prevents them from really picking up and trying to study the text and feel real. I think also a way of pushing past that and really unlocking the strength that we found in an amazing piece of literature. So hopefully we can kind of bring text to spirituality, sacred Zohar, purposeful illumination, sledge, where we explore both sides, history, some advice I would give is to deeply understand the introductory. Well, yes and no. Obviously, the word that Jewish text is written by Jewish people for Jewish people. Now, that doesn't mean that it's only for Jewish people. I don't think text is producing history like that. And the truth of the matter is, once the author or authors of the text put out into the world, it's for everybody. Sorry. But what's important to understand about this text as being a Jewish text is that the way the rabbis understand literature and the way that literature gets than, for instance, their Christian or Islamic neighbors at the same time. Christian text is often here one place. So it almost requires this single continuity. Why should I be working on the people? Principally who I'm hearing is going to be Thomas. And further, what's going to be forward is going to be Thomas's analysis of a certain kind of problem or a certain kind of theological issue. This is what I would call analytic work. It's whereby it investigates the topic by driving that topic forward to a kind of rigorous deductive analysis. And this is incredibly powerful, there's no denying it. But it's simply also not how rabbinic writers write. All we have in rabbinic texts are rather than a linear movement through a topic or through a series of ideas, we find a kind of orbit around those ideas. We have what I would call a dialectical mode. In the dialectic mode, we have several voices, right? Rather than simply hearing Thomas's voice, we might be hearing dozens of voices. And some of these voices are from the past, some of them are from the present, and some of them, strangely enough, sometimes even bewildering for someone. Singular voice describes a linear movement of analysis. We have a plurality of voices analyzing a whole host of concepts and ideas. Some voices might come up, some voices might drop them, some voices might dig, and some voices might sag. Some voices might become authoritative, and some voices might not become authoritative. But imagine that so far that walking into a piece of analysis around idea or set of ideas, but rather imagine a conversation of about a dozen people having a conversation around a real. So that so far it's more like a bunch of talking having a conversation. And I get that to be pretty bewildering. It's like go to a conversation of really smart people having a very conversation. And how do we do that? Well, the first thing we have to do is, well, we have to recognize the kind of people talking and the kind of things they're talking about. So to grasp this kind of analysis, I often tell people, I would start with something really, really advanced in this way. What you might want to try to do is actually start to try to read a single of the Talmud. The Talmud, of course, is a large collection of things, and it's the actual foundation for this whole culture of conversation. Now, what I don't want you to hear me say is you have to go study the Talmud to study any of the Torah. I don't want to get deeper like that, and I don't think that's necessary. So what I think can be useful is to study a page of something that is relatively transparent in the Talmud.
Oh, I heard it. I heard one.
So if you're not dealing with the genealogy, so what I would say is get into the Talmud, over a couple of pages of work, so you at least have some sense of what this dialectical way of analysis looks like when we get to the much more complicated ideas we found. So if you're interested in doing this, I've actually provided below a link to a single page or a couple pages of the Talmud. I find my favorite story. Again, the Talmud is the story I teach the first day I teach Judaism class. So it's a relatively simple story. And teaching a Judaism class. So it's a relatively simple story. It's a debate between several rabbis about whether or not enough is kosher or not. Right? And then the story evolves. If you're interested in taking a look at this page of Talmud before looking at these so far, take a look in the description below. I've included the text along with the Aramaic and some footnotes that help you make sense of what's going on. So again, eventually you will have to learn specifically means. I recommend is 2 classes Hebrew. If you begin Hebrew to the level where you, for instance, in the classic Castro dictionary here of the Talmud and Quarterly, the thing is base, but here if you're really interested in learning Aramaic, once you take the Hebrew, of Aramaic grammar, the matter is you're in much in 3 semesters, you know what I'm saying, Hebrew, again, you work your way to that level. But again, I don't want this to be gauged on what to tell you, and I won't tell you. You can read it in the original language. You're not really getting access to very competent translation. And as you get Hebrew and to the level of your Aramaic, you will get deeper and deeper understandings of the Zohar. But I guarantee you, you can get really, really great insights and really spiritual benefit from simply studying the Zohar and whatever level you're comfortable. One exception to this rule, I will say, this may just be a personal opinion that I have, is that Aramaic of the Mosavim does give you access to musical, quality in a way that obviously in translation Hebrew you won't necessarily get. So there is hearing the Zohar being read out loud. Even a custom I understand among the Sephardi Jews of Europe, that on the night before a Greek there is a public reading of sections of the Zohar. Can't understand the Arabic of Zohar at all, but there is a kind of musical, even magical quality to the Zohar, and that reading of the Zohar out loud gives you the chance to hear it yourself quite worth it to you. So even if you don't quite understand this locally about hearing it, I felt something similar when I visited Egypt, and I could hear children there on in Arabic. I don't really understand. But just hearing the sing song of Quran is into it, and I think it's hard. So, number 2, don't let language be a barrier. Use the Zohar as a level of your Zohar knowledge by starting before moving on to more difficult sections. I keep saying level up for Final Fantasy Zohar. At any rate, Zohar has enormous range in terms of clarity and obscurity. Some sections are very big, very clear. Some sections of Zohar are about that. Track scholars, there are the earlier sections. Earlier sections could be sections of Zohar which are much more obscure, much more difficult. I also we can start with the section of Zohar that is something like the Seal Midrash. This section of Zohar is primarily written in Hebrew, although there is some Aramaic. Aramaic is pretty much the same Aramaic as the Talmud. Or once you study that section of Zohar, then you can begin to move on to what I sometimes call curriculum sections. I say curriculum sections because these are self-contained units within a much larger Zohar itself. The most famous 2 of these curriculums are the Saba and the Yanuka, the old man and the so easy that you won't have any idea what's happening. And I don't know about you. I feel like I'm reading a text what's happening. I just give up. That happened to me when I was a teenager once. I was reading Manuel Kant's first, but had no idea what that was on the drywall. So my dad made me fix the whole wall. Then I thought to myself, I think I need to start something a little easy. So don't make that mistake from the Zomar drywall. So you want to start with some of the easier sections of the Zomar and work your way up. I've actually put together a kind of syllabus starting with the easier sections and then working your way up to the more difficult ones. So this will give you some signposts along the way. Yourself with the Zomar
I keep hearing.
and then move on progressively towards the second part. Jumping into deep end. Start with some of the simplest, work your way up more progressively. I've been studying the Zomar for years, and I can tell you about any doubt whatsoever. I still read sections of the text in English with a translation. I consult the original text. I look at the dictionary. I read it. And I tell you, I still get baffled. So this is pretty straightforward. You can read in order to progress. Sometimes I'll be reading along in a text like the Zomar. I'll go recall. I'll have no idea what's going on. I'll go look up the dictionary. I'll go look at commentaries. I'll still have no idea. So what I do, I skip it. I move on. I mark it. I come back.
Yo, can you hear me? How are you? Go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk to your ass anyway. Stupid douche.
It's okay to be baffled. There got to be something very powerful that's not knowing what's going on. I think sometimes feel humble things like this. So if you feel baffled, this is what even if you work hard, it's still difficult. It's okay to be baffled. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant of this straightforward legal text. Now, I know I'm not supposed to say this, but it's also possible that the text is corrupt, that the text was never that the authors themselves, despite the fact that they're one of the great teams. So when you come to a baffling text like this, work hard to understand it. Be baffled. One can trust in the fact that no one is responsible for understanding everything that text like yourself on. I don't even know. Don't let me hear baffled. Being baffled by a single text is what you should expect. Having that correct expectation will allow you to study a text that's going to be
I heard it.
studying a text like this where you have to understand everything. Or try to understand it best you can. So setting the right expectation is important for household work is very complicated in this whole philosophical text. And one important thing to know about the Zohar is that the Zohar is not the entirety of the Kabbalah. So what's important is that if you want to study the Kabbalah, you're going to have to study the Zohar at some point. But the bad news is that while the Zohar forms the foundation for the not all of it, as you probably know, there's Jewish
Yo, what up, Erwin? Speed. I know you. How you living?
It's Dom, Fred.
What's good, son? What's I don't know what you're saying. What's good? All right, well, do whatever you want to do, baby.
try not to upload one of those systems onto the Zohar. The Zohar Flight TV. My advice would be sit down with the text, whether it's an English translation, the original Aramaic, and listen to what it says. And if you get it, great. If you don't, try. That would go and don't bring it also logic. And if later you want to apply one of those systems on it, you can begin to see how the system reads the text shine, but also how the system onto a text. In my experience, it does something with the very real reality of read a text, but it isn't Zohar. We're not letting it shine. So my advice here is don't worry so much about it. We do it all terms in its own way, but what makes sense to you. And if you want to upload a later system onto the text, great. Uploading it. That's okay too. We live in a culture of gratification where we can get access to almost anything we want, almost as fast. And the truth of the matter is that Zohar simply does not require arrogant and absolutely not a text that rewards the desire for gratification. I think the best way of looking at this, again, is let the Zohar to define the term. But if I think about how to do that, I try to imagine what the Zohar is at its most basic narrative level. And that structure is simply the friends, the companions, roaming through the valley and countryside, having conversations, walking along the road, sitting by a brook, going into a cave. But those companions sometimes stopping, sitting in a tree, with one of them saying, "Come look at this." For me, as a reader of the Zohar, I get the sense of the pace of this book is. And so part of what makes the book interrupts modern life. Whereas modern life is marked by hectic, there's something kind of strange about the idea of rushing. And not the Zohar is kind of like a and so here's here's the Zohar. You get out and you put in. Say, go slow. In a very slow way. If you 2 or 3 pages in an hour, and think about it, I've struggled with that for a long time, and I still do. I look around and focus on my shelf. Myself, I've never read that one, so that, and it feels like a kind of not like I'm trying to not like that. Slow. So the text is slow. Connected to the previous piece of advice, as I noted, the Zohar is about a group of companions walking around in the Galilee countryside, having very powerful conversations about the nature of God, the nature of reality. And that conversation is all the conversation we have socially. So this piece of advice is try this in the Zohar with someone to try to study it together. In fact, modern scholars of Zohar indicate that it's actually written by several people working together to produce a kind of composite text. So not only do we have in the actual literature several ways of speaking, even text itself seems to work with several hands. So it's not surprising, but if it's the work of several different people to try to make sense. So I would try to study
All right, kids. Here we go. Oh, this bitch pass. Quick. Way too quick.
The idea is that I'm trying to find the definitive correct reading of the text. Rather, we're all working together to get to a
Fuck, it just dropped. Fuck. Oh, that was such a perfect opportunity. Oh, he's back. He's back, folks. Fuck. Years or something. There he is. Come back, you little bitch. Little bitch. Oh, fuck. Close. So close. Did it take off a wing or something? He's just sitting there like a bitch. Come on, you little slut. He knows I'm gonna get his ass. Get around. I think I got something. Dude, that was so close. He's hopping around. He's hopping around like a motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. No, he's flying around. He knows. Oh, I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close. There you go. You little motherfucker. I'm going for whatever. Now that we're so close. Dude, I was so close. I'm pissed. Come on. Come on. Get up. Get up there. Get up there. I won't fuck up again. Maybe there. Okay. Whatever. Dog. Come on, you little bitch. Yeah, it's a little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I see you. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I fucking see you.
and what it isn't. One of the frequent victims in this line drawing are the mystical
Got ya. You little bitch.
but also even more radical. To my mind, this is a serious mistake. Here at Esoterica, we'll explore the intersection of mysticism. Certainly, one of these found must be the Jewish mystical texts and practices, which began to appear sometime during the early rabbinic. Mystical Jewish literature, like the theophanic, prophetic, and apocalyptic texts of the Hebrew Bible, can be divided into three groups: Merkava/Hexaliterature, the Sartora literature and its accompanying magical texts, and the brief but extraordinarily mysterious Sefer Yetzirah, or Book of Formation. This makes them early strata of Jewish literature, typically known as the Hexalot literature, where they descend, not ascend, into the divine powers. They gain control over that power, they become transformed into beings of fire, and mount the very throne of God to carefully measure the divine body itself.
Bitch. You got one of those Osama bin Laden funerals, you slut. Burials. Osama bin Laden burials. That motherfucker there. Osama bin Laden burial.
Mysticism, along with magic, is one of the most difficult and contested in Western esoteric. Volumes have been written just attempting to provide definition of both terms, and no single definition places everyone. In fact, two really substantial volumes have come out in the past several years just attempting to define magic. This is an entire text just attempting to define magic as on a philosophical understanding of philosophy. Here is the Jones, nearly 400 pages. So, just attempting to get a philosophical or a solid grasp of mysticism or literally requires substantial monographs, and it pleases nobody. That said, I don't think there's going to be any analytical definition given the concepts set of necessary insufficiencies of magic or mysticism forthcoming. This may be very dissatisfying for philosophers, me included. But such complex and variable terms may just admit of enough historical and cultural latitude. The concepts themselves are neither analytic and nonsense. They're getting some definite analytical definitions probably going to be impossible. Such is the difficulty of working in this field. All that said, I'd like to offer three aspects of these early texts that I take to be mystical. First, they seem to be downstream of a phenomenological event rather than mere speculation, like previous apocalyptic texts. They're the result of some profound experience, in this case, of a visionary descent into another reality. Secondly, these texts are also instructive. They might achieve a similar vision, and even describes the perils to avoid in that practice. This importantly separates the literature from earlier prophetic or even apocalyptic literature in the Hebrew Bible, and such texts as First Enoch, or previous texts describe the fantastic realms beyond this world. This literature admonishes and prepares the potential cosmic adventurer. In the Sartor literature, these instructions even extend to angelic theurgy, in which angelic powers are commanded in the service of immediate apprehension of both exoteric and esoteric rabbinic lore. Third, there's at least a whiff of the famed unio mystica, or the mystical union with the divine. I say a whiff, because Jewish theological concerns at this time would forbid a straightforward divine union. The transcendence of God is a core theological value in these texts. That whiff takes the form of being seated on the or even transformed into one of the beings of fire, served, even if briefly, in the heavenly choir. These three aspects provide a salient enough distinction to the previous literature that I would maintain that they represent a transition from the exegetical pole into the mystical pole. Not that one can draw a clear and distinct line between those two boundaries, in all honesty. It's really important to note that these texts do not constitute Kabbalah. Jewish mysticism existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah beginning in the 13th century, with the composition and response to the famed Sefer Zohar. We should regard these texts as Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah, although these texts will be absorbed into that later tradition, to be sure. I say this because we should be careful that later mystical concepts back onto this earlier strata of mysticism. We should let it stand on its own and speak on its own terms with its own agenda. This will be especially in a future video. While the same way Truvade does introduce the neologism, the Rofelima, of literature, along with Sefer Yetzirah literature, along with the Sartora and its magical extensions, survived and flourished for at least 800 years. Just as long as the Kabbalah has existed, it's key to appreciate that fact. As much as Jewish mysticism now is on their own for centuries, initiated as such. While apocalyptic literature, the most famous, provide descriptions of the heaven, the Merkava, the chariot literature, the palace literature, reflect the transition from the exegetical to the phenomenological, from the literary to the literature. That distinction is blurry to be sure. It serves as a helpful heuristic for appreciating the form of literature in its being mysticism. It's about the Hekala literature of the American larger in Aramaic, although sometimes there are Greek words, especially in the magical text, and they typically deal with visions of God, chariot/throne. God's throne is often depicted as sort of a winged chariot throne, and along with the Sartor literature often contains descriptions of the heavenly realms. They also deal with control of angels. The literature of rambling is often a bit of a jumble. We have small units of text, sometimes forms, which are edited together to form a larger composite literature. We call those macro forms, rhyme roughly between the destruction of the temple and around the year 200 of the time. These comments are usually Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Ishmael, and Rabbi Nehemiah ben Hakana. And these texts describe the mystical descent of these rabbinical figures into the palaces of God. They reveal the angelic hymns that they heard there, and they provide techniques for the reader to make that descent themselves. Some composed after the period of the Tanaim, so we can conclude that they're largely pseudepigraphic in character. This is true to the Sefer Baki, allegedly by Rabbi Nehemiah ben Hakana, and eventually to the Sefer Zohar, allegedly by. I do think that these mystical practices back in time prior to the Tanaim, the Enoch literature strikes me as both partially apocalyptic, so partially mystical, and there's a curious passage in the book of 2 Corinthians. The Apostle Paul describes being called of the third heaven and overhearing divine secrets. It was this Rabbi Akiva ben Yoma ben Zoma and Elisha ben Abuya, the other, descend into palaces. They encounter a kind of illusion, and this illusion, the failure to recognize this illusion, is sometimes referred to as the water test in the literature, causes 3 out of the 4 either become mad, to die, or to become inherited. Mutilate the sheep, so mutilate the reeds, and the of Elisha ben Abuya, the only person to emerge successfully is the Hekala. While the evidence is spare, I'm relatively mysticism goes back at least to the period of Second Temple, although further. The entire literature seems to exist on acts of palaces and learn divine secrets, including the dimensions of the body of God. On the other hand, we have the Sartor, which seems primarily to invoke theurgical powers over angels, specifically the Sartor, the Prince of the Torah, in order to use the power to summon the divine presence and learn. So one pole represents the Hekala literature in which the descenders go to the throne of the rabbinical figures to summon these divine
I heard
presence.
something.
The more theurgic texts usually give rise to more straightforwardly mad texts. The most famous of being the Book of Secrets we'll cover in a future video.
Little bitch.
Access looks a bit
Never
like
heard of a
this.
sound vent.
One side of it,
You know what happened to that motherfucker?
to chop a little bit over, we have the, and on the other side of that pole, we have the more straightforward magical texts like the Sefer HaRazim. Again, this isn't completely accurate, but I think it's helpful to understand the differences between these forms of
Peace out, Girl
mysticism
Scout.
and their accompanying literature.
Got you slut.
Of course, this is the outlier here. It still requires videos.
That's it. That's all of them.
I think you can probably do 50 videos in the Sefer Yetzirah. It's amazing how a small text like that can be so absolutely fecund with meaning, symbolism, magical power, and the most alluring mystery. I literally just reread the text yesterday and completely mysterious. All right, so what happens in the Merkava Hekala literature and in the Sar Torah literature? Well, simply put, the sinners are given tours of the seven-tiered heavens, which are arranged like concentric rings, with the center ring, the Lord, is where resides the throne of God, surrounded by the vast hosts of angelic beings. As I mentioned, in the apex of the experience, they're sometimes transformed into quasi-angelic beings of fire, much like the character Enoch was transformed into the angelic being Metatron in the Enoch literature. They're sometimes provided with mystical crowns, tagim, by the prince of the Torah. They're instantly allowed access to both esoteric and exoteric religious lore. And in the most extreme examples, they're literally given visions of the exact dimensions of the body of God found in an individual parasite. This literature is vast and varied, from carefully constructed poetry to long, rambling narratives, to lists of divine and angelic names, and words that seemingly have no clear meaning, very much like the magical terms found in the Greek magical papyri and the Gnostic text of the Nag Hammadi library. About 47 manuscripts from the High Middle Ages survive, along with some text from the Cairo Geniza. A Geniza is like a storage house. As you may know, in the Jewish tradition, if there are texts with the divine name on them, they're not allowed to be thrown away. They have to be stored and then eventually buried in a graveyard with great honor. And then the Ezra Synagogue is sort of an attic where anything with the divine name was actually just shoved up there, and that Geniza, tons and tons of manuscripts gathered dust for centuries. Really the treasure house for early modern church texts. The texts themselves are quite fluid, meaning their exact composition varies in the manuscript. And as I said, the Sar Torah literature, although unlike previous scholars, modern scholars no longer think that one is derivative of the other. We now believe the text actually developed independently and equal in terms of their value and worth. Previous literature called the Sar Torah literature was sort of a corrupt and diminutive version of the greater Hekala literature, but modern scholars independently. That said, some major texts include the following. The first and the largest is the Zohar Hechalot Rabbati, the longest story of the 10 martyrs found in the Talmud. But it also includes hymns, adjurations, and instructional texts. This text is extraordinarily complex, and there's simply no substitute for just to read it yourself. Reading this text, one really gets a sense of it. It's very angel that who gave who the correct password at the right moment. A sense of the real danger involved in this mystical process. You know, sort of chubby cherubs. They're actually terrifying creatures, more than capable of killing people who intrude on territory. One also gets the sense of the baroque nature of the divine architecture with its various palaces and gates. You get this very strong sense of militant, powerful, angelic gates and their various gods. And also, if one enters actually the divine throne toward the end of the text, the effect of this text is positively dizzy, especially the final kind of droning Hebrew original. There's also a text called the Maaseh Merkava, the working or doing of the Merkava. These are manuals for descenders of various kinds of adjurations, and they also include descriptions of the famous in which the descender
kind of watery illusion are being driven mad or drop dead. The Hegel of Plutarch also probably the oldest literature. So if you want to start with the Hegel of Plutarch and then move to the other. There's also the Merkaba Ratha, which includes memory techniques for. There's also the sacred book of the palaces. This text is also known as the Third. Includes some pretty long narratives and also includes in the Kyrogenizo manuscripts some magical material. So it's also interesting in that regard. I've also mentioned this whole business about the measuring of the divine. This text is called the Shiur Komaser, the measure. This is perhaps the strangest text in all of Jewish literature, in my exact dimensions of the divine body, which are given very strange Hebrew names. Sometimes these names are dozens of characters long, and they're measured in the Persian unit of parasect, which is about 3 miles or 5 kilometers. If you have God, just for instance, this is also something that Zohar will also be very interested in. There's an entire long text, let's say for Zohar, about various dimensions of God's spirit. It is 11,500 parasangs length, according to one man. It's fairly unusual. If you draw the measurements out, what you find is the divine head is massive compared to the rest of the body. This naked, anthropomorphic depiction of God is otherwise. It's also very likely that when Maimonides composed the Guide to the Perplexed, he has this text in his sights. The repetition of God does not have a body, and God does not have a body. There is no physical form of God. When Maimonides is what he has directly in his sights. This is a small text. There are about texts that survive, like I said, about 50 manuscripts in various states of stability and corruption. A separate stream from the Merkaba Hegel of literature is the and its accompanying magical tradition. While in the Merkaba, the descent to meet God, Torah literature, it actually describes how to actually summon the to the actual this takes the form of a dialogue, given despite angelic protests, a theme otherwise seen in the throne of glory itself descends. Notice that the divine presence is now the descender. It's not the mystics descending, it's the throne of glory itself descending. Once the throne descends into what at that point in the literature is the beginnings of the Second Temple, the Sar Torah, the prince of the Torah, immediately provides all these secrets and lore during these crown signs. And this is why I think this literature learn this lore non-discursively. They don't have to basically learn this immediately, mystically. Somewhat reminds me of the Ars Notoria of the immediate knowledge of the lips. I guess it's a lot faster than reading books and watching YouTube channels. There's also a much more clearly magical literature which situates itself within the Merkaba Hegel literature, but also Torah texts. And this is, of course, the most famous Sefer, a combination of both the Sar Torah and the Hegel Merkaba literature. The Sefer Harazim in a future video is a part of our series on books of magic. The entity produced throughout the Middle Ages, and then all of a novel expressionist literature in the Sefer Zohar. The literature seems to express a combination of mystical textual exegesis, mystical experience in the form of consciousness, and like performative religious activity by the composers of the text. The literature itself seems to emerge from vast nature, which includes a definite smattering of modes of that text, the famous Ezekiel Merkaba vision. In that text, although the word Merkaba never appears in that text in those areas, along with several other sections from the Hebrew Bible. This anthologized biblical literature would also be combined with the basic rabbinical lore, that is to say, the rabbinical documents, but also including the Mishnah and perhaps later editions, various Midrashim. And lastly, one has to combine the Greco-Egyptian and perhaps Mesopotamian magical traditions. And it's the unique combination of three things: the form of the Merkaba, Hekla, the sacred Yetzirah being the weird outside. That origins of these texts are specialists. The authors seem to have been rabbinic or rabbinic adjacent. We don't know if they were exactly rabbi or part of the rabbinical institution. May have been somewhere on the outskirts institution themselves. Some like the clerical necromantic underground in the Christian world in the later Middle Ages. Further, these traditions seem to go back, and it seems to persist all the way to the Middle Ages, cultivating altered states of consciousness through ritual practice and asceticism. Practices look like, but we're opening, given the text, that there's some kind of ritual behavior that are underwriting some of these manuscripts. Indeed, I tend to think of these sort of parallelical, mystical practitioners as like Jewish shamans, and I don't like to mix those streams too much, but the idea of an intermediary between this world and supernatural acts as a kind of bridge between those two worlds, reporting one to each side, something I think is typical of shamanic behavior. So I think in these Merkaba texts, I think we might think of these practitioners as something like Jewish shamans. Of course, the texts as we have them are not the direct stream of consciousness writings of the actual practitioners. These texts are somewhat downstream of that, those mystical states. And so we have our phenomenological experiences and exegetical mysticism positive form in the Merkaba and Hekla. As I mentioned, magical practice of ancient Egypt, Mesopotamia, and a really complex and sophisticated manner that still hasn't been remains a mystery. They've got from being written in Palestine, then transmitted to Egypt and Mesopotamia. In fact, many of them could have actually been written in Egypt and Mesopotamia. But then, throughout their longer life, ended up in the Rhineland of Germany by the Chassidei Ashkenaz mystics and the unique Cherem mystics of the Middle Ages. So we don't know how these texts traveled. We don't know who was reading them. We don't know who was copying them. We don't know if mystical traditions using actually invoking the Merkaba techniques survived, and if they did survive, how they survived. One might conclude perhaps they survived completely orally, the textual component surviving through the scribal tradition, but the actual tenors actually surviving, the practice surviving in some other mechanism. We just don't know. But just the exact rituals and mystical practices behind these texts, and as a Mesopotamia, and we don't know the root that it took there, this is still the subject of immense scholarly debate. And again, this is part of the question of esotericism. It's so amazing that we just don't know the answer to these questions, and we're just now really in the past 100 years digging into the real dirt of these questions. And it's going to be scholars, future scholars, that are going to be able to do some of this work and figure some of this stuff out for us. And this is why this feels so exciting. Study such amazing texts as texts and the Hekla literature, but also you deal with real mysteries about how these texts and how these ritual practices and mysticism were transmitted. These are the texts, the Hekla and the Merkaba literature, that are going to form the foundation upon which Jewish mysticism, as we know, will be built. And as I pointed out at the very beginning of this video, these were the dominant forms of mysticism for the first 800 years prior to the rise of the Kabbalah. These texts were clearly influential, so influential that it seems like when Maimonides sits down to write the Guide to the Perplexed, perhaps the greatest work in all Jewish philosophy, it's these texts that he puts his sights on. There's something so disturbing and alarming in the Hekla literature, in the Shiur Koma literature, and the Sartor literature that Maimonides himself is going to write the entire text of the Guide to the Perplexed as a way of undoing that perplexion. In fact, one can even read the Guide to the Perplexed as an attempt by Maimonides to provide a more rational, I don't like that phrase very much, but an anti version of the Maaseh Merkava, where rather than engaging in the Hezbollah literature where literally you're trying to descend into the Merkava, Maimonides is trying to rescue the idea of the exegetical tradition by providing a philosophical analysis of what Maaseh Merkava is, the doing of the Merkava, so that it pushes away from the practical, experiential, phenomenological, mystical side of that tradition. In my opinion, the Guide that Reflects is written to be a kind of anti-mystical version of the Maaseh Merkava, the kind of mystical practices encoded in this literature. I think a fascinating way of reading these texts is to read them and then go immediately and read the first sections of the Guide that Reflects and see these as in conversation with this literature. Even though the literature itself is somewhat, I certainly think Maimonides, the greatest of all Jewish philosophers, is mysticism. Of course, the other important text we mentioned here is the Sefer Yetzirah, the Book of Formation. We'll get to it in a future video. The manuscript tradition of the Sefer Yetzirah is incredibly complicated. It has a vast commentary literature. There are the philosophical and the mystical text. And you can't mention the Sefer Yetzirah without going into it. We will take a deep dive look at the Sefer Yetzirah as both a text of deep philosophical importance, but also deep magical and mystical importance in its own video. So stay tuned for that. If you're interested in Abraham Abulafia or the rise of so far in its accompanying literature or Christian Kabbalah in the form of books like Wood Cleanse, if you're interested in the Merkava, mysticism, and literature, there's been a literature in its Brill, which means it's prohibitively expensive. The Miltech literature and translation, major text of Merkava mysticism, is the best scholarly edition and it's English, but I will get it from your library alone. I think the text runs about $160 on Amazon. His other text, The Descenders to the Chariot literature, is also great, but again, I will get it through ILL. His translation includes a really sophisticated critical apparatus and includes all the major texts of the Merkava tradition, along with variant readings for 50 some odd work. While there are older translations, especially of Heterotrama text, only reveal to you how internally varied the literature here is. We actually see it on the page, lines of translation by a literal explaining every manuscript differs. Sometimes differs significantly. It's really worth getting a scholarly edition to give you a good sense of how difficult it is to prepare this literature, but also how internally diverse and rich this literature is in the form of text, but also as a kind of mysticism. Of course, studying this literature, all scholars a little dated at this point, but they're still as a starting place, and they're relatively inexpensive. While I'm a little wary of his use of the scribes of this early Jewish mysticism, the best place to turn is definitely his text, Major Trends in Jewish Mysticism, if you're interested in the Merkava. So I would go there if I can. This text, Major Trends, is relatively inexpensive, and it's still a solid place to start, although with all warnings that there is a little bit of Jewish mysticism. It's a really solid introduction to all of Jewish mysticism, all the current scholarship. And again, there's a lot of disagreement about where these texts began, who wrote them, why they were written, the degree to which they are magical or not magical, and his discussion really focuses about where scholars are on this material. Specifically, his analysis of the development of the exegesis of Psalms. One of the points in the video is how Joseph Donnach, that a rereading of Psalm mystical lines actually inaugurates the development of Merkava literature. It's a really fascinating argument, well worth checking out there in the first volume of Joseph Donnach's History of Jewish Mysticism. So check that one out as well. I'm secret. What I like is it does a really amazing job of locating the Merkava and Hezbollah literature in the cultural text of the ancient
ancient Near East. And by locating it there, they had to see the cultural, historical, and sociological environment. As I mentioned earlier, I don't like the idea of trying to define magic and mysticism in some kind of abstract train of thought. I think you can only understand these in the context in which they're being these texts, and even the cultural and historical situation in which they're being performed, in which they're being written down upon, etc. Architect does a great job of locating the development of American mysticism in its larger ancient Near. If you're interested in things about Kabbalah, make sure to stay working on the next couple of videos, specifically on literature dating and explaining exactly the cultural situation of the development of the Sapienza, and also the really cool Jewish magical text, Sefer HaRazim, which combines a lot of elements of Greco-Egyptian magic with Hasidic mysticism. So if you're interested in that, those videos are forthcoming. Make sure to subscribe and consider supporting Patreon. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justice Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and faith. Comedy Starting Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. What the fuck is up? It's Monday night. Come on, make some noise, people. We're live. Place you can possibly be on a Monday. Look at that. There's a pregnant lady here. Baby's first Kill Tony. Look at this. Oh, she's pregnant. I got that wrong once before. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey, he also looks pregnant. Hey, come on. Having a baby. He's having a baby. This is very exciting. We just flew in today from great times out in Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Columbus. Sold out shows all across the Midwest in giant venues. Thank you to all of you that came out to those. And continues again. That's it for 2020. We did about 52 tour dates this year across the world, including Europe, Australia. But this is it. You're at home base here at the Comedy Store, where it all started 6.5 years ago. And now we are the #1 live podcast in the world. It continues January 9th, San Antonio, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Houston, the 10th and 11th. Both of those, all three of those, Kill Tonys with stand-up shows immediately afterwards. Actually, it's stand-up shows and then Kill Tonys. And then, Vancouver, February 21st, Calgary, January 23rd, with 4 stand-up shows on the 24th and 25th, Tempe, Arizona, that's just me, that's just stand-up, February 6th, 7th, and 8th, and La Jolla, March 3rd, with stand-up shows March 6th and 7th. We're getting positive feedback from our listeners and from the sound system right now. Kill Tony East, it's about to be announced next week, so keep your ear to the ground on that one. Also, Austin, Texas, coming next week. Normally, you don't announce a city that announcement's coming, but I want you guys to listen if you were planning on skipping an episode or something wackadoodle like that. Delicious Cave. Let me say this, is that we
did a little experiment this weekend while on the road, and we stayed at a Lyric. Where we consider it a hotel. It's more of an experience. But then what Lyric does is they go and they buy giant historical buildings. They remodel them from the inside out. It's like an air. It makes an air POS. It'll seem like a no-tell.
That was probably one of the best places I've ever stayed.
I agree. It's a no-brainer. If you're in a major city, check out Lyric. So just incredible. One of the cooler things we've ever done. One of the listeners, owners of it, Michael over there, hit us up, made us a little deal, and just for us to try it out. It was mind-blowing how great it was. It was a cool, beautiful, beautiful destination. CBD. Hey, CBD. It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you gotta see them or buy gifts for these schmucks you don't even like that were mean to you when you were a kid, but now you have to. Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they're offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. You're going to be getting 30% off.
It's the sale if you need this on a plane. If you like being awake and listening to your grandfather's stories, you need some CBD and pills. Or if you're using your girlfriend's
CBD lube, you need CBD lube.
Yeah,
if you need.
I know these things are.
You can just read. You can just read it.
These things are. If you're in your grandparents' house,
you're going backwards again.
All right.
Okay.
Or if you ate too much and you want to run off stuffing, but your knees hurt, freezing point topical cream. Yes, just think about what your relatives are always complaining about and get them something that is.
Get them the gummies.
Yeah.
Get them the topical. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD is cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So once a time only, you can get 30% Infinite CBD using our code Tony15. Link in the episode description. We've got a holiday giveaway back with over $1,000 in CBD product for a lucky winner. So one more time, 30% off code Tony15. Code below to enter. $1,000 CBD bundle. Read it. Flattery. You don't see Joe Rogan do that in person, do you? Okie dokie. This is a very exciting episode, as all of them are, but this one's extra special. This guy's been on the show before. It's been way too long. We're so excited to have him back. He is a two-time fighter and the kid champion. He's got this past weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only Theo Vaughn, everyone. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck yeah. He's back. Oh, man. The Rat King is back. Gang indeed. Welcome back, Theo. We're so excited to have you back. You're hilarious, of course, on everything, including this past weekend. You got Thug Nasty coming on this week, I hear. Is that true?
Yeah, we got Thug Nasty, Young White doing his best, and so we got it.
Absolutely. You know what we got here on the band? We have a band on this. Did you guys know about this show at all? These guys commit to being different characters, or maybe turn some of the famous characters like the Milkman or the Feminists or things like that. Let's all find out what they are tonight together. It's the best band in the land. Everybody, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins. What's this? Whoa! We've seen these guys before. Who's famous characters in the history of the show? These are the first. Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, that's real money. What fucking man? And they're rich guys. I think they're rich guys. Reginald Fontaine. You're a billionaire, right?
Yes.
How'd did you make your money? I never asked you that. Like, goodness, that is always a very shoddy month there for. And who's this young buckaroonie next to you? Is this your brother, Sully Sullenberger? What is this? Roger McWater. Roger McWater. I invented pods. Oh, wow. You made all that hog money. Saved it up. And then clearly here we have the Mexican Monopoly guy. This is exciting.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You broke bitch. My name is Timothy Burkington. I founded Tapatio.
Oh. These guys have been on before. Last time we saw.
This is my man, Blame. Thank you.
Oh. There he is. Look at that guy. Wow. There he goes. That's David. Here, everybody putting a big $100 bill in his pocket like it's real. You were on the show legendary episode. It was Dallas, Texas. I remember very clearly. You got kicked in the head from a kung fu guy that tried to kick a bottle off your head.
And I shoot everything. I've never heard of kung fu.
Wait, what?
You got it?
Okay. Thank you for the help, guys. Oh, there you go. That's actually, for those of you that don't know, you couldn't know because we were on the road at Abbott, but that's actually the newest new sound effects that have been added to the soundboard. That is my mother, who decided to make a sound effect for when Joel on drums says something that isn't funny.
Just play the drums, bitch.
That's just play the drums, bitch. And then my stepfather, Pat, who is just a wholesome, he knows how to make fun. It's this one.
Well, that was a good one.
Oh, that was a good one. So that's after something that isn't funny. So there's a little, came back from a little something from Youngstown, Ohio, where we went to my father's Italian restaurant, ate spaghetti twice on 2 different days, and we celebrated Jeremiah Watkins' birthday yesterday. Set up a little surprise party for him. 4 different types of ice cream, from delicious Campbell's ice cream. You saw it's aliens to this, the bucket of destiny, or a chance, opportunity to get up at the Mecca, the greenest stage of the main room of the comedy store. If I put your name on the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do whatever you want. Bring out the angry West Hollywood. There you go. So wrap it up then. I don't want to bring that thing out. You guys ready to start the show or what?
Yes.
After that 60 seconds to stay on stage, we interview you. We talk to you about your real life. Find out more about you, what you can be talking about, or what's going on in your life. Maybe we talk to you about your set or what you look like, perhaps, or something.
But don't they do bad or not?
Hey, do you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? With no further ado, the show will begin with the Ashley Kelly. Here we go. You gotta yell for Ashley Kelly in that lot. David Deary. Ashley Kelly. From where? Over there or back there? Okay, so they're getting her
From Epstein's Island.
Have you been to Epstein's Island? You guys just laugh like that?
No, I'm coming, you idiot.
This guy's having flashbacks. David, audience members page, just through the back of the room and whatnot. But you said someone's getting her. David, what makes you say they're getting her if you went that way? she comes, Ashley Kelly. Here we go. The show has...
Hey, what's up, everybody? I think I know I'm right too, you guys. I know. I feel like I noticed because I was in this 7th grade and I was like, oh, you're supposed to change. It smells like cool. Because I just ran so far. There's money everywhere. Okay. Also, nothing gross about that. Pussy's good. Burritos. You guys. For my dad, it just means paralyzed. Thank you. I think that anal is a really good reason to fart in the morning and still be sexy.
There you go, Ashley Kelly. My goodness. Well, yeah, look at that. Taking performance.
I drove right outside. I'm so sorry to the door guys.
Wow, no, the only one offended by the movie, buddy. Yeah, he does. You are out. What's going on with you?
I just thought there was going to be a list coming out, and I'm awful. Yep, I was outside, and that's all I did. I just called your name.
Right.
And then I basically was jumping with my vodka sprayed all over my body as I ran, and then I set it down and fell.
Why do you use it like a tradition or something?
Yeah. My family, you get paralyzed and vodka. No, I'm just kidding. You a smoker? I vape. Mostly the nerves. It really wasn't running, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were saying your name, you'd be this out of breath?
Oh.
Are you Vader's daughter or something like that? What's going on?
Part running, part nerves.
What PSI is that vape? It sounds like a
5%. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay, all right, Cardi.
Please tell me I'm okay.
It's okay. I stepped on a great joke that I made. You ever do running or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to run. I haven't ran though probably a year.
I think we should.
Oh, wow. Timothy Burgington coming out guns.
I'll buy this bitch right now. I'm gonna look like you work at the Hot Topic in a house.
Oh, shit. She's losing all.
Please put it back. It's making a
That's real money.
This is a reasonable deal.
I'm still working.
So, Ashley, how long have you been on stairs? 2 years. Where at?
Portland, couple months when I first started, but mostly Orange County and a
What
little.
do you do for work? Been on that for?
I've been waitressing for like 6 years and then bartending for like a year.
Do you think you'll always do? Do you think you're gonna get into something eventually, or do you think?
We can't really kick it off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Scientific comedy is my play.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not bartending or doing comedy? Hobbies or things you do?
Ideas or anything?
Some piano, guitar,
Oh,
garage.
any songs?
I could do one song,
What's the song?
like a classical song my grandpa taught me.
Oh, about slavery.
It could be about, I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe.
What's your love life like? You got a breathtaking boyfriend or something?
I have a gay boyfriend.
Things get hot and heavy.
Yeah.
I this guy?
It's debatable. He had a girlfriend before me.
Ooh, look at you.
So,
Fucking side piece.
yeah, well,
We know you're always available. One for job
I'm
or
not a
anything
side
like that.
piece.
Not anymore. Yeah, you got upgraded.
How long is it?
Thank you. Yeah, I was.
He's a good guy.
He is now.
Yeah. How long were you with him when he was girlfriend? How long?
Bad.
Come on.
Year and a half.
Damn, look at you. Dirty, dirty girl.
I stopped though a bunch of times in between that. I wasn't, you know,
Hey, wait, you know what?
like I would stop. I was.
Yeah.
I broke up with him every.
Alright, yeah.
So
Look at you.
How much Lizzo do you listen to?
Alright, you got the answer out of you.
I said Lizzo.
I said, how much Lizzo do you? Why men great till they gotta be great? Am I right?
Ashley, is there anything else I know about you? Any fun fact about you or the way you were raised or about
I was on show before. But so I told you about my dad as being sketchy. My dad told me if I on the show again to tell everybody he's not the boss.
Right.
But I told you a story about my dad was a kid, then everybody on the farm died.
Well, actually, you know, we forgot all about that, but now everyone thinks your dad's in the mafia, so
Well,
that plays
Is it your real father, is it?
it's yeah, my real father.
That's great.
Yeah.
You don't see that much.
It's true.
Yeah.
True. I know. I don't know anybody whose father definitely has mafia connections. I would never admit to anything like that if I did.
He says he's not in the mafia though. That's very important.
All right.
Well,
I don't think he's paralyzed. Yeah.
Get paralyzed.
Carson.
Jimmy Dole. Where was he sitting in the
Or, yeah, from California to Vegas on like that. And then the tread came on his tires. The car flipped like 15 times. And yeah, he broke his neck like in a bunch of or whatever. He said
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
8.
8 years old.
Yeah.
Do you remember coming back like in a, like oh, what's going on?
No,
Like, being like kind of different or
Yeah.
seeming different when he
yeah, well, my dad was actually like fixing shit for discus. I also threw the discus.
Wow.
And I did.
You look like you have a good build for throwing this.
Thank you. Yeah, you should see my farm. It's really throw. Oh, wait, whatever. Fuck it. Okay.
he was big and you're like he did with that guy. What's his name?
I'm good at throwing stale relationships away. Don't talk about it.
Is his name? I don't know if it's your man's name.
Can we call?
Only is honestly is a little statement taken away from a girl like you that a year and a half you.
No, because I'm still so worried he's gonna cheat on me.
Yeah,
so
you
it's
should
very
be.
exciting.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Yeah, he's like I don't know, I'm getting sort of sick of Ashley. I don't know. You should hear how hard she breathes when she's sleeping. What are you gonna say? It seems like
Oh, but
what was it gonna be?
but my thing's far away.
Okay, Ashley Kelly, everybody. There she goes, Ashley Kelly. On to the next one. That's the great show. Alright. Fuck yeah. You guys have fine, you understand how the show works? Oh, there we go. At least we got that. Okay. The show rolls on. Your next buddy needs more. Here he is. Right.
I was bullied as a kid. Every morning they would spin my food, call me a fag.
I hated being homeschooled. My girlfriend said, Ryan, I think I'm bulimic. Maybe you're just stressed out about how bad you are. Your attitude and like the girls sweating all over the jeans. She sees you waiting and she just wipes it down. It's like, what? My mom likes to talk about how painful it was when she breastfed me. Even though she was the one that made me get braces. We were really close. We even got drunk together a couple times. We grew apart when I was born.
Holy shit! This is the second time on this show. This is your second time murdering. How's it going, Ryan?
It's going good. I'm actually nerve nicotine in my mouth. It's just like ramping up my heartbeat when I take it off.
How much vodka soda did you spill all over your on the way here tonight?
She passed by me, but she still let me know it's all good. She breathed fast.
Welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back, pal. So how do you feel? How are things going? Is that how you expected that set to go?
Yeah. I like to write jokes really tight, so no matter how I feel, I know they'll land usually.
Go. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year in February.
Wow, it's only 1 year. It's the birth of a star. A star is born. Somebody called Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. It's a star is born. All right. Ryan, remind us what do you need you for?
I'm an instructional designer. I just like, if someone has to do a course when they start, I build that for them.
Hell yeah.
Well, I build it for the company that needs to give their employees a sexual harassment course.
And do you put like bonus questions or anything on? Like, what do you talk about that?
Yeah.
Like, is there, how do you win? Like, you know, is there a chance to redeem yourself if you haven't been doing well? That's what I mean.
Yeah, I usually fail. Like, just take it again.
Right. I once had to take one of those for a speeding ticket. It was like the dumbest thing ever. They're like, you have to take this course. And literally, it's
He loves you, just aren't married. Yeah, just like do it and you send it to that.
what is an average day, Ryan Joseph, from Big Dad? You wake up around what time?
Yeah, be honest, please.
Yeah.
Felt like it.
Wow. What do you do at 6? You can just keep going instead of me saying then what. Just keep going. Coffee.
I make coffee and then I try to write at least like 2 minutes. And you know, I get ready. My girlfriend come out or something.
Wow.
Come out of what? Like, come out of where?
Yeah, it's like some kind of pro wrestling entrance. Like the music starts and just
pretty much.
Like, where did you come out of? You come out of the room?
Yeah. Then I'll talk to her. She likes to talk in the morning. Yeah, they do. It's just like a person. She just wants to talk to me.
right.
You need to not do that. You know.
She talks to you and then what?
She'll go to work or I'll go to work or I'll decide to like work from home or something.
Yeah. And then you get home within
I have open mics or I have a show, but
straight from work.
yeah, sometimes like here I'll go straight from work. And come out
usually not to get the line of under comics and just walk away.
Yeah, well, that's how the other 105 people feel too.
I know you.
Well, there you go. Look at you. My goodness. Of the losing side of the Confederate soldier, they lost. Just like real sad about it.
Yes. Yes. Anybody ever told you you look like a kind artist? Yeah.
Ryan, how long you been with this girlfriend that you're with?
18 months.
18 months, man. You're down to the fucking month. Look at you.
It's cool. Yeah, you're in it. Do you guys love each other?
Yeah, I love her. I love her.
How long have you lived? How long have you
It is, man. Because it's like, I'm upset at these, like, talk to her.
Yeah, go to Target. They always want to go to Target.
Yeah.
Except when I want to go to Target back like that for a minute.
Yeah. It's like, I have a vision.
Yeah, I feel you.
I fucking feel you, bro. Yeah, I really do, man. So, it's difficult.
Man, I can't believe it. We've never even talked before. I can't.
Are you from
Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I'm right over there.
I'm originally from Florida. Family.
I'm like, definitely.
Florida. So I see
Outdoors and outdoors.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
We did works everywhere there.
Yeah.
I'm out of the zone, you know?
You had sex with your girlfriend anywhere out of the ordinary, out of the bedroom?
Yeah.
Yes. Like, where?
Actually, no. With her, it's been, when I was younger, it was more something.
Church.
Have you ever had those ones from home?
How about you, Tim? Bergen? The craziest place you've had sex?
Is that Elion Gonzalez?
I stole that from a Family Feud clip on YouTube.
It was even older than Family Feud. My friend. That is the match game from the 70s. That's what. There it is. In the butt. Right. Well, Ryan, you had a great set every time you've been on this show. So much fun. Incredible to watch. I can't wait to see a new minute from you. There you go. It's Ryan Joseph. He's on social. Real Ryan Joseph. All one word. Real Ryan Joseph. Fuck yeah. Great last time. I think you forget about first quickly. Yeah. Absolutely.
It does, though. You don't forget about her, but you kind of just. She's doing okay, you know?
She's gone, man. She's out there trying to fucking make sure her boyfriend's not cheating on her. The name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Eric James, everyone. Shout out to those of you on YouTube from around the tech difficulties tonight. Shout out to you for standing by us. One more time for Eric James, everyone. Oh, face fucking. I gotta go hard. No pun intended. You know, there we go. Oh. So, is great pastime in my porn lately. I stumbled across face fucking. I
really enjoy face fucking. The only problem with face fucking, girls don't like to do it. So I'm kind of trapped in one. I figured it out. I have the solution. I only date bulimic women. When I'm really horny, I'll just take a girl to the Cheesecake Factory, max out my, and then take her home and do it all.
All right. Absolutely. Face fucking.
Sorry, so sorry.
God.
Sorry, everybody. I apologize.
It's apologizing. Eric, on everything you do, you have to talk into the microphone. That's how it works. There's a whole louder, crazy thing. I've never seen anyone pull the old thing off. You actually use that to your advantage. You spent the first 20 of your set talking about how you only had a minute to perform a rare maneuver. We don't see that often.
Super nervous.
Yeah, no, that's how long you been doing stand-up.
This is my very first time.
It's very first time, everybody. With face fucking material. Hell yeah. Actually gag just from your jokes, so that's incredible. And how real is this? Have you ever acted on face before? You seem like you're into more like slit the throats or something like that.
I've dabbled.
Into what?
Face fucking.
Is that true? Okay.
You do it for a long time. I've done it a little, right? So it's like,
You can only do it as long as they'll let you.
yeah, you can't do it forever. You can just do it. You just kind of do it and then stop doing it. Pretty much.
Right. I make love to faces.
Oh wow.
Do it to you.
My goodness. Eric, this is your first time on stage. How old are you?
40.
30.
40.
You're 40, dude.
Goodness.
On last Tuesday.
Turned 40 last Tuesday. What?
Look at him. Look at his face.
I know, he's got that fucking.
Your face is fucked.
There's Joelberg. Come on, people. That's a good one.
You look young, brother. Look at him. Look at this rich man, dude.
Yeah.
He looks young, doesn't he?
Yeah. You got a real, fucking,
Young.
you got a real hitchhiker face on you.
You look like you stole your clothes from a Cholo's yard sale.
You look like an extra from that 2 billboards outside of whatever movie. It's just for a few people that saw that movie. It's a 2 billboards outside of somewhere. Liberty Block.
I think, I think, fuck, you're 40. I can't, what is you? You're 1979. Wow, man. You look very young, dude. I think you should get into something that's for young people that, you know, like a young sport or something.
Yeah, absolutely. There's sports for people like you. It's like bocce or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Scarier and scarier as the interview goes on.
So you like scaring people, don't you? Yeah, that's what, yeah.
Yeah, people that comb their hair back like that love scaring people.
Oh, yeah.
Every day you get to look right in the mirror and fucking be strategic with that shit. So Eric, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm an operations manager for a rental car company, so super boring.
Wow, rental car company. My goodness.
So car insurance, for the most part, do you really have to buy or are you just saying that's we're just gonna bore everybody? No, I mean like it's. I mean that's like a legit question. Just fill out a piece of paper. Worry about it ever again.
Talking to the tip of the microphone.
Fill out a piece of paper. I don't get this. Why did you tune into the old insurance? So it makes sense. It's smart. You can total the car. Fill out a piece of paper. I don't like your condescending tone. I know. But it's boring.
What's something that happened at your work one time about it? Adventure that you guys had at work?
I mean, it's a pretty boring job.
Again, you don't have to say the answers are boring. You say the answer and we'll make it interesting. Your answer's boring.
So,
Boring.
every day I'm looking for something.
That's what they say, but then they throw in all that dirtball fucking taxes and whatnot, right?
What's the wildest thought so you never get, like, if you order a sedan, you're just going to get an SUV or a pickup truck?
Dude, I'll tell you what we did one time. So we had a dent in a motor, you guys call them. And, yeah. And we caught a couple of pigeons. They got them to shit over the dent.
Oh, you just held the thing out, feeding it?
Pretty simple. Kind of a shit finish, I guess, of it. And they didn't see the dent. They didn't see the damage, you know. Smart. That's kind of an old school thing, I guess, or new school. But
I would like to hire you, man, with your spot.
So, Eric, when you're not
That's my way. Lay off.
I know that you're like, I'm saying she's pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful eyes.
It's like Orville rented
It'll cost you.
Simon Deadly Chris over there. So, Eric, when you're not in rental car shit, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Give us the audience.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I like video games.
Really?
Hanging out with my friends, yeah.
What are your friends?
Go to bars.
Okay.
Never too old for this.
So, what else what have you been doing? You're 40 years old. Tell us about your life there. Come on, there must be some fun fact you once you had a record for like a field goal or something like that. Back where you're from. You ever been in prison?
Nope.
Not yet. All right. Anything in your life ever happened to you in 40 years?
Bounce around the country a lot, born in New York, moved to Seattle, moved to here.
Why'd you move so much?
My dad's job.
Your dad's job. What does your dad do?
He worked for Delta.
Oh, what did he do for Delta?
He was in reservations.
Reservations, so he's an Indian. Is he still alive?
He is.
Where does he live now?
Utah.
You're close with him?
Yeah.
Is he proud of you?
Sure.
Sure.
Yes, his father's proud of him.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry, Tony.
No, that's okay. No, that's
Yeah, whatever, maybe not, but I think he is probably.
How about your mom? Where's your mom in all of this?
She's dead.
Oh, the old dead mom Jenkins over here. He's the old dead mom.
Oh, dead mom.
What happened to her?
Diabetes.
Oh, the sugar they call it. Something.
It's all sweet until it's not anymore. That's a
Dude, bro, my uncle died of diabetes. They played pour some sugar on me as you ever
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, bro. And some people think, oh, that's not a good joke. That is fucking still a
That's great. No, that's hilarious.
They really did, man. It's great.
Bet your mom had some sweet tits.
My mom had the smallest tits, dude. I had to breastfeed up. You know how hard it is and how much neuroses you fucking watching a baby suck on a fucking just a little tit, bro.
You must have been
My whole life, dude. Yeah, fucking your whole life in the family.
right. You want more. Oh, so Eric,
It was 2007. So, man,
right, 15 years ago.
love has
Yeah, well, it was actually 12. I fucked up. That's right. It's all good.
Oh, we're proud of you for getting up here.
That's right. Your first time ever on stage. Eric, James, ladies and gentlemen. Go. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band? Most podcasts don't even have. We have the best damn band. Your next comedian by the name of Brandon Beaterstaff. Brandon Beaterstaff. Here he comes. Here we go. Here comes Brandon Beaterstaff. Very excited. Big smile on his face. I'm going through a breakup for this set. Yeah, have any of you guys ever been dumped before? Oh, then you know what my girlfriend feels like because I dumped that bitch. No, it's a pretty standard breakup. Right now we're dividing the sex toys. No, she wants the vibrator. I just want the dog. We liked it. Saying that, I shouldn't have. I'm dating a new. I've been fucking a new girl, and I thought that would never happen. But we were having sex the other night, and the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me in the bedroom happened. She called out another guy's name during sex. And that's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me because that never came that quickly. Wow, Brandon. I wish I hadn't done that either. Let's go! Woo! Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You did both good and bad at the same time. That was incredible. That was the most laughs for a bomb I've ever got. Well, there you go. You would know how many laughs you got while bombing. Let's check in with Reginald.
Yes, I must know. Did you regret the humping vigorously at the end? Because that was my favorite part of it. Did I do that?
Yeah, you did.
It wasn't embarrassing at all.
So,
Don't not me.
it's Brandon. Brandon, how long have you been doing?
It's the work every time.
How long?
2 years, baby.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Last time I was up here, I was pretty low energy. I'm trying to find a
Trying to find the middle? Too far. See, maybe? Huh?
Swappers. Toning it down, Tony. Let's go.
What do you do for work?
I second AD.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you hear, you know what that means. If you don't, I'm sorry. Sorry, that was pretentious. I am an assistant director.
Yep. Okay. Very good. And, were you from LA originally?
No, I'm from a small town in Iowa, home of Maytag washers and dryers.
Wow. Awesome. Now I understand all the gyrating motion unnecessarily while you're on stage. But you respond pretty quickly. Reginald?
I'm just curious once again. Anybody, when you say that they tap back like, oh, wow. Like there's not another thing about Iowa that if there ain't whirlpool motherfuckers in here, I'll tell. But no, Maytag, let's go. Just by
Yes, absolutely. You go. Ask him the tough questions, Reginald Fontaine. So, Brandon. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
5 years. I mean, we were talking to Chingas.
Okay.
Never goes well to bring it that up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Where is your girlfriend from?
Yeah.
Lima.
Yeah. What do you think about this guy, Theo? Thoughts on him?
What do I think about him? I think he definitely. Yeah, I think he has
someone dirty?
Recently, I got blackout drunk at a holiday for 4 hours.
Yeah, what happened there?
They told me that I threw up in the middle of the floor. Oh, wow. Yeah. What kind of holiday party was it? College humor. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Did you get it? I would like to try something. Is there a boring thing you say? Dumped on it? Should we do the hip thing? I don't think that would work. I don't think
It works. It works. That's incredible. It's mind blowing.
okay. The women don't like it. Some of them do. $10,000 the counter. Cheer my name. Yeah, well,
You seem like Christian. Does it never tell you that?
nope.
It's true. I don't like it now, so I'll forget that. I get that it's vibes for me too. Is drinking a thing that you do a lot? You might have a problem with it.
Yeah, I think I got a drinking problem from my parents. My mom, she had a hard time deciding if I should be bottle fed, so she fed me while she was on the bottle. Hey! I dumped that bitch.
That would have destroyed. You had a line on that. It was all you.
Yeah.
Then you let him have it.
Oh, making a white guy's job.
Wow. You ever talk with your mom about your drinking problem?
Oh yeah, all the time when we're drunk. We do coke.
Oh, I'm gonna let Theo take over here.
I
This
do.
is
Yo!
Brother.
Oh yeah.
Hey, dude. When I was young, I used to get liquor. I get gin liquor and pour it in the bathtub, lay in there until it fucking happened. So,
Yeah, I found out my parents do coke when they're buying it from me.
oh wow.
Yeah, that's. They noticed I was hyper than right now. They were like, "Hey man, you either gotta stop or gotta start to sell." Wow. But that you actually sold it to? Yeah. You could have said no. I made a lot of money. I didn't give them great prices. $20,000.
It's up the ante for you to kill yourself. This is an unheard of deal. $20,000 cash to kill yourself right now on stage.
With the sword, right?
Hey, however, I think it's up to Reginald. He's the money man here. How do you want him to kill himself? No. That's how the rich people like it.
I've done flicking. Thank you. I don't.
Alright, bless me. Hell yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. We have the Force production team here on this show. It's just unbelievable. These guys go out on the sidewalk and they introduce themselves to people like, yeah, I'm the producer. Shit going on inside right now. What's up? It's literally what they do. They try to find other jobs. For CJ Lane, everyone. Oh, here he is. Hey. Hey.
from South Louisiana, so I grew up around a lot of people. I think Louisiana was equal to phrases was jump. I went to Catholic school for a little while down there, and I don't know how much you know about Catholic school in the Deep South, but it's basically like going to a boot camp for a cult. And I'm left-handed, so sister and saw me writing with my left hand. She said, "Boy, you writing with your means you've been touched by the devil. Devil niggas." He made me left-handed. Preferred the left.
Wow. C.J. Landry. Beautiful performance. It's your second time on the show, is that right?
Yeah, second time.
I remember your last time you were having trouble getting over your girlfriend, and a t-shirt that you heard that was keeping you connected episode. Yeah, we lit it on fire.
I almost burned the comedy store down. I don't know.
For a second, yeah, but are you still thinking about it right now? No. So anyway, did you notice?
Now I am.
Did you notice that after that it helped you get over her a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of something I was carrying around just because it was just in my car. I moved here and I took my shit. And I was one of the things that took. So honestly, just threw away when I moved.
Right. Exactly. Now we took care of that for you. And you moved here just a few months ago, right?
Yeah, 3 months ago.
Texas.
Yep, I lived out for a year. And I love Louisiana.
And look at here, half through the show, you have clearly what appears to be the set of the night going for you so far. Talking about real life stuff. I absolutely love the Louisiana slap your mama joke. That's hilarious. That's that's something that you can talk about because you're from there. You get it, Theo. You're from Louisiana. What do you think about this guy?
Yeah. When you said Landry, I knew he was from there. That's the only place I've ever heard that name. What part are you from? Oh, yeah. Dude, home is a good place, really. It's a good place to have a friend. It's real soft, really. The land is real soft. Like you could be talking to somebody and then they just fuck. I'm not even joking, bro. And people are so nice, they'll listen if they just fucking go.
They just sink into the ground.
I'd love to stay, but it's just that kind of place, man. People are real friendly down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome, man. How long have you lived out here for, you said? 3 months. Oh, wow, man.
Yeah.
We actually hung out after our show in Dallas. You bought me food and shit, dude.
I did?
Yeah.
I was here. Why? What kind of food?
It was a seafood restaurant. We were with I would hate to say a drunk bitch, but it was. She was with she was kind of fucked. Yeah, thing.
Oh, she was?
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think about it.
That happens often, I guess.
I don't know. I think we're fucking everywhere, dude.
That's true. That's true.
Look at videos. Dude, people are fucking all.
Yeah.
Every time you close your eyes, somebody said there's like 11. Having sex.
I never thought of that. I guess that's right.
Every time you like got eaten like that.
Right.
You don't never think of it that you're not one of the 11. So CJ, again, time you were here, we were talking about how you were a girl since being out in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm actually come because I've become a sperm donor actually.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Or was it through a group or who have you?
It was through a sperm.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go to makeup and shit.
Well, a lot of times churches will do it to keep it with the bud. If you want.
Yeah. The put Jeremiah out. That'd be a good one. Yeah, we're laughing those So, when you say you're conserving sperm, what do you mean? You just go into this bank and just fucking lost it or something?
No, so I'm trying to week, like max is 3. You have to, like, in between.
Really?
You can choose not, bro.
Hey, look at that. They don't want that diet. Bro, they want that, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good shit. Yeah, it is, dude. You like ejaculate? And you like driving to a building?
Do you have a special technique in the room with a little bit of pellet? It seems like it'd be hard to shoot a load into a cup, like a plant.
That's kind of. Because it's like you're kind of doing the one hand, you're holding the cup.
So you straight up, and feet off, and
No, I put the seat cover on the seat, and I sit on the seat.
what kind of seat? It's a toilet?
No, it's like this plastic shit. It's like a plastic. Yeah.
Original.
Go back next time and put the cup on your bucket.
Jack,
I feel like I'd spill it.
yeah, you don't want to do that. So, let me get this right, because I'm trying to get the picture painted here. So you're sitting in a patio? Is it anything?
Plastic chair with thin legs.
How tall is it?
Yeah, it's probably like about this tall.
Okay, so
To sit on.
right, so let's say that's a off chair.
Yeah.
Right, and it's blue. Does it have a back?
No back. Is there a spotter in there? In the wall. It's against the wall.
It's against the wall. There's a little sink.
There's a little sink.
They have lotion in there?
Yeah, they also have a TV on there. DVDs that you can pop in.
Oh, porn DVDs.
Yeah. I never want to make those DVDs. Yeah, they were sticky when I was sleeves at all. You just open it up and that's the way I do it.
That's the way you do. You don't want to
So I just go, I got the
yes. Oh, said he didn't know. Hooray! Oh, Timothy Bergen.
Tony, do you have a category?
You know my category. I've talked about it on this show before. Thank you. Yes, big tits, cream pies. Diehard fans already know. There's something about a porn star coming inside of another porn star that just I can't figure out why I love it so much.
That guy just said, I see that.
There was a guy a few weeks ago that said that he helped with pornos. Remember that guy? And he said that most of the cream pies that you see in porn are fake. But I've been doing research on this, and not the ones I watch. All right, the ones I watch. Sure, you know, because you have to see it. My cup right to the front desk to get my fucking money. You know what I mean?
Are there any parameters?
They picked up for the way they paid me to get my project.
Wow.
$8 to get a finger.
Pretty hard, brother.
Is it like yogurt land or they do weigh that thing. It gets more per pound.
You feel a drop, but it's very dense.
I don't know how they test it. I just remember walking up the first time and like dumping it off for the guy.
So it's really just about purity. It's about quality. They're not testing the quantity. It's more like Heisenberg levels type of counting for it.
We have a couple of those. Everybody when we finish coming, we go, I jumped to that bitch.
Wow. Well, CJ, look at you. You're dropping floats and fucking making loads. That's incredible.
That's it, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. CJ Landry, ladies and gentlemen. Way out ahead with the second of night. Hey, CJ Landry comic on social media, all one word. CJ Landry comic on social media. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, let's do one of our regulars. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting stuff. This first guy, wacky dude, very silly, very funny. A lot of people either love him or they hate him. He's a very polarizing figure. I fucking love him. He cracks me up with his silly style. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some fucking noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. What's gonna happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd.
Nice to be here tonight, BT.
But seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a moment of silence to my brother J.C. Penney. He was recently diagnosed with hoof and mouth disease. I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't so lucky. Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungarees? If I had a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up all you want, really get them in the right poses.
Yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. William Montgomery, a very fun sentinel.
Teresa, how are you?
Oh, he's saying hi to someone in the crowd.
Teresa, how are you?
He's looking at a woman. Who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William,
Good. I hate going back to Memphis next week for Christmas at this 420 show.
oh, you are. This is how you tell me.
Not a bad idea, William.
What? That's a really bad idea. First time.
I had to miss
now? You want to? How about now? Still no. This is one of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this, asking to open up for them.
I like it, but I still on this. Probably not.
Yeah.
What do I have to do?
That's a good one.
No, you always like, I don't know, man. You just start talking to me real fast. Whenever you're talking, it's on my nerves.
Here's a little honesty for you. Ooh, Jeremiah's clapping.
Yeah, but I'm at a decent amount of my time. Me too.
Okie dokie. Come right. There he goes. We're gonna get a bucket killer, everybody. It's been absolutely on fire lately. Mind-blowing writer. Absolutely incredible roasting abilities. One scary dude. I think he's absolutely a star. And he's just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger. Make some noise for the great David Lucas. David Lucas.
She's like, heck, nigga. Good as hell, Miss Dean. Put you on the outside, drinking.
Goodness gracious. Unbelievable. You know, just to give some perspective, if you listeners and fans that haven't figured it harder than being these King Bucket, maybe they've been doing it for years and they're doing their best minute, or maybe they're lucky enough to get pulled twice in a few months and they get to do their second best minute. And every single week, David Lucas comes out here. He did it again tonight. That's the force of truth. My goodness gracious. You are just incredible. You're eyeballing me like that. Why are you standing me up and down?
Because you look like Pee Wee Herman.
Okay, all right.
Black and white jacket.
Okay, come on.
You know Joe Dirt's son. Got a crackle barrel pop on his head.
Well, you would know. I mean, no one knows more about barrels than you do, David Lucas. You are built like one. What is that? What is that chain connected to?
You think a black guy be more worried about having chains on it?
Man, shut your Mexican Bill Clinton looking ass.
Just get a drum bitch.
Oh, there it is. It's my mother.
Did y'all spank his drinking or the weird shit, bro?
Look at that. Whatever the opposite of Django is what that is. Django too much chains.
Jingo.
So you and William had a show down in San Diego the other day. How'd it go?
It went good, man. Like 85, 90 proof, you know what I'm saying? One of the guys who's been on Kill Tony opened up a hosting for Kenny. Black dude with a big ass afro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I went to see a Warner. like 8 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember the last time I went out drunk and shit, but this was fun.
Did you eat?
Yeah, I ate a lot, man.
What'd you eat?
Fish. I don't eat fish.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I have.
Do you know what kind? Like, was it like a local? Was it like a?
I went to this place called Lionfish. It's in downtown Tijuana. Not too far from Hong Kong. Strip club, nasty motherfuckers.
Very good.
Marty Manis goes there all the time.
Yeah, he does. He loves that
He's
shit.
a residency out there.
Hey, bro, you can buy a bottle of liquor for like $20. Like, it's cheap, bro. That's like,
Did you buy liquor?
hell yeah.
You and William probably got fucking.
William couldn't come because he ain't had no passport.
Oh yeah, I don't know how it works.
What a nightmare.
What a nightmare. My goodness. So what William do? He just stayed in San Diego?
Yeah, he was with Keith. How do you say that nigga?
Keith.
Yeah.
Can eat with that.
So I was looking over the border, picture me and David Lucas. Having sex with some mamacitas, Jaws 2, The Revenge.
I love
Nah,
it.
he stayed in San Diego, did his thing, you know what I'm saying? Chill.
How long were you in Tijuana for?
Like 4 hours, but I almost missed the show, bro, because I didn't know it was going to take so long to get back over the border. It took like 2.5 hours.
Right.
That shit is, man. I almost missed the show. The show started at 9:30. I got
I
back.
would have guessed the guy that looks like you be running late for his show. That's shocking.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you would have guessed, but
My goodness. So what else, David? How's everything else? You getting ready for the holiday season?
Yeah, be honest with us, David.
Yeah.
Just about the holiday. Like, do you have big plans? What do you have?
I didn't just buy my shit. My birthday on December 12th.
Oh, telling us it's your birthday.
I mean,
It's nice.
Is there something you want for your birthday? I mean, we know you eat cake daily, so.
I think it's I don't know, man.
Like what? Is there anything?
Get everything I want.
Like what?
Easy.
Whoa, yeah, you're gonna have to ask Santa for that one.
Or that's what she said. I'm still mama boy.
Can we go back home for Christmas? Gifts or anything like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
My mama dropped some money in my bank account for me and my daughter.
damn. Fuck. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, she gonna buy my daughter a house.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nah. I'm gonna buy her the mini.
Oh,
Small. I got the orders.
that's fun. I like that.
That's beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro. What you gonna get for Christmas?
I don't know. My sister just asked me today, but I don't want to text her back, dude. I didn't. I'd rather not.
You should ask Santa Claus for a mustache.
I think he looks good. What's wrong with that?
I wish I could. I know, but I'm about to hey, man. I'm addicted to drugs. I don't have. So, I can't do it. My brother's giving me a shirt. Yeah. And what else, man? Shirt.
What kind of shirt?
So I'm like, I'm a fresh piece of turquoise, you know. Like,
What you like, half Indian?
no, I'm a robber, but
Fuck out of here, man. So bad.
yeah, but I do, you know what I'm saying?
Boy, I'm a nigga that owned my granddad.
I never seen it first.
You sound like the nigga from Wonderland.
Oh, I haven't seen it. No, I would never do any slavery.
Fuck out of
Look,
here.
I promise you that, dude. You know that, you know I want
You got a back tattoo of it.
Oh, I got you.
You got truck nuts.
Hey, haven't heard of Song Bin Laden, you little bitch?
that motherfucker. You got one of them shit like Confederate pride on your.
Okay, David. Let me ask you a question, David. Santa Claus is white, he's black.
Coming down the chimney?
Yeah,
Little
sneaking
bitch.
Doing that shit while you sleep? That's a nigga.
Yeah, but he's got to be on time.
That nigga ain't never on time.
Only works one day out of the year. I think it's funny when the black guy says it. All right, it's racist if I say it.
That's a nigga, bro.
Fat white chick too. Red man. Wow.
That's funny, Red Man.
Red man, look at it. Red man on the show. He said something funny. The lights go crazy. There's pyro and shit. Ow. Mike's like black guy would do, right?
Nah, I think a black person needs some fucking switches.
Yeah. I like that.
I don't know what white people do with switches, bro.
It's Cinder Sweets, the blunt rush.
Switch, tear it off the tree.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna get time out.
No. We have belts, man.
So you go to your room for 30 minutes.
Our moms all have belts. We're not all lucky enough to only wear sweatpants. Alright.
Ripley used to paint us black and beat us. I remember.
I believe that shit.
Reginald Fontaine, the third.
I can totally relate.
That's the dude, that's the slave guy. Look at him, man. But listen,
It's not like Robert E. Lee.
He's the one underwriting.
is he moving his lips? Like, yeah.
That's a different, like, that's something. Hands on. These motherfuckers just pay black people less.
Yeah, see?
Down somewhere.
Yeah. They have it right here. Yeah, he wrote it down. He said, yeah. Made it bold.
Yeah, that
X on point.
they gave you that.
Is it purple or do you consider that green? Get a couple more bucket pulls. We went to the regular. As good as it gets. It's right there. You're gonna see this guy on everything. HBO specials. Netflix. They're gonna say you smear on Phil Tony. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? What you guys doing back there? You good? That's some half-ass energy coming beats back there, huh? You're a little disconnected from the show. What? Alright. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is a new name. I remember if I table. That area always gets picked. Here he comes. We're here. We're coming around the bend. This is it. Phil Tony live. Freaky boy.
Shit, man. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna tell you what's much spaghetti. Street Fighter is the shit though, right? Like Street Fighter is so good, we ain't got hardcore violations. Straight up. Like if you go to Subway, like MK or Subway sandwiches, it's fucking disgusting. On the street. You're gonna make it.
Is it regular Mickey present with a hickey? That shit gonna get a job or what? Mickey present with a hickey?
Yo, Tony debut. I would remember you, Frankie Hoy. This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, welcome, welcome. Your eyes are small for your head. Has anyone ever told you that before? Your eyes are like two sizes, like someone like created a player in a video game and gave up. Like they're just like, oh, hey, I forgot to adjust something. I can't remember what. It was the eyes. Your eyes are set to small. Right there, it's slow. You're from here in Los Angeles. I get to Mexico. You look like you were born in Center.
Nah, Vernon Valley. I just moved out here from Riverside.
Oh, hell yeah. There's Mexican as shit. Yeah. Riverside, definitely. What is yours?
Was a crossing guard at elementary school.
Mexican as shit, absolutely. Crossing guard.
Crossing guard's cool, man.
Yeah,
Crossing what? The border?
one of the easier world, right? Crossing guard.
I don't even want to daydream a little. They got fucking kids.
No, bro.
That's a good point.
No, some dude, well, she works out in Paris. Some dude, like, we just, like, pulled up in the car. He was like, yo, like, back up. Like, got shot. She's like, what the fuck? She looked up, his arm was out. She's like, he legit got shot. Like, they know that at night, like, 2 blocks over, 50 people got shot by the same person. So he was just trying to get away. It wasn't. It was in Paris.
Lake Paris, not in France.
Yeah.
We just don't know where they have crossing guards, Frank. You're not allowed within 500 feet of the school, so it's hard to.
That's true.
I
was a crossing guard when I was 6. So weird that you were
6?
Yeah.
Are you sure they didn't just tell you you were a crossing guard?
Like, our elementary school. Our elementary school.
Who's a big boy? You're not sitting here.
You wasn't a
No, like our elementary school, you're a 6th grader. You were the crossing
Guard during like lunchtime. During lunchtime.
Yeah. It's beautiful, man. It's like Bernie Sanders. Tell everybody they're a crossing guard, you know?
They're like, we gotta figure out something for this Brian Redband kid to do during lunchtime. He's eating too much.
Maybe you were, Brian. I don't know. I wasn't
No, I know, that's funny. You were a 6-year-old crossing guard. Did they pay you?
No.
What a dog shit job.
I don't understand why, but it was during lunchtime. We were allowed to go home at lunch in elementary school or Taco Bell down the street.
This is how we find out Brian was homeschooled. Frankie, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver as well.
Whoa! Fuck yeah. If Jeremiah and I drove by you and went like that, what would you do?
I would do it.
Goddamn motherfucking right you would.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, also adults are going, like, kids don't do that anymore.
I know. And adults love it. They laugh and they give you the thumbs up afterwards, right?
Yeah.
That's some fucking real Midwest shit right there. I'm from Ohio, he's from Kansas. We've traveled the entire country together. Love making trucks honk. The police. Wow.
Yeah.
So what else is going on?
Homies, but I'm cutting it down.
What? So drinking. You guys have any hobbies? You guys play?
Let's up.
Nah, we just talk shit. Well,
Yeah.
fucking, I live in a interest.
Oh yeah, by the riverside.
And you can do whatever. It's just you in there.
Yeah,
Like handmade or anything.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a.
No, not like when I'm in an apartment, I would get like messy like in a van. Like as soon as it gets messy, I get anxiety. So I get it really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I once spent a good part of the summer sleeping in my car when I very first got out here and started. Well, not when I got out here, when I started stand-up comedy. I was working all day and working shifts at a coffee shop, and I just had it all figured out. I slept an hour back here actually in this main room green. The cleaning crew would get here at 5 a.m. I'd be in there when the sun. It's one of the most organized times until you're folded. You can't get much, or else you have nothing. Once you lose control of it all. So that's interesting. You do your laundry. Yeah, the Mexican is fun. You fell back into another trap.
I can't relate to any of these stories.
So how long in the van now?
A month. Wow. You from Van Nuys? Is that what you got?
The van at night, do people bother you? Does it have a...
I like it. I put the trucks over.
Exactly. No others you there.
Yeah.
That's a good spot. How do you take care of that shit? Whatnot.
Going to the gym. Like the comedian.
Do you ever use the gym, or you just use it for the shower?
So it's like as a workout, and then that works. I mean, I had it like I came here right after work.
What? What did you just show me there?
Oh, like my arms off, back and shit. So like, I'll probably like shower tomorrow before I work.
Right. Look, that block to me, David Lucas was up here before. So my contrast is a little bit off. You look whiter than Reginald Fontaine III now. Frankie, what's another thing before I let you go that we should know? Some ninja skills or talents?
I like the bottom on guitar, like if I play it, and then people would be like, oh, that's tight, to play some more.
Mexican and shit. Bamba, like on an actual, like on an acoustic guitar?
Yeah, like a regular. It's just an intro.
That's an example of what that sounds like. Stan Chroma, Chris, team player, always down to
I know who I'm hanging out with after the show.
Yeah, this is it. Let's see what happens here. Can we get a mic up to this? Can you help us with the audio here, Reginald? Getting advice from a fellow Mexican here. Absolutely, from a Kill Tony's. Go to King Coffee Company. There you go. Frankie Hoy, everybody. Look, we're running out of time. Are you going to say one more? One more. We're going to get through real quick here. Egan Robinson, everybody. Egan Robinson. E-J-A-N. Where's he coming from here? Make room for him, people. Make room for Egan, everyone. Here comes Egan. It's very exciting. It's another first timer here on Kill Tony. Robinson, come on.
Yeah. So I read all the Twilight books, all of them, and
Not once did any of them mention, perhaps, the vampire community, AIDS. You think a race of creatures that drink people blood to survive didn't contract the AIDS virus? That's the real reason you don't see vampires out in the daylight. Most of them died in the 90s. Rest in peace. Easy. There aren't a whole lot of things from the Bible you can say today that would make sense out of context, but I think calling some Jews is still a pretty good insult. Wow, look at that. Wow. Very impressive. A lot of people come up here, they really desperately try to get laughs, and very rarely jokes are smart. And I think you're a pretty smart, right? How old are you? 24. Wow, you look so young. New Orleans. What is this? It's a very Louisiana themed show. I know that. Traveling gang still. You're a badass. Theo. Are you just live here? No, I live here now. How long have you lived here? Been here for almost a year now. 8 months. 8 months. Oh shit. Yeah, dude, this guy's coming for all our spots. Egan Robinson, 24, doing it 8 months. Already had 2 great jokes. It's incredible. What do you do for work? I work at a cryotherapy studio. Fuck yeah. So I freeze people. Cold as that. What do y'all freeze when you guys are doing it? You guys freeze. It's what you use to freeze people, or like what does it get rid of? I think Theo's wondering what you freeze. Like what are things? Oh, it's not dead bodies. It's not. It's living people. Living people walk in and they get in the chamber. Oh, I thought you spray like nitrogen gas after the freeze. Is it real or fake? Being frozen. Does it do something for people? Do you really hit it? Does it for people? I say a lot of it is fluff. Does do a lot of good for people. It's good for like inflammation and pain. It helps with like depression and anxiety. So that's pretty good. Really? Yeah, I think so. Basically everything CBD does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Go to BD.com right now. Use the code 30% off for the holiday. It's incredible. Did you start comedy down in New Orleans or no? It's already here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it started in March. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. What do you like to do for fun? What's a 20? I don't really do a lot here. I mean, I like to. I don't know. What were you gonna say there? You almost gonna say. Like, I watch that's just really boring. I listen to podcasts a lot. Yeah. I like to read now and then. I'm really not that interesting. Do you own any children? Alright. No, I do not. Hey, you have a girlfriend? No. Have you, when's the last time you had a girlfriend? Never. Never? Wow, really? Not once. Have you kissed us out? You go, bro. Damn it. That would have been rough. That would have been green. Nice work on him. Who'd you kiss? How'd you do that? Was it prostitute? No. Like here, honestly, the only girl I kissed was like in March. Yeah, what happened in March? We went to some like area. We got back to her place and then we like went after it. What'd you do? You naughty little boy. You. Tell me what you did. We didn't sleep together. She was on her period, but we didn't do it. Tail is old as time. So how far did you get? What'd you end up doing? She ended up giving you the old fun. Honestly, it was the weirdest thing. Alright, did you do that all the time? I'm wrong with that. Did you ruin your jeans? What? Did she spill jeans or anything? No. The cleanup is on me. Oh, look at that, Reginald. That's exciting. March has been it's been a bit though, huh? Yeah, are you chasing women out and all that? here it's kind of hard because you need out, and so like that's been the main crux really.
So you kissed a girl in Santa Monica, but you kissed a girl in Hollywood. Am I correct on that? But my friend, this is the part I didn't have to ask. I mean, look at this cute little 24-year-old. He's as innocent as it gets. Is there a lady out there that's a fan of Kill Tony? There's one right here. Look at this. Got a lot of one right here. Put that mic back in the mic stand. Wow. So you guys are gonna sit. Look at this. She's pretty cute too. Look at these. She's got some bouncers there. Wow. All right.
This is beautiful.
Egan is as hard as a rock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 24-year-old. Here we go. It's first Hollywood Kid. Fuck yes. That's how we do it, and that's another episode. Beautiful. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, this place is for the great Theo Vaughn. There you go. This past weekend episode coming out this week with Doug Nasty. How about one more? His first Hollywood kiss, Egan Robinson. First time ever at the bring it he is the leader of the band, General Fontaine. It's actually Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's got dates coming up continuously. He's headlining Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, Albany, and a bunch of other places. Jeremiah Sub 100 and Jeremiah Wonders is coming out. Jeremiah Watkins.
How it is, 23% off currently. If you'd like to get a physical copy here, the company's still open.
It's on clearance, ladies and gentlemen. The 2020 Big Gay Ram calendar. And for Chroma Chris, everyone. It was him. He was right. The entire time. And what do you think about tonight's episode? It was Joel, official Ludwig artist. Check him out on everything that he does. Calgary, San Antonio, Houston, Vancouver, La Jolla, Tempe, Kill Tony East. It's on stand-up in a lot of those cities. Henchfoot.com for tickets to that. It's the last chance to get the Kill Tony book for your Kill Tony fan against a Ryan J. Dawes drawing. Look what he did. Oh my God. Wow. Frightening how good he's getting every single week. Every note's available at RyanJBelt.com. And next week is it, guys. This is it. Special secret 420 episode. If you don't caught in your life, you might go to that one.
I want to go to this.
Yeah. It's a very, very special one. I can't tell you who the guest is. Got bumped back a week. So if anybody bought tickets for that for tonight, we substituted for Theo. That's getting bumped back this week. So congratulations and apologies. Live on Twitter. Love you so much. We're doing something crazy. This room's not supposed to be every Monday at 8 p.m. And we're making it. Thanks for being part of it. We love you. Wow, look at that ovation. Look at Santa Claus, everybody. Hey, there. How exciting is this, guys? You're here. We're live. It's episode 420 of Kill Tony, everybody. Who's gets a gift on a Monday night? Thank you. You are insane. 420 show. We have to give away to the people that get pulled in the bucket tonight. A little extra bonus. I'm all hyped up on Intro Caveman Coffee. Ryan G belts out with family. Jeremiah Watkins is back family. And this. Jesus. Alright, just me. Didn't realize you were here for Jeremiah. We have the whole regime is here to fill in. Brian G has Kill Tony. Go to Amazon.com, type in Kill Tony, available. All drawn with house shows by Ryan Stewart. And we're going on tour again in Texas this Eve, and then we go to St. Antonio of January to do the end of the stand-up show street to Houston. After that, Kill Tony's stand-ups the 10th and 11th of January. January 23rd, Kill Tony Calgary for the first time. Your favorite Kill Tony cast members. I'm doing stand-up on my own, February 6th to the 8th at the 10 p.m. Province in the country. Then we do Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, the return. Tickets aren't even on sale yet because they haven't given us a link. February 29th, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, March 5th, Ventura, California, March 12th. Tony Boston, April 9th. Wow. April 10th and 11th stand-up shows, and we're making our return to the Moon Tower Comedy. Football playoffs are happening. Second club. Does that mean anything? Nothing. Nothing at all. I had hundreds more points than everybody else in the league. And Cincinnati Bengals CBD. Hey, that reminds me, Infinite CBD is a sponsor for the show, and we absolutely love them. We use them for everything. I have a lot of family last weekend that thanked me for getting them connected with Infinite CBD. They use me back there as achy and sore all because they don't exercise properly. And then when they do physical surprise that they tear muscles and whatnot. But Infinite CBD takes care of that, including anxiety, depression, healthy sleep at night. I'm holding on by hangovers now. That's right. Gummy bears also. Gummy bears. And lotions if you have bad knees like myself because I'm sad. You're the only guy that's growing a mustache on his actual very impressive. It's right across the nose, not below. Well, no, I know, I'm all good. InfiniteCBD.com, use the promo code, you save 30%, that's a deal. And so one more time, Infinite CBD, promo code Tony15, save 30%. Thank you, Infinite CP. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it now. This is very exciting for me, guys. This is episode 40 of this Kill Tony, which has always been a pod-friendly show, and I can't think of two guests more to have here at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kevin Smith, Master General Jeffrey Ross. Wow, what? Wow. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Some of my favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, it's first time on Kill Tony. It's Kevin Smith, everybody. He's here. How exciting this. Of course, he does the Hollywood Babylon podcast there at the Improv New Year's Eve, but I'm really excited myself as a long-time fan for this Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Road Show tour.
Like 2 weeks ago, we had done 37 cities, 625 more cities to go, totally 62. It's been real fun, and it's a rigged audience. It's like every night I watch the movie with like 1,000 people who know every movie I've ever made, and so it's not like playing a movie for real. It's like going to church every night, Jesus at the same time.
I like that. Priest and Jesus. How about the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross here? Episode 420.
Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays. So great. This line of Smith directed the church. You guys really look very festive. $990 million. Brian, I like your outfit. What is that? What do you call that style? Flo Rogan? Every time you talk. Oh my God. This is real. Jeffrey Epstein. Great to be here. I don't know how I got out during the holidays. It's nice. I promised myself I was going to take a break from the fucking Comedy Store. But when Tony calls, he goes, hot show. I just wanted to come out and thank you for it.
Here we are, episode 420, ladies and gentlemen.
420 episodes. That's got to be 6 years.
Yep, 6.5 years.
Congratulations, guys. That is fucking amazing.
Thank you very much.
I remember when it was just a little podcast at the Comedy Store, and now it's a big podcast at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is our fourth sold-out Monday here in a row. It's supposed to be the hard time to sell out comedy shows, but we've been doing it. Here's Stuff Jay and Louis J. Gomez on next week, all the way from New York, an extra, I'm sure, filthy episode of Kill Tony. But, you know, one of the things that show is the band. Everybody, am I right?
Are they in town?
They get different already in another way. It's the return of some of our favorite to see. Maybe it's brand new characters I've never seen before. Let's all find, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, present me the best stand band in the land, Kill Tony Band. Joelbert, Joel Hennes, Chroma Chris, and Jeremiah's sister, Jessie Johnson. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is exciting and very This is the first time. Wow. These real Mormons? That's right. Wow. Look at you. Hey, how's it going? I'm Eldridge Bondman. Oh, wow. Change it. Just happy to be part of the winning team, Tony. That's all. My goodness. I love you. You think you look like a Mormon. I think you look like the manager vice chicken I've ever been in my life. That's right. Tony. I have a mirror. And then clearly the return of Jeremiah's sister, the one and only. It's Jeremiah's brother.
Troy's followers.
There you go, Bill Watkins.
What's in the backpack? So curious.
That's a good question. And then Chroma, what are we on with over there? How you doing tonight? You have great to be here, Tony. Your wife? What's that? Don't you know that's another character from a Totally Fine? All right. I'm just I the love of Jesus Christ. I got to ask your name. Yes, I did find out that. Maybe open up your heart. It's gonna be okay. We got more. We got Jeff Ross, Kevin Smith, Red Band, and his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the bucket of destiny. The one and the only lifeblood of the show. A bunch of people sign up. It's their first time ever signing up. Bucket of destiny. Like you hear that means wrapping up then, or else you're gonna bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. This is when the bucket of destiny takes over. It's very exciting. For leaving, this look like real Mormons over here. I mean, how legit? What do you mean real Mormons? Of course we are. We love God. We're up in 60 seconds tonight, and then talking with us afterwards in an interview style. About your wife. Put your hands together for Michael King, everyone. Here we go. King. The bucket has spoken. Looking for movement coming out of that lobby. With the bucket, Michael King. What a bad boy. Are there people in the lobby? There's two. Where are the people? Where are the comedians? Over there? You guys over there? Alright. Let's try this again then. Saul Trujillo. Saul here? Here we go. It has begun. See one. Fuck Michael King! Fuck Michael King! Fuck. Saul. Episode 420 of Bill Tony starts now, everybody. How about one more for Saul Trujillo? I feel like I live a tough life. I do. I feel like I live a tough life. And I'm not the lady who killed Selena, okay? So I was born in 95. That's fine. And then I got this mullet because I thought it made things better. It is not. It's not my life. My life. I got a bear. Yes, I know. I'm not from the South. I'm from Stockton, California. Mullets are pretty straightforward. Front, party in the back. When you have this face, it's very much child's poster in the front, and the guy who kidnapped them. I just want to see my carrier, please. Wow, look at that. What a way to start the show. Saul Trujillo. Slap tonight, huh? My goodness, look at you. One of the most beautiful lesbians I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Is this your Monday? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? 9 years. 9 years? Yeah, about 6 months. 6 months. Just moved out of my car. Just got into a hostel. Into a hostel. You outgrew that car? Outgrew the car, man.
I've seen Saul at the Belly Room doing roast calls before, but he's been killing it. So this is the first time I saw you do any kind of stand up, but you know, it definitely was awesome. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people fucking kill And Saul just did like, you know what, Saul? I got a little mushroom lollipop for you.
Oh, hey, look at that. I'd say I'm not going to eat it, but you know I'm going to eat it.
I'll have one too. We'll have it after the show.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow, very impressive, Saul. So, tell us more about you. What have you survived? How do you pay for your home? Yeah, I got a job. A comic hooked it up with a job. Even when living in my car, comics won't let me stay up in places like crash, like when they're all going on the road. So a lot of comedy store. Yeah. That's just looking at it. It was just looking at it. Yeah. I love it. Coffee shop. What else did you? What do you like to do for free time? A lot of weed. That's why the 420 show. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've done a lot of cannabis events. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting this from the fine people over in Speedweed. Oh, Speed fantastic. Their slogan is Speedweed for a slow man. So you. I love it. What do you like to do after smoking pot? What are some of your favorite? Yeah. I actually went to culinary school too. Yeah, so I genuinely like to cook. Wow, that's like a meth head learning how to make meth. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's great. Yeah. So, what do you think makes you that big? Like, is there some like secret thing that you school? Like, what is it? You just chuck raw eggs or something? I used to be like literally 450 pounds, so I'm like down like 100. Oh hell yeah. Absolutely. What's your secret?
Like Weight Watchers, or did you?
It was keto.
Keto.
Just dirty keto though, like not like real keto, like just eating a lot of cheese. Yeah. A hedgehog. Yeah, but not worth it. At least God loves me.
Jesus crazy.
Kevin, what do you think of this young buck out here doing it?
It reminds me of Dan Happier times. A couple years ago, I weighed a bit more, and then I went vegan. Just now I'm fucking vegan. And so, time when I was much happier with myself, I go home and still they don't tell my wife the Selena thing. You're like, why are you doing random Selena jokes? I was like, I don't know.
Are you still on keto, Saul, or did that break at some point? I moved to LA and that broke. What was it? Do you remember the moment that you knew that you were about to break? The Jeff Bronson handed him a slice of pizza. That's it. I'm okay.
Way to stand. Welcome to Hollywood. Only Tom Cruise gets hot pizza.
Is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know? I would have moved to LA like a long time ago, but I like the whole game. What do you like to gamble? Blackjack. Wow. Your life. Oh, yes, he deserves it on that. They chant Joel Goldberg. What do you think? Makes a big show. So blackjack. When did that apply? Now that you're at the coffee shop, espresso shops. Yeah, a lot of cold brews.
Which coffee shop? Because I'm thinking of going.
Alfred's Coffee.
The worst. Diarrhea coffee.
I love it.
I'm just kidding. I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss.
I don't give a shit.
Anyway,
Just out of
I
curiosity.
feel like you're going to play Kevin Smith.
I probably month until I broke. Yeah. Because I told myself I wouldn't for a while. And then how much? What's the most you ever lost playing blackjack? 5,600. you think's affecting you like more negatively, blackjack or applejacks?
Applejacks, obviously.
Saul, you absolutely killed tonight. No cooler way to start episode 420 than with a guy like you. Unbelievable. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Saul Trujillo. I dropped his name, but one word. S-A-U Hominy. It's social media. I like it when do good on this show. That out. When I just pulled a piece of paper out of a bucket of destiny, it means one thing. Started here. It's so lucky out of this bucket almost every other week. Makes it mostly Aphrodite. Wow. Wow. Come on, people. It's still happening. I don't know why the music would go down before.
You know, this is a very nice. You go to the room, the ladies' bathrooms, to the mirror, and I just stood there watch the men hold their dicks. It was very interesting. They just stood there, dick all in their hair. And they're just pissing and pissing. And I was pissed on myself watching them. You don't get to see people like trying to tell Dick what to do. Just stop it. If Dick ain't gonna listen to you, ain't you figured that shit out by now? Dick got one purpose. Warm, wet pussy or dick asshole. That's it.
All right, Aphrodite. Taking some creative risks tonight. Hell yeah. Afro, I love your style. This is episode 420 because everybody that's been on stage at one point is way 420.
That's my ass.
Hell yeah. You are an absolute killer. As compliment your, what would we call that? Not, what is it? Bodacious. Yep, that's exactly. You know what? That's the word I was looking for. Did you write that joke in the back before the show? Well, actually, were you actually watching guys?
Yeah, I was. Honestly, you can see them holding their dicks right back there.
Goodness.
You don't cost nothing.
Oh my God! Look,
I love it.
you are one horny little faggot.
Yeah, my titty almost fell out while I was watching it.
What?
My titties almost fell out. They got the trauma that day.
Pushing them out? Yeah. How did they almost fall out? They're just
They got a mind of their own. They're healing.
jump off the roof.
Yeah.
If your titty to fall out, it would take a lot longer than 60 seconds.
You know, in Africa, it's sexy if your titties hit the ground. Because they already hit my knee.
Aphrodite, you have such an incredible charisma. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up? When did you?
I started here August 2016. I got on the first time I came.
That's right. Good luck even back then.
Yeah.
And
Where else do you
I've
perform?
done different shows. I have my own podcast show now.
All right.
heck yeah, she has that I started late. Yeah?
It's never too late to start. I think you should do comedy.
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. I've seen you time.
I was sitting on your life.
You gotta spend more time after.
I can hear you better than I feel.
You need a medic.
dick test.
Oh shit.
Well, I won't run if I get up.
This lady, I don't.
I saw a copy
She's
of
been out
it.
here 20 minutes. Like,
This is true.
Be careful, Aphrodite. There's a lot of steps back there. I don't want you taking a little 64
years old.
64.
You look terrible. I'm kidding.
What did you for a lady?
Well, speaking of common,
I just got me double D.
speaking of common, I was doing a lot of that yesterday. Hey.
Whoa, you hooking up with a guy yesterday?
Mom on my curtain. That boy's back.
No, stop. Those curtains at the
No,
roof.
I ain't never see that couch on my side.
God, sometimes you are just absolutely disgusting.
What sex is
agree with that.
my boys?
Aphrodite, have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Hell no, I'm no pussy on free shit. My dick up in this motherfucking plantation fucking, okay?
Amen.
You know?
The great Kevin Smith.
Just a reminder about my mom too. Get over Christmas.
Oh my God. I was live and you told me I'm not doing this tonight. I put the X on that motherfucking ball of little fuck.
You need to worry about your own
Just went over it.
Take some infinite CBD.
I'm gonna sit on you after the show.
Hey, don't try to be with the goddamn.
Face, a flat motherfucking face, okay? Believe me.
I think the crowd's really enjoying this, Eddie Murphy. I got cut from SNL. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
Yeah. New York.
Heck yeah.
Aphrodite.
All right, good idea. Is there any Christmas song? Can you give us a line of one Christmas song, maybe? Since you have such an incredible musical talent. I want these guys, I want everybody to one good verse off of this song that you can belt out for us. Yeah, sing Aphrodite.
That's wrong. That is fucking wrong. I'm gonna charge you, motherfucker. Yeah, but go in the bathroom, lay doing in the bathroom and watch them dicks back there.
No one has these pedophile powers like you do. No one else.
Oh, they 21. These motherfuckers think they're over 21. You
But somehow you make it sort of pedophile. I know
No,
everything is
no,
pretty much
no.
the way staring at dicks while people are cheating. How long were you standing for? Oh my god. Come on, it's Eddie, episode 420, Hill Tony. Oh, here's your joint. Wow, she's definitely cashing in on, my goodness, the great idea, everybody. Where's my joint? Sleep. He takes no prisoners. Pizza, She ripped everything out of here. South. Train moving on. Now. This is interesting. I think a lot of people. Garrett? Here we go. Here comes Garrett. Corner. Here we go. 500. I would walk 500. Ignore. Beat the man. Garrett Aldridge.
We celebrate edible days in my job. Yeah, right? I just take an edible and I don't tell anybody on Fridays. That's what we do. The problem is I'm a scientist, which is like, that shouldn't be doing that. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them, but everybody believes me when I tell them I went to 4 community colleges. Which is great because I went to 6 community colleges. I also have a mural. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them that, but everyone believes me when I say I only have him right now. She likes to dive down to the bottom to get the rings, but she's too weak to dive down, so I have to give her a boost. Because I have my 5-year-old and throw her under the water, like I grab her like, and it's crazy how good it feels. It's like this one every time. Guys, number 1 dad bugs. I hate number 1 dad bugs, right? How does I'm better than your mom? That's all.
Hell yeah. Wow. All right. Right. All about you, right on normal things that are part of your life, job, 5-year-old, the whole thing. That's all I got. Yeah, that's great. How long have you been on site?
No, I live in Huntington Beach. Mostly Orange County, yeah. It's a trek for me to get up there, so I don't think it's rough.
Right. Is there a reason why you live by the beach? You like beach thing?
No, it's because that's where my baby mama lives.
Average idea what some of her charisma on that microphone.
I don't know.
How do you look like Jay Adams? Silent Bob and
Joelberg is eating Max Power back there. You've seen this before. The power that took the Lord. So Garrett, welcome.
Chemist had a medical device.
What's the deal? What do you think the deal is with scientists needing that?
Oh, I'm not
long noise.
the only one. I don't have my company at all. Everyone has like I have a tie-dye lab coat. It's like I don't
Just test things on you to see. This guy always seems like here's someone's tested on him. I love it. So, you met your baby mama there in Huntington Beach?
I did, yeah. The sweaty bar when I already had a girlfriend. It was not one. No, a lot. A lot.
I bet that's what happens when you have like Matthew McConaughey's cabin right here, you know what I mean? Oh, jeez. My goodness, the Mormons. I just saw that.
I'd like to explain what a board is.
oh, we know. Science.
Wow, night over there. My goodness, Garrett. I mean, now I really don't want to, but now I have to. You said another abortion so casually. Can you give us a can you give us a plus or minus on this? Like just what are we talking about? That's right. You can get even more.
When I was 7 in that one, I was like, whatever, or something.
How old are you now?
33.
33?
Yes, I've learned nothing.
All your best abortions are still ahead of you.
It's gracious. What do you and the 5-year-old do together? You guys, what do you guys special? Do you guys have any special bond?
Yeah, we hang out, play a lot of video games, listen to Frozen all the time, dad shit.
You know, you got a couple cool siblings, man, and it fucking make it.
No, there was no chance. I knew she'd want to have an abortion because of her mom. What if you have this baby and you're never able to have a baby again? How bad would you feel? That I was like, it's
This shit got TV. I would never abort your kid. I love a kid looks like Ashton. That'd be amazing.
I love it.
Did Ryan play that song because he thinks scientist is spelled S-E-I-N?
Tony, I'm just excited to be this close to Alanis Morissette.
I know. He's got one in his pocket. So, Garrett, is there anything else you think we should know about you?
I was thinking about that. The reason I broke up with originally with the mother of my child is because I was fucking secretary at work.
Wait, you were fucking her secretary?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the deal with infidelity?
How did that go down? Such a touchy environment. How did you hook up with a car?
You can find a way. It was pretty hot. It didn't work out there.
What are you talking about? You talking about backseat? You guys both went into the
Backseat, we like drove down the road a little bit and like just pulled up. We had to like stop because people were walking by the time. So it's not pillow there.
Here's your pillow. Talk like I'm gonna give you a big fat wow.
Let me guess, you drink coffee too. No, we don't, Jeff. I'm glad you asked, actually. Yes, it's very interesting. There's a lot of distinct things about Mormonism.
Like, wow, what's another one? I didn't know it was a coffee thing either.
No coffee.
I have Mormon bubble. I was gonna say it's cool. Mormon. Wow.
No, that's sexy.
And black people are okay now. Oh wow, what a special treat. Hey.
But no gays.
Oh, what's up with that? How do you explain the rules?
We don't explain it.
It's because it's Adam Steve. Yep. For those of you that don't know, Chroma Chris is the only idiot, so when he does shit like that, it's 30 times funnier than if any of us do. Well, let's just say I wear a helmet for a reason, Tony. It's true.
Geez, you did great. You did great.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree. It was a great set. Your said is the only thing about you that it's into massive abortion. So hopefully you'll come back. We'll see another minute. There you go. Garrett Ulrich, everybody. We're doing it. We're having fun here. It's episode 420. Smith, the roast master, Jeff. You're right. What do you think of the show so far? I'm having a fucking blast. And it's going on shit. Like, what great use of the media. Every podcast, other people, and you are a whipstar. Nobody interview, man. Like, in terms of, like, this isn't just kissing niggas about the show, but like, this is what like a late night show should be. Like, how you can get through something like shit. We literally mass murder a couple minutes ago. And you drew that out of them, man. Like, what? Thank you. Being here. As a vegan, abortion's not murder. Only fetus murders, but I think it's been a long time since we've had a. No, that's not how it works. Oh, I'm sorry. We're on to the next one. You must be. You're Jimmy Rogers, right? You were in the bathroom. Let's let the audience decide. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry. It's a weird show to explain. It's a minute. It's a big break. It's a minute. It's fucking Christmas, Tony. It's Christmas. It's hot. How about the comedians waiting? You think we should let them up? Oh, they actually were. I said yes. All right. It seems like everybody's split. This is like an impeachment hearing live on Phil Tony right now. All right, let's hear from Jimmy Rogers, everybody. Here we go.
I'm sorry. I had Taco Bell and a very different amount of kids. I tried homosexual just because they suck dick from time to time. I'm not what shit, I'm gay. What fucking who cares? I don't give a shit. Oh, I don't suck your dick right now, so sorry. Yes, you I will. 60 seconds is fun. Christ.
Why you doing all right?
What the fuck? I like political people, though.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
There you go. Jeff, you're the one that convinced me to do this, and you're meowing at 40 seconds.
Thank you so much.
I was rooting for you, Jimmy.
Get off the stage!
Jimmy,
That's back in
Jimmy, relax. Take a breath. Take a breath. Jimmy, what?
He wasn't writing jokes.
He goes to the bathroom, comes on, and then takes a shit on stage. It's in there. You could have done that in there. It would have been fine.
I'll tell you, you gotta get to come out somehow.
I bet you are.
Came out of the bathroom and then
I love it, Jimmy. I've always wanted to have the guy on the show. It's the guy from Beetlejuice that was remodeling the house. This one. Oh, that's great. You know who's remaking me eventually, and you call them, you say, I'm the fucking guy, it's me. In my fanny pack. Beetlejuice. Oh my god.
I was really rooting for this guy, and then all that gay stuff.
Well, Jesse's out of shit. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna say all this anti-gay stuff on Phil.
I'm pretty sure he's filmed too.
Not anymore. You shit on. I do.
Okay. Jimmy, you are a weird. You know, Chelsea.
I'll take it. She's a new chew.
I love this wave trip back. It's working for me.
I'll take that so God.
Oh, shit. Anything you've ever done? Asking the tough question here tonight.
Oh God. Watch anything I've ever done. She's like, what the fuck is going on? You're not wrong. The gayest thing I've ever done, I'm the figure skater.
Wow, is that true?
It's very true. Tanya Hardy is nothing. I had the triple X at 11 years old.
Are you serious?
We already got him at home.
Can you still?
I think I touched my toes. Triple axel to triple XL. I was gonna say from triple axel to triple axel. Triple axel to trippy asshole.
It's out of control right now. They are shooting and making it out. Oh my goodness. How many of you think we should never have Jeremiah on another episode again, huh? That's it.
I went home. What were they doing?
What do you?
Thanks so much fun. Merry Christmas.
Wow. Probably still. Great. You look great.
She's like, I love you. It's one in the bathroom.
You ended up having the best of the world too. The rare comedian that got to use the bathroom on stage. Spirits and all that.
Congratulations, Jimmy.
Oh, for letting him do that. It's an interesting name. Very rarely do we have a Karen on this show. I'm excited to see whether it makes some noise for Karen Brisky, everyone. Karen Brisky. Skin on he's got the tortoise at roastmastergeneral.com. Roast Jesus. Come on, everyone. One more time for Karen Brisky. Sick interrupted. Now.
Hi, on his Facebook. I do that from time to time. I realize I normally just date girls, but I have dated a dude or two in my life. And I dated this black, I didn't really date him, I was like looking up the black guy. And my dad was like, his racism and stuff like that. And he kept trying to say, like, don't do anything you don't want to do. If you don't want to come on time for that, then I was like, Dad, why are you raping me? So plus days, I've been watching Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck, I keep using Jeffrey Dahmer.
Welcome, Karen. You've been on the show before, correct? Yeah, talk to that microphone there. What happened last time we ended up talking about the most, do you think?
My newsletter.
Your what?
Dane Cook said I look like all the Peanuts characters. You said that.
I said
You said that. I actually
This is a different outfit, right? I mean, that looks straight out of her closet.
Yeah. What else? Well, I tried to get Dan Cook to subscribe to my music.
Your what? Your newsletter?
Yeah.
What's your newsletter about?
Oh, lately it's been about comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breaking news this week.
Breaking news this, I guess I could tell you. I haven't written a newsletter because I used to write them to my friends and family in Chicago, but so I just send out an email with pictures of
Made it what?
MailChimp.
MailChimp?
It's a service that doesn't really exist, but went out of business 20 years ago.
That's not true.
No, I know.
Are you kidding?
I did think they went out of business. What are you talking about? Come on.
What?
Okay,
Real?
there you go. We're talking about tech talk over here. All of a sudden.
Email marketing service.
Wow.
It's current.
Oh my goodness, I thought MailChimp was the guy that fucks Aphrodite. I'm way off. It's not, probably not. There it is. There goes my... Alright. Karen, tell us something about you that we didn't talk about last time. Why you stopped writing it a few months ago. I could see people weren't really responding well to it.
Taking bars on this.
Bartending?
Yeah.
Is that what you... Personality like yours?
Hey, welcome to my bar.
Jinx it with this newsletter that I wrote. What are you gonna do with the bartending class?
Hopefully stuff about
Your client themselves. To never leave that bar. You're gonna have to sweep them up like it's show time of the Apollo at the end of the night. Somebody in a fire extinguisher, Chroma Chris. It's burning hot. Wow, look at this. Jeremiah's away. That works every time. Did you just give Jesus the peace sign, Phil?
I give him that kiss. That's the only guy I love. The only guy I'm allowed to stuff in your set too. And I just want anybody to know I have a lot of gay feelings myself.
Links in the backpack.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, we all. Holy shit.
You only like Jesus to have long hair, right? Yeah, I mean, he's and just sometimes it's to me in bed, just whispering into my ear. The word of God.
Phil. My God. You're like Aphrodite. You're getting all hot and heavy over there.
Those dicks, but
My goodness. Wow. So Karen, what social ever go hang out with friends like in real life when you're not writing newsletters or taking classes? Like ever hang out with other people in normal life?
That's oh, really?
Yeah. Go to the pub.
But you have a kid? Is that what you said? You adopted a kid?
I was rescue myself.
You really were.
You're a foster child. Where? What's Chicago? Wow.
Actually, it was
Is that what gave you a sense to be a comedian?
what?
Like, I feel like if people, type of person with foods like, you like, you know, like when Tony was like making funny, you just like fucking Wonder Woman with your hands on your head, and you were like, all right, I don't care, whatever it is.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Kevin Smith, what do you think about Karen Brisky?
I thought her stuff was funny in a Steve Wright kind of way, but what I've noticed is your center of gravity keeps pulling you back. Very soon, yeah. What's back there? What do you know we don't, man? It's like, you know the place is on fire and you're trying to record us. Come on, dude, join us.
Yeah.
Last year you had to it's Jesus.
Oh, there he goes. You just tempted him to the dark side, I do believe. My goodness gracious. Karen, well, any big plans for the holidays? Christmas week coming up here in Louis. What are you going to be doing?
I'm Jewish.
Wow, look at that. There it is. The famous dildo. Whoa. Oh my God. Karen almost.
You're not gonna need that marshmallow. I got you.
Oh, Karen, I gave those up years ago. I'm doing a Hanukkah thing, personal with my friends on Wednesday, Christmas. I'm gonna bring my dog. Just got a new dog. I got them some stuff. I don't like this is hollow.
I feel like you don't really know what's in that if we put it in a bun.
Alright. Anything else for Karen, guys? There's a.
I like your vibe.
Yeah.
I like your vibe, Joe.
Karen Brisky, everybody. She's Karen stand up, all one word. Forever. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, what it's only he can do.
But I do not smoke.
Big for me before? Human beings meeting each other who should stand up comedy together. You gonna stick around, hang out with us?
Or, yeah. You would have said about that. So it was just so I got a long time to kill.
I love it. I love it. David, grab the third chair for us wherever you are. He's already on it. Okay. You guys ready? You know, this is episode 20, Rob.
Thank you very much.
Of course. I love it. Surprised that this person's here. This seems like a simple name. It seems like this person might not be in. Lilin? L-I-L-I-N?
Probably not a white.
Is this a real person? Here we go. Here comes Lilin. Here we go.
That's trumpet tone.
Yeah. Come on, everybody. We're live at the Comedy Store. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Now, one more time for Lilin.
I don't know who
It's Leland, actually, but it's okay. White people can't pronounce it. Evil bitch of Orange County. What's up? You guys believe that is a track? Alright, that's like, right? Hey, that's how it works. So I'm divorced, been divorced for 1 year now, give it up. Mexican man married a Chinese woman. This is 2019, folks. This is 2019. Fun. If he's Latino and I'm Chinese, if we had a daughter, she'd be called a cantina. Or we like it's a good start of life. Some Spanish. Any Spanish speakers in the house? All right, you guys ready to let them hear your soul face? All right,
See that right there? I was gonna say Monkey actually, but so welcome to the show. You're newer to stand-up comedy. We've never seen you. How long have you been doing that?
60 days.
I know. It's a 90-day fiance sort of thing. Count days like this. What happened 60 days ago? What made you start? What's about it, Leland?
So I got tired of dating these losing apps, and my friends got tired of winning. So I just. Let's set open mic. I've reached that point in my life. Yeah.
That's your perspective?
Yeah, I have Genghis Khan DNA, so there's some pillaging in my blood. Two mediocre male comedians.
What's fighting about this is exciting. I like
They told me I should because I'm a little girl who just started.
I never see these people say these things. I hear about this secondhand.
My social media. My social media.
Well, now that you want us to check your social media, I agree with them. I think you should. I was like second. No, I'm kidding, Leland. I'm just joking. Just kidding. Oh. Leland, how do you know these guys? How did that argument even start?
You said that smart women marry rich, and this guy is like, well, if you don't like people, you shouldn't do comedy. And I'm like, you're not in it for the art. You don't care about the craft. You only care famous on Netflix. And
wow. My goodness, he still thinks you.
It is genuine. It is. If you are. With you are.
I want to hear some of the highlights. Like, what are some of the bitchy? Some of your, what's your bitch Mount bitch for? Like, on a chick that would light the next car on fire. Something like that. Am I right?
I don't get back at people.
Oh, that means guilty as charged. So what? There's some, you say that you're an itch. What are some of the most evil things you've done?
Do you want to just say a lot of stuff? You guys think gold diggers are evil? Okay. You're gonna have to. My deposit is a 5 canary diamond ring with an astro-cut setting. So if you can't.
I mean, years, right? I'm just kidding.
They're all great fortune cookies.
Is that true? Are you a gold digger? Self-admitted
Yes,
gold digger?
I'm a digger.
Is that true? How many diamonds do you have? You're not even wearing
Anything.
I don't know.
You're
That's why I need a gift.
gracious. So, has this ever worked for you, gold digging?
I'm trying my best right now.
I feel like to gold dig have to be hot. What is that? What is the lighting? This is not a gold. I'll tell you what it is. It's broken.
Incense. Right.
Incense?
Sure it is now.
There's definitely going to be a fire going on.
I prefer women with personality.
Is that true?
Yes.
And what a bubbly. Wow. Throttle down and you're just running on idle, right? And that's the mouth wave right there. Yeah. Small, glum. I think it's called Pete King Douglas.
I love it.
Don't now repeat that. I love the spirit of Coach Tony. I love it. I think you're there yet. It's only been 2 months, but I love your fucking spunk, like your fearless, like punk rock. What's not gonna?
Absolutely.
No, I like. After 60 days, I'm okay with that, as long as you like follow the rules and don't disrespect the other comedians. I fucking like a little punk rock out there. Absolutely. You want to steal your ex-boyfriend's mother's code word?
I mean, you seem like if you've been doing this years and that was your act and this was your attitude, I would be like, oh, this is a tough situation. But 60 days in, it seems like you're having fun. It seems like this is something exciting.
That's what I say. I should have it fun.
Look at that, the emoji totally changed right now. Went from the straight line to the T out of the sides real quick.
I'm saying that you're real. Just very sure and absolutely understand what the content. Your first have to learn that communication skill of making sure they understand and don't be timid.
It's a young whippersnapper days in the show business. Haven't you seen it all?
What's your happiest memory?
I don't have one.
You fucking speak up, man. Speak up.
English?
Not bad. You know what? I'm the corrected.
Your first language.
Chinese.
Wow. Oh, wait, the protests are happening. There you go. All right. Well, Leland, I think 60 days in, you're fearless. Show like this, you just got worth of wisdom from these, right? Have, like experience and information. You've got yourself positioned 60 days in to be doing something. Chinese. Oh yeah. Oh, there's Brandon. There you go.
Just a quick question. And the object will eventually make. Who plays all of those?
That's a good
Is
question.
this a make or break moment in their career? It feels like it well. Like, it could have went shitty, but she's got some good stuff. So, it's 20 minutes into the bio. This is before she falls. I think The Rock plays me. George Clooney. Tony and Brian should play. That means I'll lose that role to someone that can play me better, a professional actor. Tony Hinchcliffe type. Yeah, exactly.
I want Lou Diamond Phillips to play me.
This is the only diamond that Leland might ever be able to score. From a guy. Or Jeremiah is not going to be in either. Yeah. That'd be true. Well, we have a couple regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. One of our regulars, the very silly and goofy, and like that. But our other regular is, ladies and gentlemen, is an unbelievable writer. These guys write for a brand new medicine to view. Somehow they come through every week with a brand new minute in front of this live audience and the internet. One of my favorite comedians, a regular on Kill Tony, makes a noise for him. It's Demon. Here we go.
I believe if white to dogs would. White people are fascinated with dogs. Y'all so fascinated when y'all pick up their shit. It's funny though because $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? There's got to inherit dog before him had. And if he's have to eat out of it. Black dogs.
David always it's for roasting the paint. Easy on these guys. So I want these guys to come back. Yeah, I wore alright. You want to put in the stockings of the bad kids.
Like you host a game show, come out of the closet.
You look like you host a game show called Dealers. Staring at me for? What are we doing down here? We're done here.
You want to deal with the shit people sounded the land on.
Why would I do that? Why would I? He's wearing pants. He's all coming out butt first. All right, coming from a guy that looks like he's been stuck in a chimney for 3 months. making his snow cones halfway through the middle of it.
Russell Drew Carey for the price job.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's on the run, one of my favorite comedians, bro.
Hell yeah, Ron White. You love Clerks at every food restaurant you go to throughout the day.
I fuck with Jay and Bob, but that jacket looks like it's on a week. That motherfucker, he look like he got on some some Mr. Russell juice. He still got fat nigga clothes.
David, you're fucking crushing this Tony show, bro. Yeah, yeah. I love it, man.
You look like Paula Dean's son.
Paula Dean. the N-word?
Incredible. David Lucas. Yeah. Mike, how's life been going? We've been sending crazy in your life.
A lot of dates coming up in 2020, bro. Eric Griffin taking me to the punchline with him in Atlanta, doing that shit. January. I just did a weekend with he was up here and I said Adam Ray, yeah.
Ah, nice. Right. I want to take you on the road.
Fuck, man, I'm fucking up.
Heck yeah. Are you working with? Yeah. Speaking of belly room, there you are. Let's see. Felt like the original room. All right. Well, I actually do. So, David, is this true about white dogs and black dogs? Have you had dogs before you?
Kid, man, I had a German Shepherd. I had a Princess. Girl. Princess died at school, and my granddaddy went to another dog and named him the same shit. And everybody went on that. That was the second part of this. He was like, nigga, I'm like, this is a fucking. Whatever the point is.
Yeah. Fourth grade. You were probably 18.
Somebody went to school to play dodgeball. He put his ass out. Hit me in the ass. All right. You like to play dodgeball? You hit the ass.
Come on.
You like to play darts with your booty.
Oh, come on. Not all of them be the grand champion tug of war winner. Heck yeah. All right, David. Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute. And kind of roasting your favorite people. You're an absolute monster. This is a huge star you're watching. Just doing a brand new minute before going and working the door here at the Comedy Store. You're going to say that you saw him here for the rest of your life. It's a monster. How about one more time for David Lucas? So, William Montgomery's out of town, but I figured why not do something fun and have a guy who has been on the show, I believe, 3 times total now. Every time he's absolutely destroyed. I talked about him on an episode of Rogan a couple weeks ago. He has Lou Gehrig's disease and absolutely steals the show every time he's been on. So we're just going to give a William spot for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is.
Yeah, give me some fucking mic slack. What the fuck? Hey, if you're not a doctor, no one should try to pay me. No die. Like a caveman, no lagoons. Yeah, that's the problem. Lagoons. And lagoons called this to blow his fucking brains out. Oh, it's like weed, but it won't get on. Like that. Give me some crack cocaine. Spice me up. What's the worst that can happen? I lose the ability to walk and talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the kill streak continues with Michael Lehrer. Unbelievable comedian.
No,
What is this, your third time, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying. Now, you've been in the comedy business for 20 years. And you got in the stand exactly how long ago?
5 months.
Ago, ladies and
Yeah. Yeah. Like that, motherfucker. Yeah. And to bring up all the crashing shit. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
well,
Let's talk about fucking.
all right, fine. Whatever you want.
Yeah, oh yeah. I get it from you, I get it from my nurse/girlfriend.
Heck yeah.
She's mad because my fucking list is fucking on it. Equal to the pussy. But it is the body terminated too.
Oh,
The pussy's godfather too. The pussy and Mountain Dew. The body's Mountain Dew. Very fast.
this guy.
Fuck me.
Wants to fuck with you, Michael. Everybody loves you. Guys, this is your first time seeing Michael Lair. This is what he does on this show.
No doubt. I'm in Hollywood right.
Absolutely right.
I'm the next RJ Mike from Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad. My ass been broke.
I mean, what can I say, Justin? Wow.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'm probably going to Stanfest.
Wow. Sweet, those guys are gonna be here. Wow. He just called out Lewis. He tried to fight you, Michael. I know.
I only fight Puerto Ricans. And can I say?
You can be one at this point, Michael.
I'm going to skank this.
Yeah.
Alright? I'm going to kill Tony for one reason. To murder him.
Wow. Why do you want to do that?
He broke my heart.
How did he do that?
A year and a half ago, I emailed him my wish list, made me laugh, and the cankers got rebooted, and he's been ghosting me for the year and a half in Hollywood talk.
This is what happens. Everybody gets... I killed 3 times. I killed Tony. Fuck you, Jim.
Yo, I'm from Queens. We don't play, right?
This is your guy time seeing Michael. Anything that, any initial thoughts?
I feel like this one, COVID,
he survived their shooting. I gotta tell you, motherfucking I wear my wife. Awesome speed. That's right. How about this is your first time seeing Michael Lehrer, right? Absolute first time. I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when he came in on the final season. Facts of life, but I really like Superman outfit tonight. I am too far from what I am. Oh my God. Wow. Clearly ALS does not affect one's ego whatsoever. I think it can get everything, but it cannot take down your fucking unstoppable confidence. Look at you. Look at this fucking guy just bugging the camera. So today, with his best impression. Just imagine if he didn't touch the kryptonite. Well, Michael, you're an absolute monster. You know, it's just incredible, and I love your style. What do you say you come back next week and you can showcase for Louis J right in front of us? Let's do it. If you won't need a corner, we'll put him on a hot spot. We'll sit down in front of all these people. How about one more time for Michael Lehrer, everybody, huh? Standing ovation from a guy in the middle. He stands because Michael can't. There he goes, everybody. His electric on his personality is as well. Very powerful. I'm pretty sure that's Sasha Baron Cohen. Okay. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys want to finish the show strong? Alright. Here we go. The media of the night goes by the name of Luke Boy. Luke. Here is Luke Boy, everybody. It's come on, one more time for Luke, everyone. What the fuck is going on, Comedy Store? As impression. And I've been seeing a therapist about it, and it's been going super smooth. The other day, the therapist accused me of doing coke, and I can't afford coke, bro. Like, are you listening to my face? Like, shit. Treasure sex, you know? Until you realize I still live at home with my parents. Dad was really laying it down. There he is, Luke Boy. I love it. Heck yeah. It's like they clone Tony, buddy. It's you 21, pal? 22. 22. It's so fucking surreal. Yeah. I was listening to this
like, man, I'm like,
I would think just yesterday you just to be a dentist. That's all you ever want. End up getting dragged to the North Pole and whatnot. So welcome. How long have you been on stand up?
See another Mormon
Bill Watkins.
just getting the Lord.
Is that true? You still live with your parents?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Right. Where at?
Huntington Beach.
Oh, Huntington Beach energy coming in here tonight.
There's a lot of abortions down there.
I was on the field once. So,
Yeah.
Gotta be here earlier on to get that one. I'm sorry.
It's a guy that
I know it was busy. But you know what? I just wanted to say that essentially very funny show today. So if you really laugh, she said, Tony, comedian. I mean, if this is how we need to do something else.
I think
We either all need to tell a Christmas joke, or we need to just beat the shit out of this guy.
you have any special skill?
skill or talent, but I have a pretty good story that legal ramifications. I know that I told it.
Well, then maybe tell that one.
Also,
That's a bit because fucking, I don't know. When I was your age, I also had no skills whatsoever. And nobody can really have difficult stand-up comedy is until you try to do it with that material. I did not start doing stand-up until I was 29 years old. And if you learn how to be true to nature with the good stage presence you have after all the runs, you know, I think, fuck, why not you?
Heck yeah. You can just be like Ron. You can be like Ron.
Ron fucking.
Yeah. He's telling you can be like Ron Whitus. I know.
I for sure won't work. No, it never does.
Like maybe performing the same like that.
You're just fucking.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna end up being
Yeah.
You're like Larry the Cable Guy.
I don't have cable at all too.
That's cool. You're not missing much these days.
it's cable. You look like you watch everything on TikTok.
It looks like the trip's on the bus.
Get you out of here because we can't end the show.
Hold on, I know he's gotta get back up by the start.
Funniest sitting comedian of the night.
Hey, let us see me fucking give it right now.
It's been 10 minutes. Everybody's already trying to steal Michael Blair's act. Good boy, everybody. I don't know. What do you think, Jeff? How do we end it? What's your advice, Jeff? Episode 120? I think this is only a 22-year-old, yes, but he says it's 22. What do you think the move is here? One more? Oh, hey, look, the girl that looks like a senor. Stand up and wave, everybody. Look at this. The history of human beings. Again, that is not Melissa Villasenor from Saturday Night Live. Exactly like her. If we're right, they look like. Okay, put your hands. For Tyler G, everyone. Here we go. Tyler G. All right. At St. Hawkins. There we go. For your final comedian of the night.
How long have you helped me down the room? go on hard too, with a bunch of dudes that look like me. Never on the torch. One too many felonies for that gig. I know some right now. Found this buddy. Look at this baggy ass. But tell us he's one of those sexual consultants. That's what they show. I know I sound like I'm guard 10 pound bag of Bison Jessica. Oh my God. I get
Tyler, what a faggot you are. I'm just kidding. It's just because you're homophobic material, it's going to be the coolest thing to call you right now. It was just a joke. As soon as you're talking about LA and homos, faggot, it seems like you would hate that.
no. I'm not gay. I'm okay. Simply I think
You sound gay.
straight white man.
Okay, you got me there.
I know.
Are you the guy that sends in the crazy drum videos every
It
week?
was me.
Wow, this is it. That's the minute that you prepared?
That's it.
Goodness.
Hey, Tony.
I don't even think you can do this.
First time going to stand up.
That's your first time stand up. All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel like we can.
I never think it was homophobic to call myself faggoty ass.
Say that again?
Faggoty ass.
Oh, I didn't notice that part. It all just seemed like unfunny. I was.
Definitely not hate my friend.
No, it's all good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I love the show. I love everything about it.
But they're cool. I hate your guts. You do know how to play the drums. Do you guys think we should end this thing with a Mexican drum off just based on principle? I don't know. It's episode 420. We might as well do it. This guy plays the drums. Put your hands together. This is a Mexican drum off to end the episode, everyone. So maybe you guys know, maybe you don't know, but get back there. But he has right now to become the new full-time drummer of the band. Anybody who wants to challenge Joel for his job, which he's never lost. I'm going to know all-time in Mexican drum offs, in which is the drum solo competition. And wins, they get Joel's. I think you guys. Is this okay with you that we do this? I'm gonna say fucking go to the bucket. Well, we're gonna do the Mexican drum off. Only Canadians want that. You would be the least likable, or the least likable challenger in the history of the show. I'll tell you that. It's really gonna take a miracle for you to win, but let's see it anyway. Gentlemen, Tyler G. There it is, Tyler G. They're all chanting Joelberg. This is like nothing we've ever seen before. These people want the champion. No better way to end an episode than like this. I present time. He said that he was a Mexican drum off. I for the one. Here we go.
This guy's oh my god. All right, here he is defending his throne. Undefeated. Wow. This guy fucking killed himself right now. What an idiot. These fucking losers. I swear to get the best out of their fucking life. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself. Fuck up my stage. Wow, Taylor told him that. I have that. How many? Hello, Internet. Thanks, everybody. We did it. It's all happening. The Hollywood Babylon. Happens here, even the Improv. The Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Roadshow Tour. All around the country. They've already got all to go find it. He's on always with Bumping Mics with David Tell, the Thick Skin Podcast. Go to roastmastergeneral.com for tickets. And what a pleasant surprise on 420. We'll be joined by the great Ron White, everyone. One of the goats. Three of the goats. Three of the greatest all-time comedic entertainers of our fucking and many other generations. We're so happy that you guys were here for episode 420 of our very in honor. Thank you guys. How about one more time for Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the leader of the band, Ludwig sponsored artist, an official Ludwig artist. Brought it home tonight. Most of this on social media. Anything else, Joel? I hope that guy's dead. I love you guys. Peace. I mean, wow. When the brother's away, the sister will play. How about one more time for the great Jesse Johnson, Bill Watkins over there. Wow, unbelievable performance tonight, mind-blowing. You are at Jet Ski Johnson, all one word, on all social media platforms. Incredible performance tonight. Thank you so much. There. Plug.
Vegas, I'll be back January 10th at the
There you
theater.
go.
One more question for Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin, would there ever be a movie version of Kill Tony?
Yeah, but the live element would be missing from it, so you would have to tour the movie.
Like Rocky Horror?
Yes, absolutely. So there would still be that live element to it, because as fun as it is up here, the audience kind of makes the show.
Yeah.
Well done, everybody. You guys made the show
I
today.
agree. Thank you so much. How about one more hand for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Be sure to check out that Baby Boys album on Spotify. That's right, absolutely. And I want to give a shout out to somebody. I want you guys, you Kill Tony listeners, to do me a favor. I told a guy that I was going to put him up last week, and I totally forgot about it. It got lost in my notes, but he was coming down from San Francisco. He told him that next time he comes to the Comedy Store, I'll put him up. He was here. He messaged me. I told him I'd put him up as a special guest treat, and I forgot. So go flood his social media. He's a Dave B comedy, all one word. I told him I'd give him a shout out here. Paid for a hotel and 6 hours back. So maybe I'll pour me. I never asked you listeners for anything. You'll be a fan of Dave B comedy. He pursues our Kill Tony Mania episode. The rare Tony mentioned mistake. I know, stare at me. He's fine. I get it. Anyway, I got all those tour dates, and shout out to Maya, who's also on tour in Chicago or Detroit. Yeah,
Yeah, it never ends. So go to thatsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets for any of those stand-up shows.
And don't forget to subscribe, guys. Subscribe to it. Smash that like button or whatever they say. All these are talking about.
Dave audience, thank you for coming out. Happy for episode 420. Everybody. All right, we love you. Look at this. What a treat here. It's Monday. We're at the Comedy Store. You guys excited? Alright, sweet. Beautiful. Heck yeah. The great Ryan Redband. The great Ryan G. Episode. Very exciting. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at gmail.com. A bunch of the Kill Tony books that they hear. And those are all available on Amazon Prime. Just type in Kill Tony, and the first thing that pops up is a version of the book. Always having fun. I can fly to Texas tomorrow. Tickets for the 2 shows that I have playing up tomorrow night. That's that. And then we go to Texas all together in 2 weeks. San Antonio, the 9th of January. Kill Tony and us all in one night. Then we can thank Kill Tony and stand up 2 nights in a row in Houston, January 10th. Kill Tony, January 23rd. And then a weekend of stand up 4 shows, the 24th and 25th. Alone in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th. We did Kill Tony Vancouver the 21st of February. See Massachusetts, right in between Boston and Providence. Then Venus de Mayo, Kill Tony East. It's a beast of a show, always fun. Best lobster. That's right. And March 5th, La Jolla, California. Mark Ventura killed it. Number 2. We had a lot of fun a few months ago. We're going back 9 and 11 stand-up shows. And then April 25th, Austin gets us again for Kill Tony Moon Tower. We're coming back. So there you go. Excited to be here? I am too. We love it. I'm also feeling great. We had some delicious Vito's pizza. Oh, yeah. Some guys over at Vito's have great taste in comedy, big fans of the show. Bringing pizza by. It's right down here on La Cienega. All over. It's undeniably the best pizza anywhere around. Go to www.vito.pizza and check everything out there. Jeremiah has dates coming up. Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, and Alvins.com for tickets. Start the show. Let's get it into podcast. We have to promote things so that we can make money, so that we can serve. Wow, what a proper gentleman. I fucking like your style. You have any idea what show you're at tonight? I love it. Well, welcome. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to check in with you periodically throughout this show to get your report. You seem like a proper gentleman. From England. England? Beautiful. Welcome to America, the greatest country on the planet. Our economy is booming here. Our economy is booming. That's why it's important the type of wallet that you have. I used to have one of those bulky old school wallets like you probably had in World War II and whatnot. But now I have a rich wallet. It's amazing. It's sleek, it's incredible, it's cheap, durable, lasting, man. It looks nothing like a traditional wallet. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum. You have thoughts on this? I love your rice. It's not one of those big wallets. What it does for your back. I have a little side pocket on my pants. It's right there. It's really thin and small. It makes you also like not throw some of your SD card. It has 30,000 star reviews and it's a better way to carry your. Also, it was used as a foreign object. It's Storecade. We did a wrestling event here and it was used in the main event. Referee with a ridge wall that knocked it home. It was unconscious. And then the referee, so Chris's team won because the referee was knocked out. It was unbelievable. All those you can do with a ridge wall, you can use it as a off today with free worldwide shipping over Returns.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're live. This is it. Comedy Store. That's the final ad read. It's a real life podcast. This one's guaranteed to be fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests of all time. These guys are the guys. It's the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson, and Louis J. Gomez. Skankfest, Netflix, Comedy Central, the greatest comedy festival on the planet. These guys have it all going on. Our friends, welcome back.
How are you? Thanks for having us back.
We're so excited about this.
I can tell us what feels amped. Was that sarcasm? Because I think how that it was sarcasm, and they responded in like.
I think it's a pretty good crowd. What do you guys know about this guy over here? He said he was here because he's a big fan of the Skanks.
Which one? Good. I thought he was here to show me my Christmas future.
He's from England. This is your first time at the Comedy Store? Well, welcome.
Oh, tis it.
Lewis, of course, has Skankfest coming up. Skankfest Houston. As always, he's on tour with Kurt Metzger. They're actually in San Diego this weekend at American Dead Dates coming up with you and Metz. Go to Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. Big J is going on a massive tour, the You Gotta Want It tour. It's available. Tickets available at BigJComedy.com. The You Gotta Want It tour. He also
Tony's just mocking the name of it. I mean, Jay was so insecure about naming. It's the first time he's ever named a tour. And Tony is snickering in his face. And Jay is heartbroken right now. Now, stand by it. You gotta want it. 2020. Coming to a town near you.
BigJComedy.com. Of course, he has the bonfire. You guys are both on the Legion of Skanks with our brother Dave Smith, and we're so excited to have you back. You guys are probably the most team together guests we've ever had. Big J, Louis J, no doubt about it. In fact, so you guys know the flow, you know the show, you know that there's a band on this show, correct?
That is indeed.
Actually, the last time we were in New York all together, and we had, of course, U2 on. The band became U2. Unbelievable. It was Jeremiah pulled off an amazing Big J Otis, and of course Joel Jimenez, the Mexican, played a Puerto Rican for the evening. Louis J. Gomez.
It's a very, very big stretch.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let's find out what they all are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate dressing room. It could be anything. Maybe they're them again. Maybe they're famous characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very impressive. I would have guessed mimes, but they're not moving like mimes. you, sir. Welcome to the show. You have a lot of swagger to you.
White man talking into the microphone.
Hey, what?
Don't you talk on a Monday night, feeling good inside, feeling good around the phone. No, it's J, Big J, so J. Doing today? My name is Kino, like the breeze. How you doing,
Pino?
Kino? Like
Okay, Pino. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. And you guys are poets? Is that right? Over here we have Chroma Chris, who appears to have a link sausage for a mustache tonight. He's got a good one, Tony. Slicky Ricky over here. Oh my goodness, really a lighting change. Wow. What is it? Slicky Ricky? Okay. Slicky Ricky. And then back here we have what this is. Seems like a French lady. Or something like that. Oh wow.
I'm here to smoke grass and grab that.
You know this. We've ever had poets.
We don't smoke grass. Yeah, we did run.
Well, we have poets tonight. Interesting character that I never thought we'd ever see on the show, but you guys look the part. And we have Big J Lewis, Red Band Soundboard, which brings us the bucket of destiny. Everybody, that's these people up here are about. It's magical. It's up before the show. Sometimes it's audience members. It's mostly comedians that are just hoping that their name gets pulled out so they can perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage from a sold-out main room here at the Magnet Comedy Store. And then we interview them, talk to them about their life, answer the questions honestly. As long as that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to be angry West Hollywood Bear. They're at the show. This is it. Let me tell you something. I get it, all right? So are you ready to start the fucking show? How you doing? Sometimes we have to interrupt the day low. It's the show. Luke and make some noise. We have movement over there. It is standing room only in this section tonight. It is a lot of traffic. Yeah, sit at the everyone.
Also, why does every guy I hook up with on Tinder want me to roleplay as a dead body? Scared me. Serves me right for using Tinder. Tinder's a sad. My ex-boyfriend and I a suicide pact. I kind of jumped the gun on that one, you know. Thank you very much.
All right.
Yes.
She looks like the girl from Coraline.
All right.
By the way, your feet.
Beat mix.
Six.
That's the word?
This girl gets us.
Wow. All right, very good. So, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up again?
Seriously, for about 3 years.
How about unseriously?
Oh God, I dipped around 20, 21.
20 years?
No, I was 21 years old. Sorry.
Don't make us do that. You wasn't.
No, I'm 28 now. So like I guess 7 years ago.
28 years old. What have you been doing with your life?
Wow.
Face the audience so that they know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
President of the United States.
Yeah, what would
Son of a bitch. That's what we're all asking.
you been stirring a witch's brew for a few years or something?
I think
Falling inside of a hot topic.
What's he?
Monster.
Is Tim your father?
Anyway. You're a cigarette.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What kind of cigarette?
Yeah, exactly.
Girls who don't smoke menthol cigarettes.
Well, how do you think you get them?
I gotta pick up a cutter. Fire. Which is top level if you carry that for now.
What do you mostly perform at?
Okay, guys.
Oh, strong shoulder. Fancy, huh?
I did.
So, Mia, what do you do for work?
Lately I've been book selling.
Book selling.
Yeah.
What year are you in? Book selling?
I like to read.
Also, why do you laugh like the top of Sesame Street?
I know. Silver a little, you know.
Sell books. What? A lot of people think I'm a content cut. 2 cut. 3 cut. You're going the wrong direction. 4 cut. That will do it.
How long have you been selling books for?
A couple months now, actually.
A couple months.
What kind of book smells and shit?
You go to Goodwill, you go to out of the closet.
Satanic Bible.
So you go to those stores and you buy books and then you resell them?
Yeah.
Wow. So you like turn them and burn them online, basically.
Not online, I prefer to go to
You're
like
making
other.
hundreds of thousands of cents.
You make money mewing books from one bookstore to the other? I feel you could get another part of it and have more success selling books. But other people don't.
So,
Louis J. Gomez does not know how to read.
so when you're selling these books, you're selling them online.
I've been getting into it more lately, but I just prefer. I don't know. I don't like technology really.
So how do you sell these books?
I just go to other bookstores.
You go to other bookstores?
Yeah, I pretty much just schlep them between one bookstore to another, and then some other fucker buys them, and then
You might as well try to sell them anvils and big hammers.
It seems like a heavy load to be carrying around.
Oh yeah, I have no furniture. I just have books.
Is that true?
Kind of, yeah.
How many books do you think you have?
Oh fuck me.
No one wants to do that.
You'd be surprised. You'd be really surprised.
Oh, so many edges. There's an encyclopedia Britannica brand. Would you describe your ideal man?
What
what is your current love life situation, man?
Dicking around. I don't know. Can't get over the ex. Every time I want to like get over him,
Right.
fucking shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he told himself that was.
No.
Do you say his name here 3 times?
How long were you with this guy for?
Like 9 months, something like that. I don't know. It was kind of perfect.
Why was it? Look out at the audience. Keep facing us.
I did. Oh. Alright. You talk.
Answer me, but look at that. Like you're performing on a live podcast or something.
Tell the world why.
We're really into serial killers, and we would just talk about that for hours and hours.
True?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Who's your favorite?
So I was saying, wait. National or international?
Oh, that's a great question. Let's go international.
The chessboard killer.
A lot of people that are obsessed killers end up committing murders themselves. Is this something?
100% yes, she has. He's back in or so on edge in the front row.
He's obviously never killed or murdered.
Oh, wow. Hush. She's turning into a bat.
But luckily, if it all goes bad, you can just turn into a bat.
Sweet animals. Have you killed animals successfully?
Cats.
I don't know. You ever step on a turtle or anything like that? A lot of us have done things like that as children. We're not going to admit it right now, but
What is the largest animal?
just tell us the truth.
Her ex-boyfriend.
Big Mac. Give the dog a bone to him.
Okay.
Give the dog.
There you go. Okay. What's the largest animal you ever killed? Just give us a peek. Get out. Oh, really? That's it?
Because they're
Nothing
cats.
with her. That's my role.
Oh, you're
I am. I'm going to stop being her. This is all mess, you know.
well, Matt's.
Mass.
God, holy shit, I was going to say. There's no animal like that.
Well, way to get the show started today. Very compelling interview. Don't go telling anybody. There's me and Mars, everyone. She's on social media. All right, there you go. A little extended cut on that one. There, huh? Called her the name on the book. It makes a noise for John Botelho. John? Here he comes. We got the big John Botelho, everybody. For John.
I was at a party this weekend. I was here on a tray of brownies. Wheat brownies are quick. Like 45 minutes went by. It was still very hungry. Definitely did start to hit. I know this because I tried to convince all my friends that Harry Potter is based on a true story. This morning when I woke up, they all completely taken effect on my mattress. I did
reach for my phone. I Googled can a human being become a mattress?
I'm gonna take a guess here. You're just okay. Well, there you go. Right. You just what did we find out about you? What did we talk about? What's the first thing that popped in your head when I just asked you that question?
I was like living out of my van when I was here.
That's pretty typical. That's something more interesting than you just living in a van, right?
I dealt with food addiction stuff for a long time.
Food addiction?
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, you let me get it.
Oh no, I totally get it. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll say this for both of us tonight. We're both odd-shaped men who chose to wear gray pants. That makes us both brave.
I agree.
Man, we did it. We nailed it. Happy New Year, bro. This guy's gonna kill this whole place at some point. I don't want to be part of it. That'd be nice. Great pants, dude.
Absolutely. When it comes to putting on pants like that, you gotta want it.
Gotta want it. Which one is one?
How long ago was that you were on the show, if you had to guess?
Like September.
What's changed in your life since then?
I moved in.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
I have one.
One roommate? What does he do?
I don't know, something to teach.
What do you do?
A little bit of everything. You know?
You walk the dog, kid.
You look like him. Do you want food? I definitely want to. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your food addiction?
Come on, get the name of things that you're truly that you have to have.
Hopefully, pizza and McDonald's on my walk here today.
Oh my god.
Everyone else has the pizza right now. I don't want to fall apart. What? It's a fucking coward in front of a dragon. It's great. Yeah, we'll shame you and it'll make you feel bad. It's so sad. The tile. Well, you got the next one at least. We came on that pizza right before the show started. The thing we were going to do is get somebody that pizza on the show. That's just extra salt, bro. I feel you. I'll see you at the meetings.
Some of the high fructose corn syrup. So, alright. John, what else about you? Have any hobbies or fun skills or talents or anything like that?
I have a journalism degree at Hubbard for a while.
Oh, wow.
My rights were pretty great shape.
What ended up with that?
It's the newspaper industry's guy. Someone probably should explain that to me.
What's your love life like, John?
I'm dating.
Yeah? Who are you dating?
There's a girl.
Is that her right there? Where'd you meet this girl at? That's amazing Tito's Pizza in Los Angeles. Where'd you meet the girl at?
I met her on Facebook dating.
Oh, yeah, aka bottom of the barrel. Facebook dating.
Like your fucking fingers are all wet.
I know. It's crazy. Do not food to the guests. Take a mental note of that. Hundreds of episodes of this show.
We all probably just got fisted in one shot. And none of us saw it going dainty like that. Dainty bite, dude. You're supposed to shut the fucking mouth, bro. Yeah, bro. Ride the nuggets. Tomorrow fresh, man. Tomorrow's Thursday. Gonna start on Wednesday. New Year's Eve, dude. What are you getting? Fucking
So diet was starting tomorrow for like 15 years.
Hell yeah, dude. So you wrap that tissue and shove it up your butt, you'll get higher.
Thank you, Neds. Leaving what will be an eternal grease spot on the tablecloth that we take around the world with us. But all right, thank you.
Yeah, eternal grease spot is also what I call Joe Bennett.
So John, to be honest with you, I've never even heard of Facebook dating. You and her both were like McDonald's, pizza.
Hell yeah.
Short walks. People on Facebook still.
Did you all the other ones, like all the 10 years and stuff first? Or, yeah, I mean, I should get that.
Those,
And then pull up on a Vespa. And a bag of delicious food.
what are some hobbies that you meet her? She's a little bit thicker.
No, she's in way better shape than I am.
Better.
Yeah.
So she's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in good shape. And how long has she been your aunt?
What were some of the other hobbies that you guys connect on? Wow, Marvel stuff. What did you think about the new Star Wars movie?
I enjoyed it.
I bet you did.
You know?
How about the Mandalorian? You a fan of that too?
Yeah, it was fine. How dare you? It's fine, better than the Star Wars movie.
Do you think you like the movie more because you were in a theater and you got to eat popcorn?
You wrote in Disney Plus.
Thank you for thinking I logged in for Disney Plus. That's amazing. Yeah, she's
Just like
spots my business.
and she's like,
Why are there 20 people that like John? It don't matter. Yeah, what the fuck? Heather Smith is like,
She edits books and she likes movies and TV shows. She turns them into books for kids. You know?
goodness.
she's in, she makes shoehorns, horseshoes, right?
Fun times. I'm sure that you're pacing, and I am sure more comfortable than you were last time. But I mean, this is that when you have a weed brownie joke, like you really gotta you gotta smack the hit from so many different levels, and every single thing has to be funny. It's a pop brownie joke. Like the imagination is, you only, you know what I mean? You gotta go in there and punch this shit up, dude.
Yeah, it's like a 4 or 5 minute joke that I try to get down to 1 minute.
Well, I'm glad that you chose the least funny minute of the joke to, I'm glad that you come out here because your setups on us.
That was all we can get, like, big punchlines from the joke.
Strict up material. That's this fucking guy. Hello, everyone. There we go. So, pizza. I'm sure that's a joke I made 6.5 years ago on this show, but what are you gonna do? It's all classic. No, I'm talking about stretching out material. It's looks like an old hacky roaster. Look at this now, stretching out his material. Alright, we're having fun. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for St. Julian. Wow. St. Julian's here over the holiday season, I would have guessed. And actually, it's so mad that their name didn't get picked that they will purposefully slow another comedian down on it. You guys have Julian.
How did nobody warn me how fucking scary downtown Los Angeles is? I've lived here for 7 years. There are just homeless people everywhere. You go to like a place like a downtown area, you want to go see a fountain. The flower's coming out of a homeless person. It's horrible.
It's just people everywhere. There's then I come right up the street to West Home. Everything's I don't see homeless people here. And if I do, they're so well dressed. I just think they're so. And when the emergency vehicles go by, they go, "Woo, I love West Hollywood."
All right. Next time on the show,
It is.
welcome to St. Julian.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Sick outfit.
Thank you. Same one I've been wearing for 30 years.
He does have that Big J rock and roll style to him.
Someone else was going to say,
Yeah.
we're the only two people in the world with chain wallets. What the fuck is going on? What are you nuts?
You out handy a lot, the old chain wallet? You ever almost leave your wallet places? Take, oh, I'm sorry. I almost left my wallet there. Your ankle sometimes. Like, oh, I pumped up.
That was his wallet. I've had it ever since.
Don't you think that it would have?
Actually, so no.
Hey, the first time ever on stage? Ever. Wow, congratulations.
If I was gonna fall, I would do it here.
So far, someone said to just bust his balls has been answered by one. He's like, hey, my uncle died, he died on the wall. It was like, nice jokes. Just like, that was fantastic for your first time. Applaud.
Absolutely.
I don't know. It's so wonderful. It's gonna happen. I'm from Boston here from New York. This was never gonna happen.
You guys don't think you could ever be friends?
It's
Let's get more about
It's
you.
funnier than we expect. Look at him on the stakes.
Wow. My goodness, look at that.
Sure. I will take it.
All right, so St. Julian, let's talk about it. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever. How old are you?
I'm 42.
Wow, you are the upstate age. I'm at 42. I would have got 73 for me. And okay,
I'm 42. That explains our wallet chains. 77,
That's what I was going to change your style in 1996. You know what? I got this.
Hey, bro, smash down some tours.
High school, I just
One of the rest on tour solo. Comes around once in a while. Plays few hits. I'm ready.
wow. So St. Julian, what do you do for work?
I work in production. I work with restaurants. A little in a Hell's Kitchen or something. What do you? Like my current position, I work with like TV shows doing like audience coordination at the restaurant.
One Iota?
Yeah,
There you go. Absolutely. I know One Iota people when I see them. So, interesting. So you were from LA, born and raised?
No, I was
Right. How long have you been out here?
7 years.
7 years. When did you realize that downtown was what it is? Why did you
7 years.
Oh, okay. Do you live around?
I live now in Brooklyn.
To here. Right. Why did you go downtown? Most people don't even go downtown unless they absolutely have to.
Sometimes, yeah.
What do you have to do down there?
I drove Lyft for quite a while in between. All types of
Do you use a heroin act or something?
There might be a chance here. Who knows?
What are you doing? You're growing like you're a head. What'd you do?
I don't know why there's a Bubba Fett tattoo covering his track marks right there.
This is the Beastie Boys.
It's all Bubba Fett to me, dude. Some highlights here. There must be something crazy over artistic, anything like that?
Not yet. I'm hoping to avoid it.
How often do you see a doctor?
I saw it every year usually.
Every
Once a year. Every bad girlfriend. I don't know. Like you got whatever comes.
Tell us about some highlights of your life, things we should know.
I don't know. I was 35. I was somewhat self-employed my whole life, and I was like, one last chance to kind of get out of your town and do do something out there. So I came out here with, like, lighting and hustling. Not even close. Get married 30 days later, 5-year relationship. So, yeah, it was great. Yeah.
Check in with our friend Kino.
Yes, just curious. What is the meaning of the tattoo of the harpsichord on your neck? My family says Irish stamp. I would be like a dollar, bro. So I'm like thinking of a stamp. I'm just kidding straight up. But yeah, no, I had a friend from Ireland. We just got matching Irish harp
There
tattoo.
must be something interesting once almost, this.
What is the coolest thing you've ever experienced in your entire fucking
It
life?
doesn't even have to be that specific.
Totally random answer.
What we need to know, anything at all. There must be something other than you left Boston.
God, it's funny. I feel like I thought that would be so interesting when it happened, and I'm like, holy shit, you interesting. A lot of crazy friends, a lot of crazy life events,
Like what?
I had a really crazy size penile piercing, and this is like way back in the day. We actually were nervous that his shit was gonna stop melody deck. Little did we know he'd fist fight everybody on the flight, have air marshals pull us for weight. The most interesting thing about you is your friend's dick. Wow.
Prince Albert. I get it.
Son of a. I really should have called it. Marshals. You don't have to execute it. She is there. Mom's balls are pretty. Fuck rules. They have this good thing. I'm pretty much one because I'm retired right now. You would crush it. It's a long campaign here.
What's your dating life now?
I'm saying.
What does that mean exactly? You're just hooking up sometimes? What do you mean?
Oh, God. Solution. I don't know. It's weird.
Your roommate?
Yeah,
Situation?
It's wrong with Morgan. It's just, I'm in my 40s and I'm not settled. They are trying to settle now and they get wild and party, or they just want to get married.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you wild and party all night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're not. That's why.
I think
we've been a drug addict this Pinot again.
Yeah, I think we all want to know if your roommate is a cool thing too. I don't know about that one. I'm really glad this is really. But my mom will see tomorrow. He talking about my buddy's dick. I really thought don't go up there and say something like, "Oh, this is."
Fucking cat. Today, drinking pumpkin. Wow, that's beautiful. He has his friend's balls tattooed on his lower back. Jesus, that was slicky. Chroma Chris. Unbelievable episode last week where he went 11 for 11, I do believe. Amazing. Yeah. Were you going to say something there? Yeah, but I want to keep that streak going. That's right. You're John Botalho, right?
I knew that was kind of yes.
I got it mixed up. Oh, there it is. Your Saint Julie.
I thought it was actually somebody.
Is that your real name? Saint?
The DJ name of had forever. And
So we ended up finding out. How many points do I have to ask? What are you? And then finally, right on the way out, I Satan, it just sing, hey, well, I'm a DJ.
That's my DJ name. We went, that's cool. How's it going, man?
Is there anything that you DJ that's out on the internet that we can dig
Oh,
out?
hell no. I'm more of like a rock and roll, punk rock, 90s hip hop at best, but
Can you give us
your iPhone? What's that? I mean, I usually run Serato, but if you put me in a pressure situation,
Are you talking about like at parties on a radio station?
mostly house party, you know,
How
like
often
wedding.
DJ at a wedding? Wedding?
Fuck yeah.
You. Can you give us an example of you bringing out like the wedding party, like to dance or whatever? I feel like
I would be. Texas wild, but Jersey. 130
bring us
we're coming to the stage.
what are other things? What are announcements that you have to make during weddings?
I used to just be kind of in clubs or it was like, hey guys, let's go to the wedding or at the wedding. Oh no, weddings are really, I mean, not talking about once every 6 months. I mean, like, it's usually friends and family. Like, I mean, I don't have
Weddings? Yes. So give it you made that on DJ.
like usually just the intro.
But just fucking do it, you idiot.
First time
Something that when you hit something, you fucking do it again, motherfucker.
You're wasting your time and money. What is it for it?
Give me a line. I'm bad at like, we didn't give you a line. Give it up for the bride and say what. Why would you do
everybody, let's give it up for the bride and groom. It's the last round of 2019 and
Alright,
walking up kills, walking and chopping and
He's a liar.
this man's lying.
we have to move on.
He's lying.
I agree. I agree. That's Shawnee, we had to give you a line.
Give it up for the and you would give me a number. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Just that you never did a wedding. Probably like 20, 30. Oh, no.
Liar. Oh, St. Julian, you're doing DJ St. Julian. Oh my God! It's DJ St. Julian. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Anything interesting about your life? Any special skills or talents? What do you do when you're working? And then at the end, I read DJ St. Julian. Well, I guess I'm just not that interesting, Tony. It should be the easiest questions. It's your. There you go. It took me. And then he didn't even know how to DJ once he. You never even. You don't even know.
A DJ, he didn't know how to announce that he's DJ.
Right.
Experience. Don't Brandon.
I know, I seen the grandfather. I think last time he was in here was what, 17?
Something like that.
That's the last time. No, but be okay. Hi. Ain't nowhere else to contact him. I swear that there's nothing wrong with him.
Okay. Oh, for sure about it.
take me a nap before we get out of here. I don't know what time it is, but I know she gonna call me. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm okay. I'm just worried.
Oh, no. I am too. I thought that's no Brandon. I said, I know. So yeah, you're looking for Brandon. Okay, Rabbi. Well, you keep me updated, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
We're waiting for another song while you're leading it. Set here. How old are you? I don't know. I gotta ask my roommate. You know my age better than me. Hey, so are you guys ready to return that? Ready off the metal detector? Sure, you're right home. London guy, how you doing over there? You seem very distant. Scum, all these losers making books and selling books and fucking eating everyone. Wanted to tell a joke on stage? I think they want it. You want to go? Hey, come on! Yeah, let's have some fucking fun. He's going this way. Yeah, he's got this shit. Let's go. But yeah, it's about to go down. We just flipping room right now. This guy's
attention since I sat down here with a charismatic individual.
Probably their insurance.
This is Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This first time of the comedy. It's first time ever doing any comedy of any kind. Jonathan, everyone.
Fuck around with me.
What's that? What'd you say?
Fuck around with me.
We're not fucking around with you. You seem like a great, great gentleman. You have any English jokes or anything about your life that you think these people would find interesting?
Chaotic.
Right. Of course. I'm sure it's been a lot of chaos taking care of Batman all these years.
I didn't know Marvel Redenbacher was English.
Wow. This is... Yeah, I sure did. You're goddamn right. I know. I like your style, Jonathan. Are you trying to roast me, you motherfucker? Are you roasting me right now? You busting at my balls? You trying to take shots at the throne right now, Jonathan? I like your style. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us something interesting about you. You're at the Mecca at the Comedy Store right now.
But you know, really, someone put something on the table.
1 week in Fire. So you went to Fire Island 1 week.
And I was actually
all summer, and then someone put something on it.
It looked like to me.
It looked all white.
Sleep.
Sleep. You didn't sleep.
Weak.
Did you do cocaine, Jonathan? Wow.
Hey, I'm English.
Of course not. Wow. Now, is this your family that you're out here with tonight? Who are all these? Those are all your
I didn't know.
What?
I didn't know how fucking long.
Line. Seems like you're still feeling it a little bit. Oh, look at you, you dirty bastard. You're the only person that I would actually believe if you told me that you made and sold books, but it hasn't even... What was that, Jonathan?
I read hardbacks.
You read hardbacks? Absolutely. Of course, definitely.
Yeah.
Ever since the Bible.
That's what most white people hardbacks. All of these hardbacks are really good for me.
I love it, Jonathan. What did you do for work? You're retired.
Yeah. I've done so many different things. I ran Jurassic Park.
Yes, that's what you look like.
Marcos and James. I'd be a waiter. I'd be the aunt. I'd be Josh Compton. Jimmy Sweet. I'd be what?
What?
Jimmy Sweet.
They sweeten anyway. Wow. Is it strange if I ask how old you are? You can tell us your age?
Yes. 71.
71 years old. Yeah, absolutely love it. You look fantastic. You have such a cool charisma about you. Rock the glasses string that keeps them on your head. Well, I don't get rock it. Nina, looks like you have thoughts about this guy.
He's 71 years old. In one
century. What path you mean? Who is he asking for? Maybe his statement.
Oh, I love the way you talk. How long are you visiting America for?
Just 2 weeks.
2
I
weeks.
get to New York, yes.
Very cool. What do you love about America?
I had such fun.
Oh, how much cocaine did you do there? Oh my goodness.
And the ladies love that uncircumcised weed, right?
That London Bridge is full. Hey, it's Lucky Ricky. He's sliding into home at first.
Wait till it comes.
There's a girl here that's just about your age. She went up first. Roman Chris has been on fire for weeks now. There's no stopping it. Wow.
You get the running bridge
Up here. Have you ever been on stage before? You ever give speeches or sing or do anything? You have any special skills or talents?
team plays and you
It plays. Were you an actor? Yes. One of your scenes. Can you do a line? Can you face out that way to the audience and do a little?
I would mind. I can't remember that thing.
You can't remember a damn thing.
I remember all my t-shirts.
Give us the best joke you remember from your younger days.
Like what? The best joke. You lose your memory.
There you go. You got a still right behind you.
Extremely kind. Thank you very much indeed. Actually, they were very nice meals yesterday.
They were?
Of course. Coming in yesterday.
We are all the door guys. All the
Most of the horses place.
Keep it on, sir. That was that's the Kentucky the chair.
Mexican, or as you call it.
You have a t-shirt. That's what would you maybe do a scene with me?
Would you like to do a scene with me now?
Yeah.
Why do you move your slow no, I'm not gonna let Jonathan fuck the shit out of Pino on that thing.
All plays are gay.
Alright, so let's have a little scene here. And
I'm slugging water. Thanks.
here you go, there's a bit of water here. Absolutely.
Gotta lubricate the instrument.
That's right. Jeremiah, you want to set the scene a little bit for us or something? Aphrodite yelled the ghetto. I mean, we want to give him a fresh slate here. What do you think, Pino?
So far we've heard that cave, the ghetto.
And you did, then it's basically going to have to be on, so maybe we should give it like a different club.
Good ego.
Let's do it. What do you want to do? Just pick one. Okay, strip club. You're in a strip, Jonathan. You're in a strip club with Pino. You're going to get a mini drink. You can't hear that. Jonathan, you're a stripper.
I'm a stripper.
No, see, how do you want to do this? I don't know. You know how improv works out. Jeez Christ. Oh my God. That piercing fucking voice. What do you think? You're in a movie right now? Relax. Max, there's a live show going on. Jesus Christ, Aphrodite. Alright. Strip club. This is exactly why I have pitched segments on the show, but here we are. We're doing it anyway.
The encouragement right before teens.
Alright. There you go. There you go. It's been a scene on this show for 5 minutes already, but let's do it. Let's plow it. It doesn't work out. I'm gonna let Jonathan suck on cock and get out of it. No, I'm kidding, Jonathan. I'm kidding. These are all dirty American jokes. Sorry. Taking over, it's Pino and Jonathan. Everybody.
Settling talk, baby. What's your name, big boy? Yeah. I suppose you think that's good.
I loved it. That was beautiful. That all worked out. Absolutely hilarious. I love it. Mutual stripping. It was beautiful, Jonathan. Okay. Got it, buddy. You still got those improv chops. You can't take those away. You still got that go get them fucking lifestyle, and I can't. And it was a fun break from seeing the same people that we always see. And
Thank you very much.
and the most interesting man in the world. We found you. Fuck the No Seppies guy. That's you, dude. I can hang out with you all night. Maybe not all night. You know what I mean?
Oh my! It's too safe for me. Come on.
I love you're absolutely. I'm absolutely doodling. How sweet is this man? Oh my goodness.
Pitch anything you can.
Again, like minutes before it started.
Yeah, but I got 71. What the fuck?
Oh, 6 hours. Come on. There he is, Jonathan, everyone. Adorable. For those of you that just listen to the podcast, you really miss out sometimes. I mean, this is a sweet route. Look at that. How cool is that? Jonathan, you just performed at the world famous Comedy Store and everybody loved you. Can't beat that. All right. So, before we get back to I want to tell you, we have regulars on this show. Everyone's here tonight, so it's about to be, it's about to get a little bit wild. And he has a very true age, being very silly. He's very good at it. Very, very good at it. Ladies and gentlemen,
How you living?
First regular doing a brand new mint. Makes noise for the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, look at this.
What happened, big man? Okie dokie, my man. Your phone is.
That was scary. Yeah, woken up by my best friend. I went to go tap in me, so that just hurt. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
You're good, Mr. Pretty.
Oh, yeah, my window down the closet apartment. You on your way there? Oh. You heard anything he said? I can't hear him.
Yeah, he had said that his microphone, especially.
You might need some earphones or something.
Yeah, he had said it.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just heard him. My best friend woke me up. I'm gonna get me a little nappy and get up. I don't know. He may not come back on. Man said everybody play a hymn from it. You know, they like to playing music. He said he don't come back and then he don't come right back.
I don't know.
I'm Brandon. I'm trying to miss you, me and Mama. Okay, well, that didn't help none. Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
He
We all do this thing. And then I know y'all have nobody come on with them. Oh no.
He's back, everyone.
That's good.
Larry, my dad. Why'd you? No, but seriously, you all excited about Stargate Atlantis Season 5 coming out tomorrow? I would like to first and foremost thank Richard and Stephen Jarbones of the Fantastic Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me a hell of a haircut, but also of a life lesson. Their moment of silence to Cal Lady, one of the Baileys, showed me how to fly land, fly, die. All right, William Montgomery again makes it for William, everybody. A new minute. If I can say one thing, the man who was up here, he literally is a couple of Christmases ago, he touched my penis. No, he didn't. Well, he was your penis, William, and he's not related to you. We were always with that man. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him.
Why would you say it like this about you?
My worth was 650 quid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to what are those suckers that have two rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops. Yeah. Quid comes out to 3 pops.
So wait, what? Alright. William, you Montgomery we've ever seen. I know you were thinking, who is this trucker? This is the best version of him we've ever seen.
Cooking for a wedding. Just picture just going through the parking lots, finding women prostitutes, poisoning them with our knives. Redman looking at me, asking me, William, hold on, get the Redman, fuck this up. This is the best fucking ad.
William, so welcome.
Can I get something off my
The only place where you don't have something in it. Alright.
I don't know. It's 2 or 3 months ago. I was with the Red Room of the Whitneys. We were swapping. Swapping.
You name it, talking about this right now. So, William, you just went home. Can you tell us some real things that happened in your real life? Can you get real with us for a second? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know, who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. We don't know how this demon seed came to be, but they're just lovely, honest humans. They
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
Wait a second.
That's March.
He didn't say yes, William. He actually didn't say yes at all.
No, but that comes by. I got 2 pairs of Levi's jeans. I don't know if y'all wear the 505s. I'm currently a 36-32.
Are you really?
36-32. Redman, why can't you fucking put that on?
Can I be honest? It does seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this?
Have you ever heard of the cookie? It has one of the delicacies. It's called a prune. In the middle of it, it has cookie outer